Chess and the Timmons. Yo, I'm the man in charge, triple dip justice, my reach is large, indicting T-Rex arms, yeah they on display, short reach, big mess on a public way, yo. Adjust your antennas, tune in tight, Posse rules the bench, I'm the law tonight. Be so high, they touch the sky, the joke ain't over, just watch me fly. Adjust your antennas, tune in tight, Posse rules the bench, I'm the law tonight. Be so high, they touch the sky, the joke ain't over, just watch me fly, yeah. Advanced years, wisdom stacked, try me once, no turning back. James Jackson ordered, case dismissed. Kasi cheek strikes, you won't resist. Yo, yo. Order in the court, the rhythm pounds. Justice echoes, breaking bounds. Prosecutor by day, mic in hand by night. Adjust your antennas, I'm the signal, alright. Antennas, tune in tight. Kasi rules the bench, I'm the law tonight. Be so high, they touch the sky. The joke ain't over, just watch me fly. Yeah, adjust your antennas, tune in tight. Kasi rules the bench.
Yeah, everybody, what's up? I was just I was looking for the original Spaces when I talked to Nan. I don't know, what was it, a week or two ago, something like that. Can't remember whose space it was though. Like I knew it the other day, I just can't think of it now. Was it that Jay-Z chick? Does anybody remember? It was? What's her name? Jay-Z something or other? It was Nina's. It was hers? It was Nina's? Nina, no. It was Nina's, yes? Because I just looked under Nina. It didn't ring a bell like and I found it really easily the other day, but apparently, living in a halfway house, and I'm not too well yet. You know what I mean? I'm only halfway there, so halfway house. Broads are funny. Well, let me look then real quick, because I want to give context as to. I hate how it does that. Oh my god. Okay. Anyways, thanks for being here, everybody. It's a short notice, obviously. All right, Neener. Nanny. Neener. All right. What is this one? May 5th. No. No, it wasn't May 15th. I'll remember it once I see it, but like. No, it still doesn't ring a bell. When was that? May 3rd? What'd she do? A space every day? Jesus. Take 4. No. Is that it? No, I don't think so. TB wants to talk to Lloyd. No, it wasn't that one. I'll remember it when I see it. If you guys think of it, let me know. Uh, 2 weekends ago. All right. Come on, God. She posts a lot of shit, man. Oh yeah, Sparkly's their new punching bag now. They're going after Sparkly. We're gonna get into that too. Fucking bullies. They talk about bullies. These are the biggest bullies going. April 29th? No, that's not it. And it was definitely Nina's. What's that Jay Z person's name? I thought it was theirs. Jay Z Media or some shit. Jay Z. Is it this? No. It's not that. It's not that. All right. Jay Z. It's like a media. Is this it? No, that's not. No, that's not it. Okay, that's not it. I'll find it. I think it. For some reason, I think it's theirs. No, no, she does different. She does real shit like graphic stuff. Yeah, that chick's. Yeah, that chick sucked. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm getting a moment of clarity here. Wasn't it Truth? Wasn't it Truth's space? How did that? Okay, hold on. I screwed up. Okay. Yeah, that's the Well, why can't I find it now? What the fuck is going on? It's Truth, right? For Christ's sakes. Hold on. It is under that, but why can't I find it all of a sudden? Hold on. Sorry. Give me a minute. We're going to get to it. I found it super easy the other day. Can I find it now? It's an account. It's called Truth. It's got a blue circle. They're antis. For some reason, all of a sudden I can't find it. Okay. Okay. Nope. Right there. Okay. So I'm gonna have to go to my own thing. I'm gonna have to go way back, way back. Is it Truth Over Lies? Is that it? Something like that? Oh, wait a minute. I just saw it. No, that's not it. Okay. Ooh, please be cool. Ooh. Oh, God, I'm not even close. Jesus. Truth Over BS? Is that? Let me look. Truth Over. It's not it either. What the fuck? Truth Over. Yes. Truth Over BS. Thank you. Thank you for that. All right, cool. It was their spaces. I'm almost positive. Now I got to go back a million things. And Jesus, I'm gonna wear out my mouse trying to find this shit. What? No. When was that? When was that though? What was the other day? All right, thank you. Got that. Uh, Come on. So, how many of you guys heard today? Just while I'm looking for this, probably a lot of you. But a lot of people don't have Twitter, but it was on. See the part I got to listen to where they were talking about me. Crawford, his internet went out during that, so we have to listen to Twisted's, and she's fucking just mouthing off through the whole thing. But it's all I got. Like I you can't play the spaces back for some reason. You can't play it back. I don't know why. I don't know why that is. Maybe Nan made it that way or something. I don't know. Jesus, this chick posts a ton of shit a day too. Man, antis are really committed. What is this? What? Oh, okay. Let's put the conspiracy to May 2nd. Does that sound right? Fuck. None of this seems right. No, that ain't the one either. I found this in 2 seconds the other day. I was looking for it. I'm like, yeah, yeah. And I thought I emailed it to myself so when I was going to do this show, I could just pull it up real quick. Apparently, I did not. What is this? Now, I'm in this one, but this is just a clip. Oh wait, no, this is Sparkly's. True serum. I don't know. Maybe I got this all wrong. Yeah. It's not April 27th. It wasn't that long ago. It was Nina's Space, right? I mean, she's the one that kicked me out. It can't be that. It can't be. What the fuck am I thinking? It has to be hers. Hold on. Okay. Stick with me, people. I don't know why the spaces didn't just jump out at me, though. Did Nina's a weirdo. The name of her spaces lately is Prison Gang. Prison Gang meeting. She's fucking strange. That's from the 13th. Here we go. The goddamn. Was it take 4? Oh. I don't know. Hold on. Is that right, Beth Farmer? Did she finally go there? Like, what the fuck is going on? Why can I not find this? Oh, she's got a clip of me and Sparkly in here. That's nice, Nina. Thank you. Um, on her spaces, she told LT. Oh, really? What was this tonight? She. I can't keep up with her. She does too many of them. April 28th. I don't know what the fuck is going on. And Not, I can't get this one to play. Why can't I play it? Can you not play it like some if they don't want you to or something? I don't understand. Yeah, thanks, James. Just take everybody out with you. That's cool. Just give me a minute. I'm trying to find something. Well, I don't know. I'll try to dig that up. In the meantime, we're gonna have to bear with friggin' Twisted while she runs her mouth through the whole thing. Um, hold on. No, so I was going to play you the other thing before this so you could get context of what I was talking about. I asked her a couple questions the last time. Everything was fine. And then Nina kicked me out. And I wasn't commenting anything bad in the comments or anything. I just requested to speak. That's all I did. No, just unprompted, uninstigated shit from Nan. I haven't said anything about her since the last time because I said I wouldn't until we finish our conversation. But this is what she does. Well, I'm sorry I could be like Twisted and talk about sewer turtle day and night forever. That's better, I suppose. Or what you do, Nan, which is what? Nothing. Who cares? James, listen, if you want to go watch something else, go watch something else. What's the problem, dude? I mean, honestly, I just started. I'm looking for shit here. If you don't like it, fucking. What do you want me to tell you? I mean, I like you, dude, but nobody was going to talk shit to you. I was going to ask you two questions. That's it. Oh, but by the way, okay, so this is what else I wanted to show you. Um, this fucking thing. Oh my God, StreamYard. All right, hold on. Okay. All right, forget it for now. But these are the two responses I got from her right after the spaces we had last time. This is one. Okay, nope, that's the second one, but that's one of them. Yeah, so anyways, I'm like, Nan, do you want to finish our conversation? After Nina booted me off because she said I didn't say hello or whatever. Yeah, she said I didn't say hello, which I did. I mean, people have it clipped. It's all over the place. Yeah, that is the one, Jen. It is called Elon, but I think I'm blocked from her because I can't view her. I can look at it like I can look at everything, but I can't play her spaces. I think she blocked me. So I don't know how I would be able to do that, right? Um, I wouldn't know how to do it. But anyways, and she said, I cannot speak now because my children are sleeping. I'd be happy to speak with you during a conveniently timed spaces for me, or better yet, call me at a better time for me. Okay, sounds reasonable, Nan. Nan deleted the space. Yeah, okay. Um, and this is the next. Fair enough, Nan. Good night. We're having a friendly conversation here. Me and Nan. Um, hold on. Anyways, I mean, we're like, not even being dicks at all to each other. I mean, she goes, "Your buddies have my number." Like she thinks, like we're all of us are connected to at the hip to Will and fucking Turtle Boy, and they send us out with these orders with these plans and shit. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. Your buddies have my number. Just don't leave me drunken messages at my law firm like someone else. And I didn't know that then, but I think she's referring to Mo, which is ridiculous. So, anyways, I mean that was kind of the last communication we had, and so this is, but today I can suck a bag of dicks or all the dicks, and I can fuck all the way off, and I'm, you know what I mean, like what the fuck, and she wonders, like she's crying about, oh, people, look at how you fucking treat people, lady. I haven't said anything about you in fucking a while. That's over with. Fucking ridiculous, man. Quit your fucking crying. You treat people like shit, you're gonna get treated like shit. Fucking sorry. Let me share this. We've got to keep going with Twisted because we have no other way to do it.
Tailored comments that they'd like to give as insight. I would say just let Meredith know. Like I mentioned Jason, and I see he's a speaker. I know and trust Jason, who, by the way, just for those out there, Jason has not sexually harassed me. And he has,
thanks for that.
Well,
yeah, there you go. There's
that's a good thing to start out an introduction with.
to mention him. He's in the list of people I haven't slept with. Exactly.
We're gonna request.
So go ahead.
Well, thanks for that for both of you. I actually just wanted to pop in because I have to run, but I've been listening pretty much the entire time, and I just want to say how much I appreciate you gave this.
Right, Joby.
It's just the fact you just went through this. You have over 500 people listening. You've been consistently over 450 throughout the stream, and this being the second stream, like the backup stream because of the one that failed. I just wanted to say, like, I'm proud of you guys. You did a great job today, and you went through and literally just took each issue non-emotionally and matter-of-factly just went through all of the things one at a time. And obviously, I've known every single thing that you said today, like none of it's news to me. But I just think you handled yourself extremely well, and I'm really proud of you, and I appreciate you coming on here and having your own valid truth journey.
Thank you so much.
That's what more people need to do this in a way where, the other side, these horrible people, and I'll include, I think you give Kazi too much credit, but they come on and they tear everything apart.
Fucking too much. Bitch, who the fuck are you? What do you do? Except sit there and write diatribes on fucking X all day. They're stupid. They're morons. Shut the fuck up.
And everything's emotional and it's all these accusations, and you just calmly went through every little piece. And you didn't get through every little piece, but
because she talked to herself. Yeah, she went through her her fucking bullshit. Yeah, she went right through it. Yeah, she's not talking to anybody. It's really easy to do that.
Calmly went through every single one of these issues, and you just told the truth and you put your side out there, and I appreciate it, and congrats.
Thank you very much, Jason. And I do want to thank you also for being very helpful to me on a lot of matters that have been pending. I want to say that I consider you a very dear friend. And even though there's people out there who speculate any type of nefarious involvement that you and I have had of any nature, none of that is true. You've gone above and beyond to really try to protect me, and whether or not everyone has the same experience with.
Nan, don't you fucking give hand jobs for crack at the fucking 7-Eleven? That's what I heard. Because somebody I saw that in a comment today when the Spaces was on. Somebody said that. And because somebody says that, I have to, like Meredith read that comment today where I was in a halfway house or something. This one said you actually give handy J's at the 7-Eleven for big gulps. I don't believe it. But, if it's in a comment, I mean, might as well just call it out for what it is.
I have had that experience with you, and I just saw a note that maybe Meredith may not be a co-host anymore. So I'm going to try to simultaneously fix that. But thank you so much for all of your insight and your help and being available to help me when I need it.
No problem, and there'll be more to come of that. And I just want to say too, I appreciate those kind words, but I don't spend a lot of time defending myself against the myriad of false accusations that are made against me, because I just don't find it to be productive. Because the people that are saying it usually know they're lying when they're saying it. But I do, so I don't, the people that know me, a lot of whom I see listening to your space, they already know that that's not true. And they already know that, for all this talk that I'm in the middle of everything and that I cause all this trouble, these people should know that I spend almost 100% of my time on X trying to help other people who are in trouble. And I really don't do a lot of defending myself from things. There's this account named Latin Cup that keeps popping up. I'm not sure what they're talking about. But other than them,
yeah, that might have been
I think that you could hear from antis, you could hear from free Karen Reed people and everything else.
If I'm not mistaken, that was before the spaces. So I haven't said shit about, like, nothing, like, on purpose, because I was waiting to talk to her. But here we go.
Everyone who comes and asks me for help, I help.
Thank you.
And that's how I spend my time. So when the rest of them want to, you hear all these stories that they love to say, oh, you sexually harassed 20 women and all of these things. You never hear from the 20 women because they don't exist. So it really is this, to me, it's just not even worth my time. You know what I mean? I don't spend any time on that stuff. So I appreciate you saying those things about me, but
he doesn't spend any time. Is he fucking actually saying this right now? He writes all day long from around the clock. What do you mean you don't fucking respond? What do you?
I really don't care what, these are the same morons that are coming after you with lies and going after Meredith with lies. And they just believe every single thing that they, every single thing that they hear because it helps score a point for their side. And they don't really care if it's true. Well, I just don't feel any need to defend myself for people that are disingenuous to begin with and they don't care if it's true or not,
I do. And I would also just like to say, for anyone who has adverse opinions about you, but perhaps favorable ones as to me, this is a classic example of everyone should get to know and draw their own conclusions about individuals based on your own observations and experiences.
It's probably a bunch to catch up on too.
So it's okay. If you don't like Jason, but you like Nan, or you don't like Nan and you don't like Jason, or you don't like Nan but you like Jason. Everyone should make up their own minds based on their own observations. That's what I'm trying to do. And I got snowed a little bit early on. It was a whirlwind for me, and I kissed a lot of frogs. And one of the things came out of all of this experience from me is that I'm wiser now, and I treasure true, genuine relationships much more deeply, and I covet them. So thank you again for your kind words.
You're welcome, and thank you again. Congratulations on what you did. And the bottom line is I'm with you 100%. I don't care who likes me or who likes you or who doesn't. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion.
Yeah. I can answer that. Nobody and nobody.
So
thank you. Appreciate it.
All right. Bye. Thank you so much. Bye. You did a great job.
All right. Bye-bye.
Do I still have Meredith on? I don't even know. Oh, yes, I think I do.
Yep, I'm here. All right.
Yeah, I can see your fucking googly eyes.
Kill Kazi. He keeps requesting. Like,
listen, I didn't request. I've hit the fucking button one time. No, I hit it twice because after a while I found I wasn't. She must have like deleted me or something. I hit the button twice in the whole time I was there. Twice. That's it. Everybody's like, you're begging to go on. I'm not begging. I didn't even say it. I didn't say a word because I didn't get up there. Begging.
to do with your day.
And I think it's, he'll say, and it'll get spun multiple times. She didn't let me up. You had full free reign at me 2 weeks ago.
Like, you don't have any obligation to. It's your space. They can go make their own space and talk about what they want to. You don't have, like, just because you host a space, you don't have
Step
any
on Lego.
obligation to
Lego's the worst to step on, bro. Literally.
Respectfully, there's plenty of other
Legos.
venues.
Can you shut up so
And
people can
I'm
hear?
sure they will take it. And to all of you who
Twisted.
take that opportunity, to people who are simulcasting it with nefarious goals, to people who are going to stream this later or talk shit.
Oh, there's going to be so much content from this. I almost stopped Jason because he was saying, "Oh, you have 498 people listening." Then we also have another 1,000 or so from the Grifter Gently Challenge who's streaming this simultaneously, and then this is going to. I mean, then Jess will do an emergency space about this, and Val will have an emergency space, and this is like Marie.
Emergency? No, I don't think none of them are doing anything. I'm having a little show here, but emergency spaces, like, bitch, you're not that fucking important.
YouTube about this. I mean, this is going to generate content for them.
Right. Well, hey, guys, don't say I didn't give you anything, and I know that.
Please, I hope that's the only thing you give anybody.
That young.
I know it is Boston Gingy, but she has me blocked, and when that happens, you can see all her tweets and stuff, but you can't watch the spaces. So it is what it is.
Jerks is streaming it, and he had asked, and I had said sure, and I know that Untwisted Tragedies is streaming it.
That's
she had
me.
asked, and I
Look
said
at her.
sure.
That's me.
But I simply would say, and by the way, because I communicate with Elise, I want to say this. I don't have Turtle Boy derangement syndrome. As I was saying last night on Mike of the Young Jerks stream, I've gotten an opportunity to get to know Elise. She's been
she just wants everybody to know that she doesn't have Turtle Boy derangement
she's asked
syndrome.
for nothing from me.
That sounds like
she's
something.
She's been a good listener and a touchstone for
Somebody
me.
with Turtle Boy derangement
diametrically
syndrome
disagree on what caused the death of Officer John O'Keefe. Many people in her chat disagree with me on who killed Officer John O'Keefe, but I don't engage in that with her, and I simply enjoy her as a person, and that's my experience. And anyone who says, well, if you go with her, you like her, then you can't possibly support her like me.
Wow.
That's just bullshit. I disagree with it, and I go on my own experience. So I don't know if there's anyone else who I'm really not good at looking at this stuff, but if anyone else wants to speak.
It looks like she actually did request to speak if you want me to let her on. And then there's one other account called Cartwright that I actually recognize as and I'm not sure what they want to say, but they're typically nice, positive, friendly account. I don't know what they want to talk about, but
happy to have with you. If I let you up to speak and you start talking shit, you're getting kicked out or muted right away.
Yeah, we can easily do that. I do recognize the account. I know I'd followed them before.
Okay.
Let me see if I don't even see it anymore. Maybe they had accidentally requested. Actually, wait. Yeah, no, I don't think. I think maybe they pressed it accidentally. I don't see any more requests.
Okay. Thank you.
Just me then, I guess.
just you. Wait, what are you? Marlboro Lights Breath, or what do they call you?
I have no idea, because when I smoked Newports, so they're fucking retarded. I smoked Newports. Never smoked a Marlboro a day in my life.
How are you?
Good, darling. How are you guys? Amazing job, as usual.
Thank you.
And I just want to say, screw the clowns. We know who they are. They all stuff into one ridiculous clown car. It's what they do. They have no content. Therefore, we are their content. And it says more about them than it does about us.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And I'm doing well. I feel great after providing my version of events, giving people context. I don't care if people malign me, disagree with me, try to, say X, Y, or Z, or to clip this, to spin it. But I would simply say to to you, Elise, thank you, for the opportunity to get to know you as a person, and for just respecting. I respect the fact that we can disagree on, the thing that brought me into this community, and honestly, I've privately had apologized to you for things that I had said to you. But I would like to take the opportunity publicly to say, I thought it was right at the time, back months ago, to smack back at you, because that's what my community was kind of encouraging my mind to do.
Of course,
and
that's what they do.
Yeah, so I want to apologize to you, because you've been really good at listening and giving me advice and guidance, and it gives me some hope that there's other people out there who will just use a more discerning eye when drawing judgments about people. And I hope that more people will be better humans, including myself, moving forward.
Nobody's a perfect human. Nobody's a perfect human. No one is a perfect human. And I, obviously give plenty of grace, because it's one thing when you're in it. It's another when you're standing outside of it. And when you're standing outside of that shit show of a cult, you're like, dear God, why did I not realize everything that I can see clearly right now in front of me? And if it's not that easy to see it when you're actively being brainwashed, when you're actively have somebody just repeating constantly over and over and over and over something to you, like that's the way that it works. Scientifically, that's the way that cults work. And I have helped people on both sides of the aisle. I've talked to people on both sides of the aisle.
The victim's advocate.
I don't think that I've ever had to reblock someone that asked me to unblock them. And that speaks.
So these incredibly smart people, by their own admission, were under the fog of the cult. I mean, this is what these people claim. It's fucking unbelievable.
These volumes. And I do encourage people, even trolls that pop in my chat, like, go have a conversation with someone yourself. Don't take someone else's opinion of that person. Go talk to them yourself and see. Then after you talk to them like a grown adult, then you take your own opinion, not someone else's.
I completely agree. And also I think that it's opened my eyes just to become more empathetic to all people. And like I've said a few times during this spaces, I'm not sitting here lily white without, any fault of my own. I talk shit. If you talk shit about people, it comes back. But it's been reactive on my part. And maybe not specific people who go at me once and then I overreact to them. And that happens too, but it's really been more of an entire experience for me. I feel that this has been cathartic for me, but I don't care if anyone's going to come at me hereafter. And I would simply say, as far as Aiden is concerned, because I know you have your own experience with him, it isn't my experience with him.
Right.
My experience is limited. I wish that it was favorable in more recent months. And this is actually making me think of one other thing I wanted to mention as to him, which was one last thing I did want to say. I was really proud of the donations that I gave you. I donated handsomely to your defense fund. I believe in much of what you have done and are facing, Aiden, and that's the truth. I would not have otherwise donated to you. When I made my first donation, it was because another lawyer in Texas had donated 1 hour's billable time, and that is what I did. And I did not beg to go on your show. I know I said this on Nina's show, but I want Nina's Spaces, but I want to say this here. So, because I forgot to say it here for those who didn't hear the prior spaces, I donated at the time my prior 1 hour.
Oh, we're going to
1 hour billable time.
By the way,
which at the time was $500 to your cause back in January.
By the way, the Glera just dropped some receipts a little while ago. So we're going to look at those too. Like just like an hour ago or so, hour or two ago. We'll see what those say.
2025 because another lawyer had done it. I made that donation without any expectation. When I did it, and I've seen it spun thereafter, I did it because I believed in what you were fighting for. And I still do believe in some of what you're fighting for. I think you may have some legal challenges as to some of the charges you're facing. But with that said, Aiden, the only reason I had mentioned thereafter that I'd be happy to come on a show was because I had communicated, Jennifer Altman had reached out to me after I made that donation, and you highlighted it and you said, you know, you called up my website and said, you know, hey, she's a good looking girl and I'd love to have you on the show sometime or something like that. Jennifer Altman reached out to me and asked if I would be interested in coming on a show. And I said, sure. And then I had made a couple comments thereafter publicly, whether it was on X or in a chat. I don't remember, where I said, yeah, I'd be happy to come on your show. Aiden and I later had a conversation on the evening of March 4th, 2025 at the Hillside Bar, in which we both agreed that his show is better without guests. I actually like his shows better when I used to watch them when he would not have guests on them. And we both discussed it. He's since said that we discussed that.
Don't you love the non-content creator just telling everybody how to do a show? I mean, I love that. I do.
But I wasn't itching to become a prominent guest on his show. And he knows we discussed that. That evening, we also discussed his pretty strong opinion that, you know, why do you give money to YouTube creators? You know, YouTube takes 30%. They should create their own like turtle chat platforms. That way they can keep the bulk of the money. And I said, I don't care. And he made this comment multiple times in front of Will at the Hillside. And he was strongly encouraging Will, you know, develop your own turtle chat program platform so you can take more in, not just 70% of any donations. And,
What's
you know,
wrong with
Will
that?
in his baked glaze just completely went over his head. He's like, no, dude, I'm fine. It's good. But the point is, by the way, if at any point in time, and it's not going to be this Spaces, don't get me rolling on my own impressions of impersonations of people, because I can rival LTL any day. That's a throwdown. Brian, that is a throwdown.
Hold on. Really. Nan is insinuating that Brian is good at impersonations. Which ones? I don't know. I'd love to hear it. What is she talking about? Okay.
Really good impersonations of people. But Will was too intellectually daunted by the whole concept of creating his own turtle chat platform. But Aiden really cared. He really cared that, you know, I was making donations and YouTube was going to take 30%. So with all of that said, I know I've derailed your time to speak, Elise. I want to thank you for your friendship. My name is Nan Gallagher. I do not suffer from Turtle Boy derangement syndrome.
That's okay. He suffers from Turtle Boy Tanty syndrome. He has lots of little tantrums. You know, Turtle Boy Tanty syndrome. So no worries
I'm sorry I have to
that.
put you
but
guys
I mean,
through this.
Even my own chat, because they want me to correct you, I actually have a very
50-50
healthy mix of a bunch of this shit. Free Karen readers and anti-Free Karen readers, because I can respect that they don't agree with me. I don't have to shit on them because they don't agree with me. As long as they're respectful to me, I'm respectful to them. I give out what someone puts into my orbit, right? I don't just shit on people for funsies, right?
No,
my name's not Turtle Tanty. We don't do that over here. The only person I care about holding responsible is Aiden himself, and that is because he has destroyed countless lives.
Except for him.
For what? And realistically, it's just to cover his own ass. He can't be responsible for anything. He can't take accountability for anything. He has to always be right, and he has to prove that he's right, because, you know, if he doesn't, then everyone knows he's a liar. And so he takes extreme measures to falsify evidence and spin things and corrupt things. And it's just, you know, like that's my thing is like,
be able to back that one up. You might want to be able to back that one up.
I've helped a lot of his victims. And if I were to just give up tomorrow and stop covering anything that has to do with him, there aren't that many other voices for them. Even the ones who have been bullied into not speaking, the ones who have been harassed into not speaking, the ones who have been threatened into not speaking. And I refuse to just, you know, just go away, because who else is going to be their voice? Who else is going to speak for them if they can't speak for themselves, you know? And so the turtle riders might not like it. I don't give an actual fuck. And to be honest, I think one of the things that really pisses off a lot of the turtle TNT riders is that Aiden has no control over me. None, zero. And I just want the cultists to know you can take that control back, you know?
She has this this delusion that like Aiden and everybody else, well, Aiden mostly, because that's all she talks about. Strictly, the entire show, every second of it is Sue a turtle. But like that he wants to like take her down and silence her. I think he forgets she fucking exists most of the time. Like, what are you talking about, lady?
You allow him to have that control over you. If you're feeling fear about not agreeing with someone or saying something he's not going to like or leaving and him trashing you, if you have fear about that, that's not normal. That's not normal. You should be able to leave a content creator and go somewhere else or move on with your life, and nothing is ever said because we're grown-ass adults. That's how shit usually works. You know, if you have fear, that's a problem. And you should probably know that your brain is ringing the alarm bell. It's ringing the alarm bell for you to get away safely. And it's unfortunate because there's so many people
I got tinnitus.
who have gotten away, but they've had to deal with the consequences of just stepping away from him, just not agreeing with him on something or everything. And it's childish. We're dealing with a grown-ass man who's like a child. But I fully believe that even the harassment that you had to deal with, some of these people, it comes from the hate that he spreads. It comes from the anger and the hate that he pushes out.
Glasses, man?
And those people think they need to please him. And so if he's got a problem with someone, or one of his buddies has a problem with someone, well, it's all hands on deck. And you have, you know, Ethelbach Truck Machado and Willie the Small Barrel Cowboy and all these people running around like lunatics, just literally talking about the exact same thing Aiden talked about 3 hours ago because, well, I mean, they have to play off of his cult and the cult's money. That's how it works, you know?
Yeah. And then, you know, and not being a creator, and not having my own monetary struggles or aspirations.
Yeah, we all know you got money, man.
I
Jesus
understand
Christ.
why people have a desire to maximize income and to protect their income. But one thing I can say about myself is that I don't compromise my principles for income, and I know that you and others don't either, and I admire that. And when people make choices and lie about things that may seem inconsequential to them, but actually do impugn the credibility of others, all for the sake of clicks and views and subscribers and watch hours and all of that, and monetization, and ad revenue and the like, all of which I really don't know about or have any desire to know about. I simply say at the end of the day and at the end of life, that's the kind of stuff that won't matter. What does matter is just not being
I don't
a
want
bad person. Just be a better.
Let's leave the special needs people out of it if we can.
Human. Like, I get it. You guys think I'm washed up, I'm old, I'm wrinkly, I dress like a prostitute, you don't like my lipstick, you think I wear a wig, all of that. You think all of the things, and that's just a small list of them.
Well, I live in a halfway house and have a criminal record, and I'm a weirdo because I have a cat and all. But that's okay. Don't worry about that.
I have you beat. I used to be a stripper, and Aiden's very mad about that. Okay, he's very upset about this.
I'm sure he's very upset.
Yeah,
It's Cam. I'm just. I know. I just want to make
Oh
a brief
no,
statement.
Monostat.
Everyone knows I like to talk a lot, but I got to say this
Monostat
space has
7's here,
left me
everybody.
speechless.
Let's keep it going for Monostat.
I'm in awe here. I just, you both are both beautiful, Nan and Meredith.
Thank you.
But Nan,
And not
your honesty and genuineness of this spaces has been absolutely amazing. And everyone knows my last name.
This lady's name should be Lucky Strike.
Is Monis. That we all know I've got bullied and called Monistat and all that from Mr. Machado. But, honesty was drilled into me since I was a young child, because when I'd go to kindergarten, the boys would tease and say monast, try to make it sound like an ass. So I honestly have had the word honesty drilled into my head. And today, I mean, girl, you win. This has just been so enlightening.
Well, Dobie, I got to be taking your shit tonight too. Jesus Christ, all you motherfuckers are coming at me today.
Positive. I am. I'm speechless, which everybody knows that's rare. So I'm gonna go. I love you both.
Cam.
I love you both. And what I'm gonna say to everybody on here, and especially to Meredith and you, Nan, remember this.
My mother used to
best
smoke
is yet
Benjamin
to come.
Hedges menthol.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I appreciate that,
Thank
Cam.
you.
All right,
Nan, I know you need to end this soon, but I just want to make sure I have a chance to announce some breaking news. Disgraced lawyer Amy Amelia, hashtag Amy on Twitter, Mo Esquire, is announcing she's suing you. She's made some drunken tweets at approximately 5:26 p.m. that she is suing you.
Drunken tweets.
Breaking news. That's it.
Oh my God.
Thank you. Well, as I've said, there's maybe I didn't say it, but a defense to what I presume is defamation. And by the way, anyone should download if someone can please download an archive of her Twitter for me. I appreciate that, but thank you, but also appreciate that. But also, in addition to that, like a defense to defamation.
It doesn't always save it. If people delete them like pretty soon, it doesn't always save it. But I screenshotted it all. I think she's.
Thank you. And
an afternoon drinking
Chastity,
day.
Thanks everybody for being
by
here.
The volume of the tweets.
I know Jimmy's live. I think Ray's live. I
do have to go because my daughter will be home soon. But I did want to also mention one point that occurred to me as to Kazi, which is what I had indicated when he felt that he didn't get enough opportunity to freely speak with me 2 weeks ago. In a tweet, I said to him, you can certainly feel free to call me at any time. Your friends have my number, and
call her.
Not called me. So if you'd like to
call her
me and have a conversation.
Call her on what? Fucking Morse code? What are you talking about? Why would you think I have your fucking phone number? And by the way, if you really think I'm all these things that you're saying I am, would you want me having your phone number? What the fuck?
And have your questions answered, which I presume is because you have a burning curiosity to know the answers to your questions, then you can call me. But if you're looking to have a public bully session, which is really a la Will the Glairer, public petty bullying for clicks and views and
by
likes,
the way,
that's not what you're going to get.
Nobody ever this is the thing about these people. I'm always connected to the Glairer. I'm connected to Turtle Boy, and I have my marching orders because I support Turtle Boy and I call into Will's show. So therefore, they must have gave me your phone number so I can call you privately. Are you fucking joking? I wouldn't call you. Look how weird you are here. Like fucking, you'd probably be like, oh, I'm getting unwanted calls from this person. Or I wouldn't fucking call you if I had your number. I had 2 questions for you. That's it. Why did you say Melanie Little had a dick? That was one of them. And the other one was about her potentially testifying and her insinuation that all this stupid irrelevant shit would come into it, like Turtle Boy, bashing her later on after the fact. Like, why would that be something they bring up in cross-examination? Like, isn't that would be something they want to stay away from, wouldn't it?
So if you'd like your answers firsthand from me, you can give me a call, Kazi.
I got a text from a good source. They said Kazi is only requesting because the house hours are going into quiet hours soon, and he's got to quiet down.
I don't even know what that means, but I would simply say,
that means he's limited. That means they take their phones at a certain time, or they're not allowed to talk at a certain time because they're under restriction.
Oh, I got you. So I would simply say, Kazi, I think I've answered your questions already, but I'm not going to be a punching bag for you. So you can get in the good graces of people who choose to bully others for sport. And you can call me at any time and I'll speak with you.
Oh, yeah, sure you will. Sure you will, Nan. This goes on a public space where people can listen, but I can just call you privately anytime. No. Get the fuck out of here with that. Sounds like a setup.
A human phone call. I'll even let you pet your cat while you do it.
Oh, thanks.
But to anyone else who perhaps wanted to speak and was not
by the way, they bring my cat into it. Now it's over.
Did not allow you to.
Now it's over.
I can tell you I have about 5 minutes left, and I'm gonna have to impose a hard stop because I don't want my child listening.
They fucking, and by the way, Meredith is a big cat person, right? But she wants to bring my fucking cat into the mix. All right.
To this type of conversation. So is anyone else? I see that I don't know. I think we're good. So
yeah, I mean the comments, there haven't been too many crazy ones. There's one person who I recognize the account because I was told she was on a space, one of Sparkly Rabbit's classy spaces, saying she lives a few blocks from me and is like hoping to run into me. I don't know if she really lives in Southie. I doubt it. Taking a quick look at her profile, it's like Mish something.
Oh, yes.
Life 79. She's been going hard in the comments. That's really the only one who's been obnoxious that I see.
I mean,
the only
she made a comment earlier and then she deleted. She was like, "Are you gonna call out Meredith for posting a photo of an infant giving a blowjob?" And I was like, "What in the world are you even talking about? I don't think I've ever been accused of that, let alone done anything."
What?
Who'd even say that? What the fuck is wrong?
She's out of her mind.
People?
It's interesting that you mentioned that because a couple points, I don't know her, but I did hear her on a spaces recently saying, that she lives just blocks from you. And I didn't know how to take that. I certainly didn't take it as a threat. Otherwise I would have warned you.
I take it as pull up bitch. Like I'm looking at her. I'm not afraid.
Cool story, bro. You want to live a couple blocks from me too?
I haven't even heard this part yet.
But also what I would mention to you is, as far as that made me think of one last point, which is this. There has come this phase in all of this where there's been an expectation, as I mentioned, you're either with them or with us. If you support them, you don't support us.
So people are
condemn.
In Twisted's chat, what can you explain the phone thing regarding Kazi? You know what I mean? So them just putting out that I live in a fucking halfway house. But that's okay to do, right? But that's fine. Because sewer turtle or something.
This type of behavior, will you denounce that type of behavior? I know you wouldn't have posted such a graphic picture that woman is okay. But
this other one, like why is Meredith allowing the negativity towards Kazi's cat? When did anybody say anything bad about his cat?
Nan said he could pet him. What's the problem?
I said he could pet his cat. I said earlier he can pet his pussy. Another affectionate name for a cat. I'm not a cat lover, but I respect cat lovers and I respect cats.
I'm just going to tell you something right now.
Free Kazi.
I'm just going to tell you something right now, bitch. You got no fucking idea what's coming down the pike for you. None. His
cat, I guess, would be the the new hashtag.
Hashtag free card chat, everyone.
But thank you to everyone who listened, and I appreciate your time, whether you did it for salacious reasons or to get the full answer to many things. I did not touch upon everything.
You didn't fucking answer anybody's
there's things
question.
I've
You
forgotten
just went
to
on a
discuss, and there's things
diatribe
that I
for 2
cannot
hours about
discuss.
yourself.
But with that said, I will simply announce to you that moving forward, I actually am kicking around an idea of occasionally hosting a spaces where I talk about some true crime cases and or mysteries that have never been solved or cold cases.
Listen, you brought my fucking cat into it, and now it is what it is. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you.
Not for any money, just to have conversation from a legal standpoint on issues. True crime interests me. If anyone has any interest in listening to that stuff moving forward, then maybe you'll see a space or two from me moving forward. So I wish you all a very happy Saturday evening, and apparently a robust amount of content from all the negative haters out there, but I'm not going anywhere. And I thank you all for your time today.
Unfortunately, we know.
And by the way, keep showing up.
Keep throwing up, bitch.
All right, she's ending it. Hold on. Oh, sorry. All right, there that goes. Okay. All right. So the thing with so if you live in a halfway house, they have restrictions. And so like quiet hour, AKA they take your phones at a certain time for dinner or before dinner or after dinner, because you're in a halfway house. Halfway house is usually for alcoholics or addicts. So there's restrictions on what they can do. And so clearly, if he has a quiet hour, he can't be on the phone on spaces. I wonder why he has so much time.
The halfway houses let you have cats. And are they big apartments on the Cape? I mean, I'm just wondering.
That makes sense now. That makes sense. Makes perfect sense. Okay. So, well, I mean, Nan's gonna be here tomorrow anyway. I mean, I don't know if you have a service animal, you can bring a service.
Oh yeah, so this person actually gets it. Oh, LOL, you think he lives in one of those with a cat and dog? Question mark. Somebody's fucking using their brain.
Service animal, they can't stop you from bringing a service animal.
Oh, so she thinks I got a service animal cat. Okay.
Also, some of them are like your own. Some of them have your own room, and so it depends on where you go. It depends on the state. So I have no idea if he's actually in one or not. No friggin' idea. But if he is, they do have restrictions.
Is he really in a
every
halfway house?
place is different too. Some places you're not allowed to have a phone for like the first 90 days you're there.
This came from a comment, just a comment in the spaces thing that 5150 read. It's kind of funny how a fucking coke user fucking tries to insinuate him in a halfway house. I mean, we know she does coke. It's testimony in court. But I live in a halfway house with a cat and fucking, everything else. And I can, I stream at all hours of the fucking night. You know how halfway houses love that shit.
Some it's the first 30, some it's the first 60, some you're allowed to have it right away. Like it's different every place, so you just never know. I have no idea if he's actually at a halfway house or not, but it makes sense. I have a lot of time. But I mean, if he has his cat there, I mean, I don't know if it would be a halfway house. It could be a sober house, not a halfway house. It could be a sober house, maybe, because you pay to live in sober houses. Halfway houses, your insurance usually cover.
It's just a regular
They're two
house?
different things. It's like one step
and
up.
Somebody
basically.
in the comments said it.
Either way,
And actually,
what he wanted to do.
Come to think of it,
basically just sit.
I went through all that. I was going through the comments and shit, and I never saw that comment. It's almost like she made it up.
There and ask the same 72 questions like Val that he's asked 100 times before, right?
No, I never asked them before. That's the point.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know if he lived in one or not. That's just what Meredith was told. But I mean, a lot of them do live in the basement. Isn't that wild?
It's not a basement.
You know?
It's not a
Jimmy lived in
basement.
the basement. Will moved out of the basement finally.
But whatever its business, hope God
like,
continues
bro, I've been adulting
to
since I was
him.
17. So I love when people who are collecting every single penny they made and not paying any bills shit on those of us that had to pay all of our bills, and that's why we're broke. Because every penny we make that comes in goes back out. Meanwhile, you're living in mommy's basement. It's like, bro,
nobody lives in mommy's basement.
Life costs money. I've been on my own since I was 17 years old.
Nobody's
I've been taking care of
talking
business
about
since
you.
I was 17 years old. Sometimes it's fucking hard. Sometimes life punches you directly in the face. Yes, it does, and it knocks you the fuck out.
No shit twisted. Nobody's talking about you, though.
Yeah, you know what? He bought a brand new car that he can't drive because his license was suspended for like 10 years or something. I don't know how many years he's into it, but he bought a car, but he didn't. I don't know. Listen, it's one thing to buy like a cheap used car to get from A to B. It's another when you're taking in all your money from living in mommy's basement. Maybe his internet timed out. Maybe.
I know for a fact Will doesn't live in his mother's basement.
It's possible that his internet ran out. What time is it? All right, it's 5:48. I am going to wrap up in a second because, as you guys know, I have a long day in this chair tomorrow. A very long day. I still have to plan out how the hell
she's doing the opposition to. Oh, and by the way, you can catch me tomorrow on the Turtle Boy fundraiser. We're going to close it out. The 11 to 12 bracket. Me, the other Mary B, fucking G-Man Ray from Dallas, and didn't they say somebody else? Did they say one other person? I can't remember. Anyways, we're going to be closing that shit out. All right? Best believe I'm going to fucking be wearing Velcro. I'm going to be swinging for the fucking fences tomorrow.
I'm going to, like, pause to eat and, like, how I'm going to...
Oh, Danny's going to be there at that time? All right.
This. His charges, as far as I know, he's had multiple charges for multiple different things. So I couldn't tell you if it was because of those.
Here they just go talking shit about Will. They have no idea.
I don't remember if it's 5 or 10 years, but it was one of the two. And so he hasn't been able to drive in however many he's into it at this point.
They just.
But remember that we will be here tomorrow. And we will have our counter fundraiser. Nope, it's going to be, I'll probably start around 11:30. Ish. His starts at 12, and I feel like I just want to start a little bit before his. I feel like I want to do that. I feel like I want to do that. So we are going to have our counter fundraiser. I'm hoping all of you can join us and probably many others. And I said to someone this morning, I was like, probably unlikely on a smaller channel. So probably unlikely we make, we raise more money than he does. But if we did, can you imagine the fucking turtle tanty that mother effer would have? My Lord.
Can you even imagine she's saying that right now?
I can't go back! I can't go back! These idiots will buy anything I sell.
I had to.
Yeah, that Muppet guy is one of the biggest assholes,
right?
By the way.
Had to. I know, right? Room service guy. Room service guy's got to work, actually, tomorrow. He had a tournament today, and he's got to work tomorrow. So today was his day off, but he had a tournament. So
I think she said her fund is for domestic violence because she's a victim's advocate. She works behind the scenes, working with advocates, mostly from the sewer turtle, because he's got a lot of victims in his path. Yeah. She'll never disclose who these people are or what she does, but just believe me, she's a victim's advocate, much like Jason Broyles.
Appreciate you. For those of you, I didn't really get a chance to say much, obviously, because I had to go get the AC, and then I, took you guys on a field trip, and they were talking. I didn't want to interject too much there. I just want to listen. But for anybody who does want to donate to the channel, I appreciate you. We have a bunch of different ways to do so. We have Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. We have an Amazon wish list. We have Chime. We have Revolut. And we have a link that works for credit, debit, It works for Apple Pay. And now they sent me an email, I kid you not, about being able to take crypto. That's a new thing. And apparently I have to go like turn it on. I don't know. I'm going to look at it, but I don't do crypto. I've never gotten into crypto, but if it's an option for people, I guess I should turn it on. I have no idea. But they sent me an email about being able to like accept crypto now. And I'm like, okay, cool. But it takes like Apple Pay, Google, whatever the hell it is, and debit and credit cards, of course. But I'm hoping that we have a good turnout tomorrow. We have a lot of guests sort of popping in. We've got a lot of people that are doing certain things tomorrow, so people will be sort of popping in.
Her own fundraiser in opposition, in protest of Turtle Boy. She's going to, I don't know who she's having on or what. Yeah, she the minute she heard about it, she was like, I'm gonna do it. Yeah.
Different times and staying with us for different amounts of time, and it's really just going to be fun. You know, we're going to have a couple jokes and laughs, and we're going to have we're going to make a good day out of it. All right, we are, right? We're gonna. That's true, though. To be fair, I love me some cashews. I love cashews. I do. I love cashews. They're delicious, and roasted peanuts are really good. You know, those are delicious. But I am going to go relax myself.
Go relax yourself. All right. All right, cool. Thank you so much. Untwisted tragedies or whatever it is. Here, let's go here. Let's check this out. So this is the first time I talked to Nan. Mo made a clip of it, and it's got some of what was said in there, but yeah.
How are you, I guess?
I'm great. How are you?
Excellent. Thank you. So I just wanted to ask you a question.
Well, Nina says that I never said hi.
Things started to go.
Be nice to
How
Nan.
is it going?
Hold on. Why is
How
it
is
not
what going?
How is it going? How are you, I guess?
All right,
I'm great. How are you?
Excellent. Thank you. So I just wanted to ask you a question. It seems like things started to go sour with you and Will the Glairer when he recited a story about you and the Court TV story about receiving $1 million and replacing Julie Grant. Things kind of went downhill from there, right?
No, things went downhill.
You can easily disprove this. You know what I mean? Like, it would be a really easy thing just to come on and be like, here it is. Here's the proof. He's lying. But we never saw that.
First, as to your first question, I can't discuss that. And it really surprises me that anyone would push that issue, not considering the fact that there are NDAs signed. And these were signed subsequent to any conversation or communications I had with Will the Glairer on that subject. But to your point about that, what I will tell you is that is not when things went sour. Will,
it had nothing to do with the Court TV thing that he
not for me.
The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
No. Okay.
Why do I care what Will has to say about me and Court TV? Why would I care?
Because he's got a large
that?
following and people found it funny. And I don't know. If you did sign an NDA, why would you then tell Will the Glairer about this deal if you signed an NDA?
First, I've already answered. I did answer. Well, first of all, you don't know anything firsthand. So
of course I don't. I mean, I wasn't there.
Of course.
I'm not, Court TV.
What I will tell you is any conversations that I had with Will the Glairer at any point in time that predated the signing of any contract, I can't discuss anything at this point. So I can't. That's why I haven't spoken to it. I think I've shown myself to be quite outspoken. So if I'm not speaking to something,
yeah, is there a chance that never happened and you're just mad at him for saying that?
No.
The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
No. Okay. Well, there you go.
I have clients, Mike,
So
physicians who feel so strong.
So apparently that was me being awfully rude and insulting, and that's why she went on this whole thing today. And I had two more questions for her, but Nina kicked me out for not saying hi. But at the beginning, I don't know if you guys heard it or not.
Hey, man.
Be nice to
How
Nan.
is it going?
How is what going?
How is it going? How are you, I guess?
I'm great. How are you?
Excellent. Thank you. So I just wanted to ask you a question.
Him the first time he walked right up.
Detector test determined that was a lie.
I love.
But today I can eat a bag of dicks or suck all the dicks and fuck all the way off, and and I also live in a halfway house. So there you go.
Bob Alessi. When I met him the first time, he walked right up to me and he said, "Nan Gallagher, the smartest attorney I've never met." And
The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
I played David Gannetti's opening statement and Alan Jackson's closing statement via YouTube in my car to my kids who are 11 and 9 on a family vacation. My husband was in the car too. And I said, you guys got to listen to this. And I have no aspiring lawyers in my family. Like everyone's like, mommy works too hard. I don't want to be a lawyer. So I said, listen to this. You guys are 11 and 9. What do you think about this? And they're like, she didn't do it, mommy. You know, this was great.
The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
What's the best lawyer around? If it can't be Nan Gallagher, wink, wink.
The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
And my admission to the Massachusetts bar, sorry, I'm glitching. My admission to the Massachusetts bar is pending right now.
The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
So I went right up to, I'm looking for a picture right now. I went right up to Alessi. I said, I would love a picture. And we have one.
Guys look cute together. Guys look cute together.
The lie detector test determined
That
was a lie.
Oh shit, Maury. I do what I want. I do what I want. All right, hold on. We might parlay some other X shit into this thing. Hold on. What else did I want to play? Hold on. Let's see. All right, hold on. I gotta go back in. Like this, 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 this. Okay, what do we got here? What do we got here? I gotta share the screen. Okay. All right. What did you have with I would say, right? Yeah, the halfway house. Yeah, yeah, that's nice though. But oh, believe me. So I have a known cocaine user not insinuating, saying I live in a halfway house because a comment in the which I have yet to see in the comment section. Can you imagine that? A known cocaine user. She said she did it in court, but I'm in a halfway house with a cat, and I'm streaming at 2:18 in the morning. I think halfway houses love that type of shit. Okay. It's fucking ridiculous, man. You can't make this shit up. But you know what? Where's the thing I read a little while ago? All right, hold on. Here. So Will, just a little while ago, that one time Nan didn't lie about court TV. This is a text. Court TV was very candid with me. They asked me where I've been hiding. Really? They assured me they want to change their reputation and that they would give me full creative control over messaging. And Will says, wow. They would need a commitment by October 1st, start January 1st. Wow, that's huge, Nan. Do you care if they hire you? Because you're in a position to negotiate and make demands. I mean, okay. This is the next one. And this is, I'm not exactly sure what this is about. You got to have fun to do what you do. And you really seem to have fun while doing it. And your instincts and timing are phenomenal. I'm going to predict that there will come a time early in your show Saturday where you say, yep, this works. I don't know what the fuck that means. I sure hope so, but I think you're right. Like, Will is the same person, like, all the time. Like, he's not any different. Like, you're going to make some people upset if this turns out that way. Who? Trolls? Law enforcement? Spanky? McAlberts? Creators? Question mark? Well, yeah, not so much LE because I have it on good authority that they support Karen but can't speak out. So, I mean, she clearly wants the malangouche. Does she not? Give me a fucking break, okay? They depend on you for numbers. Oh, well, I would still support, watch regularly, and pop in when I can. I was thinking, and just thinking, about recording simple and short summaries of trial issues or certain testimony aspects. This, I would assume this would be on Will's channel. That's why she's putting this bug in his ear, right? He's probably like, fuck no. That could help them impose less of press on my time. I don't think Betterow went on all their shows. I honestly can't recall because I watch him mostly on the Young Jerks. I mean, so this is, you know. And this is another text. Then I really would humbly ask you if I can be your date for all things Karen Reed moving forward when you want. And here's Nan up here, just, you know, Will's the fucking biggest scumbag in the world and fucking he's a piece of shit. Well, now we know why, Nan. Now we know why. Oh, what's this? Whatever happened here. Sorry for the misunderstanding. To be honest, Brian, Mazza, Mike, and Britt all hit me up when I was away, really prodding me to come on. Jesus. I'd prefer not to. So I'm going to finish up with Mazza tonight and Mike tomorrow. And then cancel Britt for Friday since my son has a playoff game that night. Then I would really humbly ask you if I can be your date for all things Karen Reed moving forward when you want. Maybe an occasional pop into other streams, but rarely. I feel so honored that you see something in me. Fucking Nan. Nan, you dirty twat. And what does Will say? All right, we're going to see the rest of it in a minute, right? But he goes, well, I'm not exactly the type to commit to anything with others on a long-term basis. It's like, fuck no. But hold on, we're not done. This is the other side of it. Well, I'm not exactly the type to commit to anything on a long-term basis, but like I said, since you're an attorney with a practice and a family and also in high demand by other creators, your time is much more limited. Basically, Will's like, aren't you supposed to be a busy bitch? Like, what are you doing? and frankly more valuable than mine. I got all the time in the world. So I'll leave it up to you. Give me a good time and a date. We'll see how it goes. And if we have an enjoyable conversation, the audience likes it, I see no reason not to continue a working dynamic. That sound good? Sounds good. It sounds like she. Do you see what she says up top and what she sees down the bottom? And he's like, does that sound good? And she's like, yeah, sounds good. Fucking Nan, stop it. Stop it, you dirty windsock, you. You dusty windsock. Everybody fucking knew. Everybody knew. And now, man, I don't know if he's showed those before, but man, did he wait till the perfect fucking day to fucking let those out. Man, you dusty windsock. What the hell is that, Will? Oh, Gina Carano. Yeah. Unfucking believable. Fucking Nan. Oh, that piece of shit Glamour, he was fucking hammered the entire time.
And
I probably missed like 10 lies.
Know that you've asked. That way, I don't feel betwixt and between and pulled in between everybody. And that is not me asking to be his legal commentator. It's not me begging for wanting it, seeking it.
No,
what I was doing was asking him.
She asked
in
directly
exchange for me doing this for free and to give voluntarily and wantingly of my time to provide this insight, which I enjoyed doing, even with his sporadic fucking warped schedule.
She's so mad.
I would like in exchange that you please mention this to other creators in passing that you've asked and I've accepted, because it's really not landing what I'm saying.
Holy
I didn't ask
is like
to be
all
or push
just
to
a
be his
fucking
legal
lie.
commentator, and that is the truth.
Oh
So
my
he can
God,
spin
it is a
however he wants.
flat out lie.
I don't want you that way, Will. I didn't want you that way, Will. And you can get over yourself and conveniently spin it like other stories that I can't talk about right now.
Straight up was
for
like,
reasons that I've already explained publicly a couple of weeks ago.
By MMA shit. Did Rousey beat the shit out of Gina Carano? She came back because Rousey got those bad knockouts a while back. I didn't know if she was going to come back or not.
Oh my God.
That's fucking wild. Nan, you're a dusty windsock. You need to stop.
Straight up was
for reasons
like
that I've already explained publicly a couple of weeks ago.
Oh
you can
my
spin
God.
whatever.
You know what? Like, how did I miss it? When Will's show was going on, I was too busy looking for clips and shit. Like, I didn't even get to and he didn't get to go through the whole spaces either. But here, let me do this. Let's 1 second. This is a fluid situation, people. Fluid situation here in the newsroom. Okay. 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 It'll be for that. Do this, do that. Oh, she's sticking up for Pharrell. 17 seconds. What'd you do? Choke her out? Shit all over him. She always says that. She's so fucking mad, man. She's such a fucking bitch. Oh, I'm sorry. What happened here? Did this thing fuck me up again? Oh my god, I'm
if
so
you'd actually get off your ass and stop shoveling high caloric foods in your mouth.
Oh, she's talking about Jeff
and do
Machado. Yeah,
something
I'm
productive,
sorry, guys.
including mailing
you don't
out your old clothes
hit the right
to
button, this
your
will just stay
viewers
in,
who
in
paid you
limbo.
money
Sorry
for
about
your
that.
old clothes in a manner that shouldn't cost $800 something dollars, and do it expeditiously, then you'd have more time on your hands to lead a productive life. But if you want to continue talking about me, I will continue talking about you. I don't care. I'm not going anywhere.
Nan,
And
apparently, I mean, as by my thing, like I haven't said shit about you since the we were gonna finish that conversation, but you had no problem calling me a piece of shit and fucking all kinds of other stuff. Like, don't say you're protecting yourself. You fucking attack people, bitch. You do. You can say you don't, but we see you.
also take personal issue with the reckless and inappropriate manner in which you have chosen to treat Jennifer Altman and Meredith,
oh my God,
and others,
beyond
Brian, who I've mentioned, the way you shit on Mike Crawford. I think it's really disgusting. You're a disgusting individual. So I understand that
actually,
will welcome.
Man, the fucking people you just mentioned are the most disgusting people on the fucking planet, and you're one of them. Okay, you think what you want of Jeff Machado, but you know what I mean. You're like the things you've done to Jen Altman and Manson Lamps 5150 is terrible. Like, what are you fucking crazy? Do you know what you're saying?
A bunny raid. It will welcome a seance. It will welcome more drama from you. And I don't care. What I can tell you is,
oh, hey, everybody. Where you guys coming
as
from?
I said
Jimmy's?
in my first tweet to you, you have an
Oh,
opportunity
he
to
did.
actually do something productive with your talents.
I'm Ocean. He of tonight's thing.
And you don't. You squander it. And it wouldn't take much to look in the mirror and to do something positive with those skills that you have. Also, you've you and others have commented on how I look and how I look so old. And gosh, you think I'm so old, and how I've dressed at the JFK event. And I know,
like, whenever Nan says she doesn't care what people say, she absolutely cares what people say. I mean, Jesus Christ, lady. I got 4 years on you. But, I'm Magoo and I'm fucking somehow an old guy. Okay.
other people have said that too. I believe I was described by Aiden as dressing like a prostitute that evening. That is really something. First of all, it doesn't bother me that you've said that. I'm actually really proud of how I look. Do you
definitely
lose
does
200
not
pounds
bother you.
naturally? No. I might add. I don't take weight loss medications, and I haven't had any gastric or bariatric surgeries. And do you do that in your late 40s?
Well, your friend probably has some fucking coke she can give you.
And with my family genetics, look like a supermodel? No. Do I have extra skin? Sure. Do I want to have something done about that? Maybe at some point in time. That's my personal choice. But I can tell you one thing, I'd rather be a size 2 than a size 28. And I am proud of how I look. I think I looked great that evening. And if you think otherwise, that's your opinion. But if that's what you have to say about me, if you want to make fun of my boots or my black leather pants that I would have never been able to fit in a decade ago, or even 3-4 years ago, and I never thought possible, okay, I was really proud and I thought I looked great. So for all of you who choose to say I look old, or I'm a boomer, or I look like a skeleton, well, I frankly think you're wrong. I put a lot of pride in how I look. And that goes to you too, Will. And I think a lot of people forget. They think I always dress a certain way on streams. Anyone, I challenge you right now to look back at the body of work that I've done. And I'm using work extremely loosely. But if you look at all the streams I've done, and I mean, I don't know, there has to be over 100 since I entered the scene in January of 2025. I wear all different outfits, mostly t-shirts and long sleeves and sweatshirts, or I'll wear tank tops or sweaters or work attire. I wear all different things. So if you're going to say I dress like a hooker, look back at pictures I've posted. Look how I dressed on verdict day or the day before verdict day or when I've gone to court. I'm a human being who dresses differently based on my own preferences and based on the occasion. And that was a fun night, the JFK and James Jackson's event. I had a great time. I loved the vibe. And I'm really proud of that. Was that an unconventional outfit for me? It sure was, but I really liked it. And that's what I choose to take away from that evening. And Jess Machado, no matter what you think, how old I look or how I looked better fluffy, I'm 3 months older than you. So I think even though people can say, oh my God, Nan looks old and skeletal or horrible or wrinkly, I would tell you all, I actually think that you just need to look in the mirror and you think you don't look old because you're fat. So you lose all the weight like you keep saying you're going to do as you're shoving down your pistachio, whatever, mocha chocolates every morning and your Asiago bagels with cream cheese. And there was the day in question where you wanted to do more of a high protein breakfast during one of your shit sessions, and you opted for the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuits as the high protein, healthier choice for yourself. If you lose all the weight, you too will look old and wrinkly and like an old maid yourself. And to Aiden, who likes to make fun of my age, I'm only 6 years older than you. So you can make your little off-color comments like, geez, she's only 6 years older. She looks old. She looks horrible. I'm only 6 years older than you. My kids are only a year or two older than your kids. We talked about this. So think what you're going to think and draw your own conclusions. But that's how I feel about myself. And guess what? That's most important. I take pride in my appearance. So moving on. As far as a prominent YouTuber is out there, everyone likes to say, "Oh my God, you're jealous of that YouTube creator. You are upset that you were never asked to be on that YouTube creator's show, and you started talking shit about that creator." Let me dispel some myths here. One, I didn't want to be on any creator's show in exchange for offering super chats. I've already explained that. Two, that creator's show really doesn't lend itself quite often to guests. I actually had no and still have aspirations of ever being on that show. I actually watched that show or that channel frequently. It was an opportunity for me to get pleadings read to me primarily, which helped me better digest things in my life, in my daily day as I was following the Karen Reed case, and to hear some legal commentary, which albeit it's a little bit limited based on that creator's legal experience, but nonetheless, there were no aspirations of a quid pro quo, give money, expect to be loved, give money, expect to be put on a creator's show. I had no issue with that creator. I've never had a communication that I know of with that creator. I've never had any emails, phone calls, or any of the like with that creator. However, I do have firsthand knowledge that that creator has talked a ton of shit about me, a ton of it, and did so first. So just to be clear, I had been asked by the individual hosting the Karen Reed fundraiser that took place on April 12th, 2025, to be the keynote speaker at that fundraiser. I had been invited to be that keynote. So I said, sure, absolutely, I'd be happy to attend. And when I agreed to do that, and I knew that I didn't know who, but I knew that other creators were expected to go to attend as well. I was in communications with Will, the Glare, in the period of time leading up to that fundraiser. And, here and there, we'd have occasional conversations about who was attending or who maybe wasn't going to be asked to attend, et cetera. It came to my attention from not Will, and individuals tied to the family, the Reed family, that this other content creator that I'm talking about had an issue with me attending, a tremendous issue. I don't know specifically, other than I was told it was either she is disinvited or I'm not going scenario. That is what I was firsthand told by individuals connected to the Reed family. So I don't know why those individuals would lie about that. I'm certainly not lying about that. And I don't know why that content creator felt so bothered or insecure with him or herself to feel that he or she could not attend that fundraiser if I was attending. It was communicated to me that YouTube creator had an issue in not being asked to be a speaker, and that I had been the keynote speaker asked. I don't know any of it other than what I was informed by individuals close to the family. This was also confirmed to me directly by Will the Glare. 100%, he advised me of this as well. If he denies saying this, he's a liar. He's a glyer. He told me also multiple conversations with him that this YouTube creator had an issue with me attending, and it was trying to be managed by the family as to whether or not this creator would be attending. One couple points back to Will on this point. Will used to talk shit about this content creator all the time. This one creator who didn't want to attend the fundraiser and took a big issue with me attending it. He would talk shit about her, him, all the time. So anything out of his mouth that he did not talk shit about her, then he's lying. used to all the time. But suddenly, oh, they're buddies. Why? Because they're on the same side now. Why? Money. All right. It's all about money. It's about the grift. That's my opinion. I wasn't told that, but that's my opinion. It's better to be aligned and make money than to be divided and to lose money. And I don't think I'm.
She might as well just say Melanie Little, right? I mean, this fucking piglet just chose this stream just to go after everybody, but with no pushback, just sounding off with fucking 5150 next to her, Manson lamps, egging her on. They're both fucking useless assholes.
Misinformed on that. I'm a pretty smart individual. That's what it sounds like to me. But just to be clear,
Kelly Reed of all people.
Will talked
uninstigated shit. You know what I mean? Just going after people.
a ton of shit about this creator, the specifics of which some of which.
Yeah, see, you say it, Nan, and nobody believes you because you have no credibility. We just looked at the text that you sent Will about wanting the old Malangouche. We'll look at those in a minute too for everybody that wasn't here.
I've gone into in chats and or on X, so I'm not going to do.
She said Kelly Reed came in somewhere around the second trial for clout and attention, and that the Reed family took the family credit card away from her. I would assume because they thought she was, I don't know, using the credit card in a manner they didn't agree with or something like that. Said a lot of shit. Said Melanie had a dick. She said the Reeds didn't like Melanie or want her covering the case. Said all this shit.
Anyone's work for them. You can look back at every chat I've ever been in since January of 2025 when I was under the Law Furio handle, where, you know, maybe since from then till now, I've said this shit. So I encourage you all, please waste your time, hunt around for chats where I've put these opinions in writing about that particular
said shit about Danny and Toy.
Communicated these things, these really disparaging, negative things about her. I mean, him. So ultimately, I don't know. I don't know why that creator is so insecure and has a real issue with going to a fundraiser if I'm going to be there and I'm going to be the speaker, because I had no issue with her or / him. In addition to it, that creator I'm talking about has taken to his platform multiple times and has disparaged me,
you know,
speculating.
She's insinuating him, her,
that I've slept with James Jackson, for example, or that I somehow had a legal responsibility to interject and to stop Aiden Carney from doing dinosaur arms.
Nope, she didn't say that either. She said, I would have dragged them out of there, but I would have grabbed them and got them out of there. She didn't say you had a legal responsibility to do so. The reason why Nan is really pissed, as I'll tell you, is because when she got that message from that woman in New Jersey about Turtle Boy, and she sent it to Aiden and he shared it, Melanie was like, that's unethical as a lawyer. And she's like, I don't give a shit. Whatever. It's unethical. Might not be against the rules, but it's unethical. And that's what really pissed Nan off. But she doesn't even bring that up, does she?
And asking questions in front of a window in front of D&E Pizza on the evening of March 4th, 2025. Sure had problems about that. Just to be very clear, I had no duty to do so. I had no ethical responsibility.
You didn't say you did.
To stop him. Frankly, I've said this before, I'll say it again. I didn't believe then, and I don't believe now that he was breaking any law. I don't think he was committing a felony. I didn't then, and I don't now. I'm hearing noise. Do you need to interrupt me?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was just gonna say. I mean, also too, like, let's look back at it. That was the first time you met him, right? That night, like, and you're expected to go and like jump in like a mom and like tell him not to do something. I mean, we've all been blamed for not doing more to stop it or whatever. I mean, I was blamed at first, even though I wasn't even there. I think I was inside talking to somebody, so I wasn't even out there when this whole thing was happening. But I was blamed. Other people, Will was like, "Oh, I feel so bad. It's my fault. We're not stopping it." Like, shut up. Like, he's like a 45-year-old man. Like, he needs to start taking some responsibility for himself. Like, this is nobody else's fault, regardless of what. I mean, I think it's stupid that it's like it shouldn't be like a felony for whatever happened. I think it's dumb and silly. But I also think it was dumb and silly to even risk it and do it, like given like the outstanding charges and everything, you know. But it's nobody else's fault that it happened. It's not your fault.
Well, she's being a drunken mess.
And to top it off, like them putting extra blame on you because you're a lawyer. I mean, that was your first time meeting him. Like, would they really expect you to be standing up to him and like interjecting yourself into this to tell him what to do? It's absurd.
I appreciate your insight, and that was actually the night that I met you as well. And that's has become a very infamous night for various reasons we've come to learn.
Oh, yeah.
Was he bad mouthing you in that video?
Yes.
Calling you stupid, calling you this, calling you saying don't follow her, befriend her, or whatever the young people do.
Any of that.
He was saying that nobody should befriend me, nobody should support me.
I'm sorry, this is so loud. I don't know why it is.
And that's severing networks. And that meets the statute. That's part of the statute, is trying to sever networks. He would put out mischaracterizations of our entire relationship, mischaracterizations of specific instances for the purpose so that I would be on an island all by myself, Your Honor. Okay, so that I wouldn't have my friends that has ever gone on, or if God forbid the Commonwealth came over to me and wanted to talk to me about X, Y, and Z.
Okay, so
now she turned on the tears. I can hear the tears. I can't see the tears.
And now she turned on the tears
for this.
Man, fuck you! What do you mean she just turned them on? How can you just say that? You cried over goddamn Twitter.
Here, hold on. Now, I know this is sideways. I tried to fix this, but it wouldn't fucking work. But Nan comes in. She's in here. She watches everything. I don't know what that means, but
now she just turns on the tears. How embarrassing for a woman to say that. After like literally all he does all these episodes about her, and you know it, Melanie. For the purposes of what? And you got people coming in my live right now saying, I hope Melanie reports this, and I fucking have said your name, what, once or twice ever?
Yeah, right.
Turning on the fucking tears? Give me a break. And I want to know if it's true or not. Does Karen Reed support Melanie Little? I cannot wait. If I could ever ask Karen Reed a question, one of my 5 is, Karen, for the record, what is your feelings on Melanie Little? Here comes Nan. Of your case, and then anything that has to do with you and Turtle Boy. I bet you it's coming. I hate the bitch. Nope. Thank you, Nan.
Nope. Nan Gallagher coming in with the super chat. Nope.
Nan sends a super sticker. Welcome, Nan. Nan's like, I'll answer that one for her. But just to say, oh, she turned on the tears. I mean, turned on the tears. You left Twitter and cried about it forever, and you still cry about it. And this person, make mine in whatever mini, is lies. TB never posted her address on his show. He admitted to it, you dumbass.
Turtle Boy never.
And look at what she highlights. She highlights the misinformation that's put in her chats. I don't highlight your guys' shit for so many reasons.
I went over this a few days ago. She's talking about Melanie highlighting stuff in a chat that might not be factual, but yet she has Naniel highlighted up in her chat saying that no, the Reed family does not support Melanie Little. But she's going to get real mad about it.
And
Fucking
it's when
ridiculous.
I do click on somebody.
It's unfucking believable, these people. I just thought I have the other clip of where Nan says Melanie has a dick. Yeah, I'm digging that one up as we speak. Yeah, everything is coming out now. Everything. Everything. Okay, here we go.
I had no professional legal responsibility to stop him. I didn't believe he was committing a felony. I still don't believe that what he did rose to the level of felonious behavior. But in addition to that, he has since said that he wouldn't have listened to me if I tried to stop him. I'm a stranger to him, you know. I mean, he didn't say I'm a stranger, but I was a stranger to him. So anyone who's saying, including this content creator of whom I'm speaking, who had a real issue.
Oh yeah, by the way, they said they wanted to free my cat. So they brought my cat into the mix. Okay? They brought my cat into the mix, and now it's over. I've been telling you since the beginning. You come for my cat, I come for your neck. It's that easy. He's hearing his little thing. Can you see him? Probably can't even see him. Hold on. I got this thing on the desk. Sorry, buddy. Oh, there he is. You can see him a little bit. There he is. Want to say hi, buddy? Uh-huh. He's like, why are you doing this? Like, what did I do to you? He's right here. So, like, when I'm doing this, he's right next to me. Brando, can you believe these bitches? No, you can't. Yeah, he's on like he's got like this thing that like it clamps to the desk and it sits up like 2 feet. He's got his paw on me. He's like, Dad, please. Not now. I think he's starting to like it. Right, buddy? Yeah. Fuck those stupid bitches, dude. Yeah, we're going to get them good. All right. Want to say bye? God, the lighting sucks. What is that, buddy? These are all your people. Huh? What do you think? You're so funny. All right. I'm sorry.
me early on, and that bled itself into a lot of the online trolling, by the way. But I will tell you, like, this content creator goes on his or her platform, starts saying, well, I would have stopped him. She should have stopped him. I should have? Tell me, you point to me where in a statute.
Oh, yeah, Bettero's dog. That's absolutely terrible. I know he lives for those dogs, man. Absolutely lives for those dogs. So thoughts and prayers with Bettero, man. That's terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Any rule or regulation, rules of professional responsibility, I had to stop him. It is reckless to make such comments, and it is reckless for someone who has a platform which doesn't threaten me. I'm not entering YouTube wanting to legitimately start a channel. Me saying so last year was tongue in cheek. To say that to your audience is reckless to do that, and it is disparaging. To say to your audience all the negative things that you have, including that I'm sleeping with someone, is first off inappropriate. It's irrelevant.
She said that. I didn't. She said that. I mean, just your obsession with who. Then why don't you start like talking and being? I hope you have the same interest in who Will's sleeping with, because I can name a few from this movement. I mean, one of them was publicly broadcast because of Aiden on a burner.
Well, that actually reminds me. You're triggering a memory of the March 4th incident, which I should probably mention.
Oh.
I can't speak to much that happened.
So now, way after the fact, this is going to be just told today. She's going to insinuate that Turtle Boy was doing something with a girl. I should just let you listen to it, but I can't stand this
Hillside Bar. I don't know if it's just called the Hill. But okay, and I didn't really know you, Meredith. But I know you were going through your own personal trials and tribulations that evening, and it was apparent. If it matters, it was apparent to me, an outsider. I'm like, she's upset. I mean, that I think. Objectively, you were upset that evening. From my observations of you, at least in the second stop of the evening, which was at the Hillside. And at one point in time, you went to the bathroom for an extended period of time from my observation. And when you're in the bathroom, another female who was present cozied up very nicely to Aiden during that time. And Will was outside, and I assume he was having a cigarette, but I don't know what he was up to, nor do I care. But he was outside.
Nor do I care, but I'm going to bring it up.
It was only us. So Will was outside. I was at the bar. Aiden was at the bar with this other female, and you were in the bathroom, and there was cozying up and conversations that I overheard. And I'm not going to spew them here, but I remember thinking at the time, and I've told people about these conversations that I'm alluding to. I've told people since, so I'm not making this up. I don't think I've told you about it. But I will tell you, as an outsider who was
I'm going to tell you now,
and I really didn't want to eavesdrop, but I'm sitting there by myself at the bar while Will was outside and you were in the bathroom. I remember thinking, wait a minute, that isn't Aiden's girlfriend.
And it's like her friend who's pretending to be her friend. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I know all about it. And
yeah, you know what, JC Music Man, that was exactly what I was thinking. People do coke in the bathroom for long periods of time, like they get stuck in there, right? But was she doing it in the bathroom the whole time? I mean, she said she did coke. And I live in a halfway house, so maybe she was doing coke. I don't know. What were you doing in the bathroom for that long?
I there are certain people who I've been quote unquote friends with the last couple of years who I never fully trusted, and my gut was right on that. And luckily, I really didn't trust either of them with anything important. So
yeah,
it doesn't really matter. But yeah, no.
And it was kind of one of those things like, I didn't know you.
You weren't gonna like butt in. You weren't gonna say something that might make me even more mad at Aiden than I already was at the time.
Right.
Reasons, so like I get it.
Yeah. So I was just like, okay. And you know, it's Pete.
Well, she doesn't
my
say
personal
anything for 2
philosophy
years.
is
Okay.
if there's ever any infidelity going on, like it's not anyone's role to identify it. Like people will find out when they find out, because generally speaking, you mention infidelity to someone and then all of a sudden they stay with or reconcile with their partner, and then you're like the awkward one standing aside who tried to break them up. And that was I didn't care. I just found it notable. So I will
I get it.
I will leave it at that. It just stuck out in my mind. But while I'm on finishing up as to this content creator, there were many a time, I don't know why, that content creator has chosen to take to her platform, and in passing, whether personal observation or being fed information by a drama thirsty portion of her chat, comments and information or misinformation about me, and then from in the brain out the mouth, and spews it about me.
What are you talking
about? I will simply say that is the story. I did not initiate a single thing as to that person. It is my feeling that that individual absolutely does reside on X.
I don't know if it was.
I have not been quiet about my theories as to that person being on social media, looking at X. I also have my own personal views that that person has been in direct contact with others who have specifically trolled me or trolled me herself or himself. And I'll step off there, but I am not threatened by that individual. I do think that, you know, the amount of filters used by that individual on her or his
she's
platform,
going after Melanie for using
it's
filters.
pushing the limits of technology. Thoughts and prayers for the filtration system. I think maybe there's a heroic resemblance to Sparkly Rabbit. I pointed that out on my social media the other day, but that's all I'm going to say. If you fuck around with me from a position of your YouTube channel and state such reckless things, I think you're a shitbag. That's all I'm going to say.
Well,
and I am
we
not
all think
in
you're a
any way,
shitbag too, Nan,
intimidated
so
by or jealous of that individual. And frankly, I'm very proud of my resume, my
we know you are.
and what
That's
I've
the
achieved.
problem.
And I don't give a flying fuck what another has-been attorney has to say about me. And I'll leave it at that. But I can't help what the family has told me.
Yeah, I mean, it's just weird, her like obsession with you and your sex life. I mean, I hope she has the same energy about like Nurse Kim, what she's been up to, and then also Will. I mean, we just talked about that a little bit. That same night, I think he left with the person who was trying to get back with Aiden, like while I was in the bathroom. I mean, and I've since found out that that was another person he cheated on me with during our relationship, and it's just sad. That's because this is a person who has been like humiliated by him publicly for years now. And it's like she's just waiting and waiting. So that's Will's life, and I hope the content creator has the same energy for these other people's sex life as they do yours.
I couldn't agree more. And then talking about the March 4th night while I'm on it, and I only have a handful of more topics that I will get to. But the March 4th evening, I've already talked about how
that's it?
don't
Just
believe
a
it was a
handful?
crime. I still don't. And if I'm called to testify, I mean, I did on my own videotape the shenanigans going on. Here's some comments about that. I will testify truthfully. I'm not going to give testimony that's adverse to Aiden because he's been a jerk to me online and, you know, whatever. I don't matter, Aiden. Like, just stop talking about me. I don't matter. Like, find something more important to talk about. I'm not going to work with the Commonwealth against you. But I will testify truthfully, which is in line with what I just said. I don't think you were committing a crime, but I do have a videotape, a video, whatever you want to call it, of the event, which has the better sound
here
quality.
Is Nan.
It
here
does.
is Nan goading and baiting the Commonwealth to call her. And it's all she's doing right here. It's exactly what she's doing.
It has a better sound quality of what was said that evening. And it doesn't come into evidence unless I authenticate it. So I don't,
well, he has it, but I don't know, and I have it too because he sends it to me. But I don't know. I have to look. I don't even know where in my text it is, or if I have it saved in my photos. But there was a reason at the time. I remember specifically that he was like, "No, we don't want it brought in." Something was said or done in it, and Bettero was like, "No, we don't want Nan's version coming
See what
in."
they're doing here?
Yeah,
I'd be curious if I were involved in this.
You see what they're doing here? Oh, at the time, Aiden was like, "Oh, you don't want you don't want them to get Nan's." It's fucking gross what these fucking pigs are doing. Absolutely disgusting. Fuck the both of them.
Why that version? I forget. I remember I thought of this a couple weeks ago, and then I totally got sidetracked and never listened to it. But there's some reason why they don't want your version coming in.
Yeah, it's interesting. I haven't listened to it since probably March 5th of 2025 when I handed it over to Aiden and I handed it over to Bettero. But I believe, I don't know why it would not be helpful to him. I remember thinking, no, that's not true. I did listen to it subsequently because around that time, whenever it was released, whatever the Commonwealth had that was played, might have been right around that day, but whenever that was played, I remember listening to mine saying mine was better. And my memory, which I'm going by, is that I don't recall anything being said that wouldn't be helpful to him. I mean, I do a lot of criminal defense. I think it was helpful to him, but it doesn't come in. He can't get it in on his own, and I'd have to authenticate it. So what I did say on a Spaces a couple of weeks ago was, look, if I'm asked questions by the Commonwealth about that night in question, I will answer them. I will answer truthfully. I'm not going to bury him. I have nothing to bury him with, to be very clear. I'm not going to allow my personal views of him as a human being to cloud my testimony or color it in any way. But ultimately, it's going to be what it's going to be. If the Commonwealth wants to ask me about, things he has said to me subsequently or overtures negative in nature that he has made against me publicly or disparaging comments.
Now, think about what she's saying here. She's claiming she has a video recording of that night with the T-Rex arms on a public way, right? And it's better quality than what they have. And she's just goading the Commonwealth into calling her and doing this. It's basically, she's like the third time she's brought it up. She wants to be called, but then let's say she is. And like, I don't think people are thinking about like, why would it be relevant? In other words, like, here's the recording. This is my recording. It's an accurate representation of what happened that night. Blah, blah, blah. You can authenticate it. And then they're going to go into, but let's go further. Mrs. fucking Lawferio, or whatever her name is, has the defendant said anything bad about you before? Or, like, why the fuck would they ask that? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know how she's getting there. And why would it be something that would even come into a trial? If you guys have the answer, you know what I mean? Like, because you guys usually set me straight on this shit. What would it be going to? Why would it be brought up? What relevance does it have in this situation? When it's clearly at that point they were getting along. They were getting along. I mean, they had met that night, I thought, right? Now, so later on, the relationship sours. What the fuck does that have to do? Contemporaneously, whatever the fuck that word is, at the time that had, like, what would that have to do with anything? It's so far out of left field, like it's fucking ridiculous. And she's like, well, I think the recording is favorable to him. However, my testimony, if asked, like, what are you insinuating? It's just fucking weird, man. It really is.
He's made. I would tell you, as a lawyer, if I was the Commonwealth, if I was a prosecutor, I could make an argument to the court that it is relevant on cross-examination to be able to explore my own, Nan Gallagher's experience in that specific vein with Aidan Carney. And he has not said positive things about me. Why? Online through his channel or in print. So, I mean,
why does
you
she
reap what you
think that
sow.
is
I'm not
something
saying I'm going to bury him.
that would be relevant in this case? It's fucking ridiculous. I mean, think about what she's saying.
With the Commonwealth, what I'm saying is, if I'm cross-examined, I have to answer truthfully. I'm not the one.
Okay, here's the other thing. Wouldn't the Commonwealth want to put you two together, right? Or bring you closer, or make you friendlier? Because you're in there, and if your recording is favorable to him, well, the Commonwealth's going to be like, oh yeah, well, let's make it even more believable by going to her and saying, yeah, well, okay, this recording says this, but didn't he say bad shit about you later on? Why would the Commonwealth bring that up? They don't want to do that. They want to put them closer together. They want to ingratiate them, not drive them apart. That's not, what the fuck is she talking about?
Who initiated this kind of smear campaign for fun by Aidan once it became very clear to him that I wasn't neutral anymore, which I'll talk about. And I said I was going to talk about him. I'll talk about momentarily, but that's really my experience with the evening of March 4th. And other than to say that there were individuals who were there that night, who once charges were lodged against Aidan, who panicked. I was not one of them. So by process of deduction,
and yet Will walked into the courtroom the next day.
I found out about them contemporaneously when everyone else did as well. And there was panic from people there. Panic. Who commented to me and reached out to me. So I'll let the audience decide who was there that night and who panicked. And it was panic. So
I know who you're talking about. But again, like the idea that you could have stopped him from doing it, or you had any duty to, I mean, he doesn't even listen to his own lawyers most of the time. Like he's really going to listen to you, somebody he just met. Just because you happen to be a lawyer. It's silly.
It's illogical. And to think that another lawyer is going to say that. Are you kidding me? You're going to go on your YouTube channel and say, I would have stopped him. She should have stopped him. Okay. All right. If that doesn't illustrate the low level of legal analysis going on by that individual, I can't help you folks. So that's really it. As to March 4th, I have no knowledge and no involvement with what transpired thereafter. I will tell you, there were more than one person who was there that evening that panicked. In addition, I'm imagining, in addition to Aiden, Aiden, when I saw him the next day, March 5th, I encountered him in the vestibule of the Norfolk County Courthouse. And again, this is the second time I've met this individual. Okay. And I meet him, run into him in the vestibule of the courthouse. And I had just walked in, and I'm not going to say what he said to me, but he knows what he said to me during that conversation.
Yeah, no, of course he was scared. And like, I remember that was just like a horrible night and day in like 24 hours. I remember I was like just terribly sick, hungover the next day. Like I threw up in the car on the way and on the way home. Was in the bathroom in the registry of deeds, puking and everything in between going into court. Like thought I was gonna have to leave in the middle of court. It was just a horrible day. But we were also like waking up with like hearing about this new charge and like a bail revocation and everything. And it was like again this like idea that he was some like victim of abuse by me that night when we were drunk fighting is just so even more absurd, like compounded by the fact that like he was sending me like the police report immediately within a few hours, like read this and like what do you think is like a good defense, like asking me just pick
apparently
up everything, like
this
we didn't
is
get
half of
fight,
this
like help me figure out this like legal defense. And I was the one who brought up like the wiretapping aspect of it. It's like, well, maybe this won't be admissible because maybe that's why they didn't want yours to come in, is because they wanted to say none of it was admissible.
Can you imagine these two like
failed? Like nobody's
like running into these two somewhere?
I'm pretty sure I
like,
came up with that like the next day. Like so again, this idea that he was like some victim of abuse, he was like afraid of me that night and afraid to leave and traumatized and everything from that night is just fucking absurd. When it was just business.
This isn't even sped up. Actually,
and I'm going to. I agree, and I will simply say there's.
She on that booger sugar tonight?
I'm not going to say what he said to me.
No, this is normal.
Day, but he knows. And if he doesn't remember, I do. So if I'm asked what was said, and if it was not deemed hearsay, which it might not be because he's a party, he would be a party.
Listen to what's going on here.
Criminal prosecution. I remember what was said.
She is laying every reason out why the Commonwealth should call her and what she's going to say. Lest anybody think any different.
So, and my memory is quite good. So now I'm going to step off of March 4th and 5th, and I will mention just a couple of other key parts that I wanted to talk about. There has been whatever commentary from individuals about things I have put out there concerning a relative of Karen Reed in recent weeks. And what I will tell you is the following. What I've put out there was told to me by individuals associated with the family. So if anyone takes issue with what I've put out there,
she's doing the Kelly Reed thing again.
It's the family.
Double down.
So that's all I'm going to say. Also, I noticed that even though there was a major haranguing around that individual, after I said it,
I don't even use that word that much, but you're
so deeply affected by what I said or wrote, who's denying the allegations that I put out there. So I'm gonna say that, and I'm simply going to say that that individual was also directly involved in the online trolling that took place. I know it. I don't just suspect it. I know it. I have confirmed that that individual was involved with the online trolling.
People made fun of you online. Called you Naniel and fucking, fucking.
Jesus Christ. And I can't unknow it, and I can't help it if family information was directly shared with me. So know your sources, folks. I'm not speculating. I know what I know, and it hasn't been denied. And that's all I'm going to say about that. I wouldn't have put it out there. I'm a lawyer. I know what I know. So that's what I will say about that. As far as
fucking pig, I'm telling you.
Oh wait, I have some
She's
notes
so
here
fucking
because it
disgusting.
really went into this kind of unscripted. I've told several people I have no idea what I'm going to specifically talk about, but
Oh no, I'm
I
sure
do
you
have a
know.
couple of other things I wanted to address. I did want to address the issue of Alex, the alleged PDF victim,
Another
because I know
huge
that stirred
problem.
up a bunch of shit in, I don't know if it was
Yeah,
January
after
or
you're
February.
done, I just want to say one thing on that too, just because I was offline for a lot of time when that was going
All
down.
right,
So go ahead.
so we're about to catch 5150 in a lie here. Ready? Let's go.
I wanted to say something about the whole thing too.
Thank you. I absolutely, for telling me that. If I somehow forget, please interrupt me. As far as Alex is concerned, I will say this. I do not know if his allegations are true as to the individual from Texas that has been quite vicious to individuals. That's the Ray from Dallas account. As I do not know if the allegations are true. I can only tell you that I do, and I did, and I still do believe that anyone who comes forward alleging that they are a victim of PDF is a
Alex
hero
is
to
her
me.
hero. But I did 30 days in jail when I was 18 years old, and I am not to be trusted. So, oh yeah, and I live in a halfway house too.
Because it takes courage to come forward with those types of allegations, and I stand by that. I don't look at one's background, criminal history, credibility, any of that. If I say, I'm proud of you for coming forward, I would say it to anyone else, even someone I didn't like. What you've done is
even
very
though
brave.
somebody lives in a
And
halfway
since
house with
then,
a cat?
There's been someone who's come forward to me and said that they too were a victim of childhood PDF. And Alex's matter inspired that individual to come forward with their story. So I don't know if they're true. I have not come out
you
and
and me
said,
both,
yes,
JC Music.
he
Man. I mean,
is
Jesus.
telling the truth. This is exactly what happened. And Ray from Dallas did it.
Yeah,
I
no.
don't know. And I would point anyone or ask anyone to point to where
no. And then they insinuated it might be a sober house because I have a cat. Fucking. This all comes from a comment somebody made on the spaces. A comment somebody wrote. Nothing's wrong with a halfway house. That's what I'm saying. But these fucking, first of all, I don't live in one. But they certainly ran with it.
Did say that. What I can tell you is I also do not represent and never have represented any of the individuals who had platforms associated with the revelation or the continued discussion of that story. I did not and still do not provide legal advice to any individuals who have a platform or more talking about the revelations of that story. I don't practice law outside of the jurisdictions in which I am licensed. I have never held myself out as representing those individuals. Beyond that, I would also mention that as that was unfolding, I believe it was February, I was inspired, I guess would be the best word, to donate for the full cost of a polygraph examination by a certified polygrapher to test that individual. I donated the cost of the testing.
I'm not going to say like I have maybe been in a fucking halfway house in the past, like a long time ago. But it wasn't a halfway. It was treatment. It wasn't a halfway house. But somebody writes a comment and they just run with this shit. They just, no problem. Just put it out there for everybody to hear. It's no big deal. And it's funny how the cokehead is the one that said it.
To take place. I actually found or that found is not the right word. I've used that company that provides that testing on other cases of mine. So I made the connection. I did the registration. I provided the information to Alex. I never substantively discussed his matter with him. It's not my role to do so. I provided no legal advice to him. I do not represent him. I simply said I'm going to donate the cost for you to be tested. That is in line with my mantra, which is
if you've done any time in jail, which I'm the one that told Randall, he like 2 months later, like somehow thinks that he found it out himself. I told him on his show, I did 30 days as an 18-year-old. And now they have me living in halfway houses.
Donate to good causes. I do not donate, as I've said on X.
So this is the point I make. What if I really did live in a halfway house? You know what I mean? Like what if I did? So now what? Like, what does that mean?
To lost causes. When people come at me and say, oh, will you pay me a $499 super chat for X, Y, or Z? And, you know, they're trolling me. I say, I don't donate to lost causes. I simply freely and lawfully donated the cost for that polygraph. That polygraph conducted by a certified polygrapher with whom I've never had any conversation. I donated that cost. I made the connection between the company and the polygrapher. The testing was done.
Yeah, the Ray from Dallas thing is a fucking travesty. Absolute
because
travesty.
I did the registration and I immediately forwarded them to Alex. That's the extent of it. I don't have any.
Listen, and I've said this before. These motherfuckers were so thin-skinned that they went and they dug up this Alex guy who was saying shit for a long time about Ray from Dallas. But my thing is, they're like, oh, let's let law enforcement figure it out. Yeah, let law enforcement figure it out. But no, bring them up to the JFK show. Ask Ray to come up there and have him there, right? And then we're going to listen to 5150 fucking trip over herself and fucking get caught in a lie in a minute. The whole thing's fucking disgusting. Today was a pisser. I'll tell you.
Opinion on or any influence over what was in those results. I don't take any position now as to the veracity of what's in those results.
Ruin a man's
Nothing
life because
I
you don't
did
like what
was
he's fucking
unlawful,
saying about you. He's
unethical,
fucking
or the like.
roasting you.
Everyone, including those with
Get
a
funnier.
Timu law degree, who seem to think that it was unethical for me to do that, point me to where you can substantiate that. It is perfectly proper. I donated my money, which I earned, to pay for that test. Why? Because that test would help, not definitively, but help find the truth. That test came out positive. That test came out in a manner that that individual can use with law enforcement to help flesh out, and a DA, if there is any strength to those allegations. And it will ultimately be up to the prosecutor in their jurisdiction or jurisdictions,
Sorry, I got a cold.
law enforcement, and a jury of Ray from Dallas's peers for that those bodies to decide whether or not there's strength to the claims, whether he makes a.
Can we see the polygraph? Can we see all the shit that they say they have? Let's fucking show it. Oh, but believe us, we have it. Just like Nim with the Core TV shit. Oh, I have it, but I have it. I have a NDA. Yeah, okay, sure you do. You're a fucking liar. Therefore, I can't believe anything you say after the fact.
Strong witness victim, and whether or not it is worth almost or about 30 years later pursuing those charges. And that is the extent of my involvement there. Anyone who says, oh, she should have never done that, tell me why. I don't represent him. I don't talk about these allegations. I don't necessarily believe him or not. The extent of me calling him a hero is only because I think it's brave for anyone who's claims to be a victim of any type of SA to come forward with their story, but let law enforcement work it out. And I would simply leave my commentary at that. But Meredith, go ahead.
If you listen, if they were really worried about this situation and they were really genuinely concerned about how this kind of played out, they would go to the police and be like, hey, listen, you know what I mean? Like, what's going on with this thing? You know? This guy Ray's been a real dickhead to us online lately, but hey, have you looked into this claim? But no, they had to bring it up on the JFK fucking Randall Radio Power Hour and make it a fucking ambush. And it's disgusting. Fucking assholes.
So as somebody else who's had their involvement like just wildly overstated in this, I guess I'll start from the beginning. Like, I mean, it's gone as far as like moron Will has posted that I like paid, like he was like, Meredith must have paid Alex to make him say this. This is all like Meredith's doing. Like, can we just like talk about how like absurd that is? I mean, Alex has been saying this for years and making these accusations. We've since found out from other family members he's been making this accusation as early as like 10 years ago about Ray. I never said.
So it's your business to seek him out and pull him up into the social media fucking realm of Free Karen Reed because it's against somebody you don't like that calls you fucking crooked eye fucking cripple neck or whatever the fuck he says. It's hilarious. The fact that they don't see how fucking wrong this is so fucking disturbing to me.
I never said like he definitely did it. All I said was I believed Alex. That's the closest thing I've done to saying that it happened, that I believe Alex. And that's my opinion. I do believe Alex and I'm allowed to say that. There's nothing defamatory about that. And that's why we got Amy's silly cease and desist letter that has gone nowhere. Haven't heard anything else about that. It's just absurd that like there's been articles written about me. I'm not even going to call it an article, a blog written about me with my name saying like I was the one, I and JFK like made him do this to go after Ray. Like,
have you seen the shit that you have put out on a daily basis? And you're going to sit here and fucking cry about, oh my fucking God, I can't. And the two of them, they belong together.
It's absurd. It's nonsense. Like, you really think
do I know Mo? Yeah.
Is going to his community going to lie about being touched as a child like this just to please me? Somebody he's never met. Somebody I've never given him a dime, even when his son was
Mo the
like,
lawyer.
I know Mo the lawyer. So I unfortunately didn't contribute. It's actually I need to remind myself and do something now that I am working again. I've never given him any money. I had no idea he was going to go on the JFK show. When I was handed Ray's identity, who, by the way, I mean, you've heard the montage of all of the things he said about me threatening to violate me, show over and over before I said a word about this weirdo. Like, I'm going to violate you, Mary shit. I hope you get fired. You crooked nasty whore or whatever. Like, if you were handed somebody's identity who had been saying those things about you, literally threatening violence to you for months, would you listen?
I was there for every step of the Ray shit, and I have a lot of it that we can listen to. He never said anything like that about fucking Meredith. He never did. It's a fucking pipe dream. It's a lie. The only thing he said that people went fucking insane about was Valerie. It was about that thing. The little tickle in the back of her throat fucking thing. She's not even fucking mad about it. And because he's fucking black and because he's good at roasting people, he's the most vile, disgusting human on the fucking planet. It's the biggest lie going on fucking on YouTube in years. It's bullshit. He's disgusting. No, fucking, he's not. Fucking Ray for the longest time, like he wouldn't even say motherfucker. He'd be like, mother, shut your mouth. Like he really like watched himself. Like I was there. I heard all the shows. I modded for him. I know this shit. These people just say this shit like it's fucking gospel, and they're all fucking lying or they're misinformed, one or the other.
I think anybody, like, how many times has Aiden written blogs like doxing people who we thought have been behind like anti-Karen accounts? Like, no, you get handed somebody's identity who fucks around online, you share it. Is that doxing? I don't know. Do I?
Oh, so here's Meredith saying, doxing, if need be, if they call you crooked neck fucking scarecrow, it's okay to dox somebody. In my opinion.
No, I don't care. I mean, it wasn't on purpose. Yeah, I filed that copyright thing. It was just a bonus when it happened that I got his identity. I mean, he's hurt a lot of people. I mean, he doesn't hurt me with his words because he's just like a degenerate. I mean, you hear him, it sounds like he has a mouthful of marbles, but
who the fuck is Ray hurt? He's hurt nobody. Except maybe your feelings, you fucking asshole. You little fucking fifis, because you are a fucking crooked neck bitch.
It's like, yeah. And then I got his name. I just searched his name in Facebook, and then Alex's post came up. I asked him, I just said, like, I told him I sent him a DM because I was just like, is this your cousin? Like, is this true? I mean, I didn't go and then turn around and report, oh, this is true that he did this. No, I just talked to him. I was like, yeah, he's been involved in like a YouTube community that I've been a part of, and he's like said some really horrible things to me, like, and he said some gross things about other women. So I was just curious about this, and then we were talking back and forth, and he was like, yeah, that doesn't surprise me that he's acting like this. And then he talked to, I mean, this was before he even said that he was the one who had been abused or whatever. Yeah. And Alex, that was that. Yeah, and then a week later, we hadn't really talked at all.
Oh my God, just out of nowhere.
JFK show, like one night, and I had no idea he was going to be on. I didn't arrange it, like a lot of the cult has alleged. It was a total surprise to me. And then a couple days later, before his second appearance, was when he opened up to me and told me that it was him. And again, I had no idea he was gonna say that on a show. I probably would have just
So she talked to him, and he came out that it was him, right? But she had no idea. She had no idea he was gonna say anything on the show, right? I mean, did we just fucking hear that? Fucking liars.
I think when we spoke, I told him, like, I was just like, look, like, I'm gonna be honest, what's gonna happen with you, like, you're gonna get attacked relentlessly if you do this. And he was like, it's fine, I don't care, like, it's time to speak the truth. But I never gave him any money. I never told him to go on the show. In fact, I actually told him not to because of the attacks he would get. So I just wanted to put to rest because I was off of Twitter. Like, it was.
So you knew he was going on the show. Let's back that up a minute. Let's back that up. Hold on. Back that up.
Heard the montage of all of the things he said about me threatening to violate me, show over and over before I said a word about this weirdo. Like, I'm gonna violate you, Mary shit. I hope you get fired. You crooked nasty whore, or whatever. Like, if you were handed somebody's identity who had been saying those things about you, literally threatening violence to you for months, would you just like keep it to yourself, or would you share it? I mean, I think anybody, like, how many times has Aiden written blogs like doxing?
When you hear fucking people with the shaky voice like that, Nicole, I didn't even know you wrote that, but I was just the point I was making. There's a reason for that. She's fucking lying.
I'm like anti-Karen accounts. Like, no, you get handed somebody's identity who fucks around online. You share it. Is that doxing? I don't know. Do I care? No, I don't care.
No, don't be sorry.
It
I'm
wasn't on
agreeing
purpose
with
when I
you.
filed that copyright thing.
Exactly
it was
what
just
she's
a bonus
doing.
when it happened that I got his identity. I mean, he's hurt a lot of people. I mean, it doesn't hurt me with his words because he's just like a degenerate. I mean,
He doesn't hurt her with those words at all.
Marbles,
No.
But it's like,
Yeah.
And then I got his name. I just searched his name in Facebook, and then Alex's post came up. I asked him. I just said, like, I told him I sent him a DM because I was just like, "Is this your cousin? Like, is this true?" I mean, I didn't go and then turn around and report, "Oh, this is true that he did this." No, I just talked to him. I was like, "Yeah, he's been involved in like a YouTube community that I've been a part of, and he's like said some really horrible things to me, like, and he said some gross things about other women. So I was just curious about this." And then we were talking back and forth, and he was like, "Yeah, that doesn't surprise me that he's acting like this." And then he talked to, I mean, this was before he even said that he was the one who had been abused or whatever. And that was that. And then a week later, we hadn't really talked at all. And then he's on the JFK show, like one night, and I had no idea he was going to be on. I didn't arrange it, like a lot of the cult has alleged. It was a total surprise to me. And then a couple days later, before his second appearance, was when he opened up to me and told me that it was him. And again, I had no idea he was gonna say that on a show. I probably would have just like I think when we spoke, I told him, like, I was just like, "Look, like, I'm gonna be honest, what's gonna happen with you? Like, you're gonna get attacked relentlessly if you do this."
Total
And
surprise,
like, fine,
but
I don't care. Like, it's time to speak the truth. But I never gave him any money. I never told him to go on the show. In fact, I actually told him not to because of the attacks he would get. So I just wanted to put to rest because I was off of Twitter. Like, it was when some things were happening with my job, my last job that I was on. So I wasn't really there to defend myself a lot about this. And it was just really frustrating hearing the insanity that, oh, this is like 5150 cooked up this scheme to go after Ray, all because Ray supports Aiden. And that's another thing. Like, no, my issues with Ray have nothing to do with.
No, it's because he fucking called you crooked-eyed fucking. What is it? I love that Twitter name. Crooked Eye, what? Scarecrow? What is it?
Like me. There are plenty of the turtle cult that I have no issue with. Like, they support him, whatever.
Oh, Crooked Eye Ostrich.
His show is dedicated to me. They're like Ted alone with my picture with some crappy AI done by Amy about me. Like, those are I have my issues with him totally outside of supporting. Go ahead, support him. Like, to keep throwing your money at a total lost cause, like, that's going down the drain. Like, I don't care.
Yeah.
Good for you. And it's just
banana peel head.
The way that like the whole thing was
you long neck banana peel head.
Handled too. Like, I mean, you could tell, like, I don't know. It's my opinion. Alex was being honest when he was opening up about it that night on the show. Just the disgusting way all the others were like making fun of him, sexualizing him. It's just another time I've never been so embarrassed to have ever been associated with Turtle or anything. Like,
we know you're
shaming
embarrassed.
a victim like that. And it's just, and then you have somebody who they're now championing, who literally went on her Twitter for 2 years and said, falsely accused somebody of rape. And she's being celebrated by Ray, who's claiming that he's being falsely accused of it. Like, it's just make sense. It's just scary how people, like, the people are involved in this have no independent critical thinking.
This is coming from somebody called 5150. Okay. Manson Lamps, a known cocaine user.
Skills, and just, it's either they're smart and they just know they're ignoring like facts and just following whatever is said and just don't care, or they really are just that stupid. And again, makes me so thankful not to be involved with any of them.
Yeah, I mean,
it makes us glad too.
I have to say, after listening to the horrible things that Ray from Dallas has said about you, and I mean,
you too.
Me as well. Yes.
Just women in general, and it's like, again.
Yeah, I know.
You're
welcome, I know, Deb, honey, but
doxing is so evil and stuff. It's like
she pushed the line tonight. I'm done with this. I'm done being Mr. Fucking Nice Guy.
Is it, I don't know, is it a constitutional right that you should get to say horrible things and get to do it anonymously? I don't know, do it with your real name. And then maybe you'll think more about the words you're putting out there. I don't know.
I agree. I mean, that extends to some of the other areas that we've been talking about today, which is just the online trolling. I mean, look, I say I talk some shit too in reaction to things that have been thrown my way. But people know who I am. You know, I'm not hiding behind a sock account. And I just find that his words have really offended me. I'm offended
Hellfish Haven,
for you
that's how
and
people
others.
do dox. That's how people do dox people. That's how Meredith got Ray's information, because she copyright struck him and got his information. And the rest is history.
Women in general, to hear anyone talk online that way, I think it's just really disturbing language. Does that mean anyone who speaks that way is capable of committing what I consider to be like the most atrocious act imaginable, meaning PDF? I don't necessarily believe that. I just think he's not a good person at an absolute minimum. And I was actually really happily surprised that by, you know, in the whole, I don't know what it is, copyright striking process, his true identity had been revealed, because it is helpful to pull back the mask when there's people behaving badly and they're doing it not with their full chest and they're hiding behind a fake account or a fake name, etc. You know, it's funny, Ray from Dallas was nowhere in, frankly, in the Karen Reed trial 1 or in the Karen Reed trial 2. He became very prominent.
Now she likes him because his coat is their money.
Post verdict.
Can you shut up, Twisted? We're trying to fucking
around
listen.
when all of the shit was starting to uptick in the community. I find that notable. And I find it really hypocritical that those who criticize me and others for where was she for trial 1 or she only came around for trial 2, they don't throw the same criticism and never did throw it Ray from Dallas's way. But I think he's a troubled human at an absolute minimum for talking about you, me, or other people in the way in which he has.
You, me, or other people. There are no other people.
Also, it's my observation.
It's only you two and Valerie for like a week. Okay? It's only you two. And he said Karen Reed sucks too at one point, but whatever. He didn't, you know, he didn't go there. He just, I think she said she's long necked or whatever. I don't know. But there isn't other people. It's only you two. That's why this is a fucking echo chamber here. Oh, but they wouldn't take any calls.
That all the people who embraced him as really just, oh, he didn't do this. He could have never done this. How do you know? Have you met him? And just to be clear, in case it wasn't clear, what I have read, what I'm seeing being posted about and talked about is the fact that it allegedly wasn't just Ray from Dallas.
Yeah, here we go.
Whose
here we
name
go
I'm
with
not
this shit.
specifically indicating here,
This
but it
is
wasn't
gross.
just Ray from Dallas
This is
who's being
disgusting.
alleged to have committed these atrocious acts. It was his brother as well. So let law enforcement work it out, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And then like, I mean, nothing is ever enough either. Then he did a polygraph test. Then it's a conspiracy. It's a fake guy who isn't really a polygraph. It's just nothing you could ever tell them is gonna, like, it's just, they don't think with logic. But, and let's be realistic about the whole, the quote unquote doxing. If the roles were reversed and there was some YouTuber under an anonymous name saying these things, say it was, okay, they were, instead of me or somebody else, they're talking about Jess Machado and shoving a dick down her throat and calling her a whore.
No, the donations come from the cult.
And one
You know
of
what I mean?
them
The
was
money comes from the cult.
And then
So she's not confused. She just went where the money
they would
went.
be a hero. They wouldn't be called, oh, she's
No?
evil for doxing him. Like, no, if the rules are reversed,
Right.
be real. They would get a blog written about them. So, like, just the hypocrisy.
Yeah, she's not confused.
Yeah, like go back to the theme of hypocrisy. You're absolutely right. And I don't understand how there's just this blind faith, I guess is the best term, blind faith that he didn't do it. Okay, why? Why is there blind faith? Have you ever met him? If I'm assuming none of you people have met him. I haven't met him. I don't know if he did it. I simply know that any victim who comes forward should obviously be believed unless and
100%.
until, law enforcement doesn't want to pursue it and or there is substantial, legitimate
Evidence if they're lying.
reason beyond a criminal background to presume that he is not being trustworthy. So I just encourage people to use a critical eye on this. It's not the fact that PDF at all entered this conversation, the fact that having a cancer enter this conversation, the fact that Aidan Carney said in the battle between cancer and you, I hope cancer wins, against a woman who, by the way, is the woman who spoke up about her experience, albeit limited in nature, with Alex. And she then presented for conversation to Aidan her observations. And suddenly that has now since devolved into, I hope cancer wins, coming from a man whose own mother, my understanding is, passed away from cancer. My mother passed away from cancer. Cancer runs in both lines of my family and, and beyond. So I would simply say, that's just shitty behavior. It's just shitty behavior. The fact that those types of things have entered this equation altogether are bothersome. A couple last points I have on Ray from Dallas and or Alex. Again, I've made my position very clear. One is, I know I was even challenged online. Oh, look, Nan is saying he's a hero and she hasn't donated to Alex's fund after he was kicked out of his home based on, whatever the technicalities were as to his criminal background and the residence in which he was living in with his either wife or baby's mother, etc. I did donate to his cause. I donate to causes that I believe in, and I had done so by Venmo, and I posted a screenshot of that, which was done before that issue was ever challenged. So anyone who doubts that, please look back at my posts. In addition, the
none of anybody's business.
Amy Melia or Malia.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce her last name. She goes by #_Amy. Also known as Mo_Esquire on X. I will simply say the following things. Amy Melia or Malia, #Amy Mo Esquire, I'm using those interchangeably, has taken, fingers to keyboard and sent out to print letters of cease and desist or notices of anticipated litigation to several individuals, indicating that she and her firm, let me insert an asterisk there, represent Ray from Dallas. There's anticipated litigation for defamation, et cetera. And she wanted cease and desist letters or notices to preserve evidence sent out, and sent these out. I never received one, just to be clear. But other individuals who were involved in the revelation of the allegations have, at least some of them, I'm not 100% sure it was all of them, but I believe it was most of them did receive such a letter. I believe you received a letter, etc. I don't represent any of you. I practice law in the jurisdictions in which I'm licensed. It does appear to me as a lawyer of 25 years that Ms. Melia is not licensed in Texas, which is where Ray from Dallas resides, which is where Alex resides, which is where I believe Ray from Dallas's brother, who's the other at least alleged aggressor, by virtue of that polygraph test results, where he resides. She is not licensed upon information and belief in Massachusetts, which is where some of the individuals who received said letters reside. She is not licensed in Georgia, which is where a recipient of one of the letters resides. As my understanding that she is licensed in Florida, which is where none of the parties or involved interested parties reside. I can simply say that is really not proper. I've pointed it out various times. She's not licensed in these states, but yet sending letters on Florida letterhead to these individuals. The office at which she worked until April 7th, 2026. My understanding is that she was discharged from employment, as was communicated to me. That firm that she was discharged from does not have a. I believe I'm accurate to.
Forget it. Sorry.
She always says this shit, but she never comes up with it. Like, there's never any paperwork or any proof. I don't necessarily agree with the professional manner in which that representation has been invoked. I have made that very clear to that law firm that no longer employs her. They have asked me to submit material to them to substantiate what has gone on. And I have done so as a professional being asked to do so. So I have submitted that at their request. I have also submitted confirmation of the excuse me, hold on. Another call is coming in on another phone. I'm not going to answer that. I have also submitted confirmation of the very limited emails that were sent to me by Ms. Melia.
I'll never be a good human.
She has vastly overstated how many emails she sent to my office that she claims I ignored. There was one email that she has been able to produce to me from February 12th, 2026, claiming that I sent this to you, you never responded. I did not receive it. I do not have any record of having received it. I can only say I respond to emails that are sent to me.
Oops, that should still be playing. A minute, please. Oops, that should still be playing. A minute, please. Oops, that should still be playing. Oh, damn it.
Reputable, certified polygraphy company, a certified polygrapher, and that is all that I have done. That is the extent of my involvement, other than upon receipt of that report, I forwarded it to the alleged victim. So that is the extent of that. I would also say that anyone can scroll her Twitter feed and draw their own conclusion, other than I will simply say that it appears to me she's quite obsessed with insulting me, maligning me, etc., none of which I care about. But I would simply say I think she's got a real problem. My AirPods are going to die soon. I have another set. Can you still hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can hear you.
But I can simply say she does appear to be quite obsessed with me and insulting me. And, you know, I can only encourage her to go touch some grass, especially if she's out of work. She might want to also try to find other gainful employment in jurisdictions in which she's licensed. But you know what? That's just advice from a more seasoned practitioner than she by multiple years. I would also add that on the evening that I was confronted by these issues she has with me during a Spaces 2 Saturdays ago, very aggressively under a name of a new sock account she created to try to go at me during that Spaces. After that Spaces, she left two, what in my opinion were incredibly intoxicated or impaired voicemails for me at my law firm. She, as an aside, had said during that Spaces, I called you multiple times. You never called me back. Just to be clear, every single call at my law firm is tracked, every single one. We even have software installed that will dig deeper if there's blocked numbers and the
Sure,
like.
Nan.
There's also
Yeah,
law
you're the
enforcement
fucking
that's currently
best.
monitoring my law firm for reasons I will not discuss. So
calls, those voicemails were absolutely deranged.
They were.
I mean,
oh, so
if
you,
there's any, I mean, I think probably the video of her on JFK, like going like motormouth like crazy. If there's any doubt in my mind that there's a substance abuse.
oh, so Meredith played him, and now she's saying Mo has a substance abuse problem, all from a known cocaine user who said some shit about me. But go ahead, Manson Lamps. You're really lighting it up.
Issue there. It's my opinion that she has severe substance abuse issues and mental health issues, like a lot of the people involved in this movement. So, I mean, that the voicemails, though. Those were over the top.
Absolutely, these voicemails, which honestly, I might post them at some point.
You should.
I might. They're comical. They were late night on a Saturday, and they were. I mean, it's kind of objectively findable that like she was clearly impaired when she left them, and I don't find that very professional. But I did pass that information along to the firm that discharged her, and I'll leave it at that. And then that's all I have to say about Ray from Dallas. Amy Melia, his attorney, who is not licensed in the state in which he resides or the victim resides. And really the only other thing I was going to talk about Aiden, but I've kind of peppered him in throughout. I think that's everything I'd like to discuss.
Insinuating that his dog.
I mean, I really don't want to make a series of this. I really don't want to
family
say
members
more than other than
dinner.
I see that I'm looking now.
With
I'm
David
looking at
7
just a small
in Boston.
amount of. There's requests.
Twisted, can you
that are
shut the
pending
fuck
to
up,
speak.
please, dude?
I had indicated earlier this is not going to be an opportunity for people whom I don't know and or I know and don't respect to come at me and or to raise questions to me. That's I was fair game 2 weeks ago,
shut up.
folks, but this is my space and I get to choose the manner in which it's presented. And the discussion is held. And frankly, it's been a beautiful surprise that Meredith, you've been very helpful to me in filling in some blanks and with the technology of it all. But I do like see there's other, like for example, I see Jason Broyles, there's a request pending. I know Jason, I would simply let him up, but I can tell anyone.
I mean, I see some of the others. I don't know who some of these are. I mean, Kazi G has been on for all 4 hours or however long he's been going requesting, and I've kicked.
It's not going to happen.
He keeps requesting. I mean, we know what. Why is he so obsessed with you? I missed some. There was like a space he wanted to talk to you or something. It's like you can do that. You can talk to Trash Man on your own like spaces, or you can go on Sparklies and do that. Like, there's enough venues for that. Like, you can do that elsewhere. Hello?
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I had to switch AirPods. First of all, Kazi, sorry to disappoint. I'm not allowing any negativity to come up here, but I did want to mention him for a minute. And I certainly would let some other individuals, like if you mention who they are, to let them up. But I'm going to say that a few things right now. One, I'm going to keep it very limited because I've actually gone longer than I thought I ever would. Two, Kazi, I was there on that Spaces. I did not limit you in any way. I gave you direct answers and respectful answers and due deference to the questions that you asked me. I in no way limited you, muted you, kicked you off or anything. There actually were tech difficulties during that particular Spaces. I was experiencing them myself. As I was learning how to manage Wi-Fi, et cetera, also during that Spaces.
Learning how to manage Wi-Fi.
But I did want you to know that I'm not going to be talking to you today. I've given you endless content as well as others. But I simply would say, if you think that coming at me based on information that you think you know, none of which you know firsthand, all of which I know firsthand, you can go fuck all the way off. You can go suck a whole bag of dicks.
Whole bag of dicks.
You also, if
Big
gentle
floppy
word of
donkey
advice,
dicks.
I think it's strongly encouraged
For you,
if you're
Cosby.
going to want to grow in
Big
the
floppy
YouTube
donkey dick
sphere
for you, sir.
as a viewer, not of yours. As a viewer of content on YouTube,
Well,
I
now
can
she's
simply
going to give
tell
me
you,
advice
you're
how to
really
run
not
my
gonna
fucking
grow
channel.
much if you're just going to spend your time aimlessly digging up old content and or old membership members only streams of individuals and just talk shit or disparage the people who are streaming. Like, you're not going to grow, bro. And your audience, I would say to you, what are you doing if you think that's entertainment from a guy
They love listening to your fucking lying ass, believe me.
who I don't know,
He's obviously bored.
allegedly has a criminal background, and just spends his time petting a pussy,
A whole
on
extra
his
bag of dicks.
streams. So if that's not creepy as fuck, I don't know what to tell you all. I would simply also say, Kazi, I have said before, I think you are one of the smartest of the bunch. The bunch of people on one side of this fractured community. I don't know. I don't know if I still feel that way. I've kind of been smoke signal.
Yeah, pretty fly for a Wi-Fi. Yeah, like, you know, people love to listen to your fucking bullshit. And by the way, I have been nothing but respectful to her since the last Spaces. Completely respectful. I just showed the messages between us. They were fine. That's it. I wasn't looking to bully or attack. I had 2 questions. That's it. But, well, there you go.
To you that there's an opportunity to improve and rise above. You haven't. God bless. I gave you entertainment today, and you'll stream it, but you don't know shit. You don't know shit firsthand. If you think you believe what you believe because you listen to a crazy agoraphobic, dentally impaired individual who resides in,
and they bring will to it because we're somehow all attached. Like, fucking, like, what?
Allegedly now Tennessee, who's afraid if he gets spotted on the road, that somehow that's going to breach his confidentiality and his personal space, or if he gets trolled or tracked while walking a dog in a park and a picture is taken of him, certainly walking where he's not picking up after his dog, and he feels that's a personal sweat and that he might go to law enforcement. Well, then
I've
consider your fucking
to him
source, but I'm
myself
not
that,
letting you
like,
up here. I'm also not going to allow
you want
anyone
to,
up
you didn't listen.
who's going to talk shit to me. So if there's anyone,
Yeah, she's like building this whole thing up, which was never going to happen. I was going to be respectful and ask her 2 questions, and that's it. But they just came up with this narrative all of a sudden. It must have been the Skinwalker thing that fucking Dobie put the fucking commentary to, and I put the I showed her fucking Skinwalker arms. Yeah, it really fucked you up that bad. Put long sleeves on next time, you fucking
who
pig.
has kind of tailored comments that they'd like to give as insight, I would say just let Meredith know. Like, I mentioned Jason, and I see he's a speaker. I know and trust Jason, who, by the way, just for those out there, Jason has
Great guy.
not
Great guy.
sexually harassed me.
Oh,
And he has,
thanks for that.
yeah, there you go. There's
There you go. Yeah, thanks for that. Thanks for that disclaimer. I mean, when talking about this guy, you must say that. And then he wants to take a shot at me too, but I ain't done with any of these motherfuckers by a long shot.
I forgot to mention him. He's in the list of
Me
people I
neither.
haven't slept with.
Me neither.
Exactly.
We're gonna request.
So go ahead.
Well, thanks for that for both of you. I actually just wanted to pop in because I have to run, but I've been listening pretty much the entire time. And I just want to say how much I appreciate you gave this. It's just the facts. You just went through this. You have over 500 people listening. You've been consistently over 450 throughout the stream. And this being the second stream, like the backup stream because of the one that failed. I just wanted to say, like, I'm proud of you guys. You did a great job today, and you went through and literally just took each issue non-emotionally and matter-of-factly just went through all of the things one at a time. And obviously, I've known every single thing that you said today, like none of it's news to me. But I just think you handled yourself extremely well, and I'm really proud of you, and I appreciate you coming on here and having your own valid truth journey, because that's what more people need to do this in a way where, you know, the other side, these horrible people, and I'll include.
Shut up, you fucking faggot.
I think you give Kazi too much credit, but they come on and you know, they tear everything apart and everything's emotional and it's all these accusations, and you just calmly went through every little piece. And you didn't get through every little piece, but you calmly went through every single one of these issues, and you just told the truth and you put your side out there, and I appreciate it, and congrats.
Thank you very much, Jason. And I do want to thank you also for being very helpful to me on a lot of matters that have been pending. I want to say that I consider you a very dear friend. And even though there's people out there who speculate any type of nefarious involvement that you and I have had of any nature, none of that is true. You've gone above.
He's a tremendous friend, but let me just start by saying he hasn't sexually assaulted me yet.
And beyond to really try to protect me, and whether or not everyone has the same experience with you. I have had that experience with you, and I just saw a note that maybe Meredith may not be a co-host anymore. So I'm going to try to simultaneously fix that. But thank you so much for all of your insight and your help and being available to help me when I need it.
No problem. And there'll be more to come of that. And I just want to say too, I appreciate those
and happy orgasms for everybody.
Kind words, but I don't spend a lot of time defending myself against the myriad of false accusations that are made.
This may be the funniest thing that's been said all day. I mean, not the most disgusting or fucking, you know, just gross. But listen to this dude say, I don't spend time defending myself. I mean, I'm going to let you guys just let that simmer for a minute. Have you fucking seen what this guy writes in a day defending himself, per se? Against it could be anybody. It could be somebody that just got an account today. And you're like, oh, I think you're a fucking prick. And he'll write the Gettysburg Address. Like, what are you talking about, dude? These people just lie to, like, you don't think we see you?
Against me, because I just don't find it to be productive. Because the people that are saying it usually know they're lying when they're saying it. But I do,
so I don't,
you know, the people that know
Shut
me,
up, Twisted.
a lot of whom I
just sit there and fucking get fat off your fucking bullshit, bitch.
Listening to your space, they already know that that's not true, and they already know that, you know, for all this talk that I'm in the middle of everything and that I cause all this trouble. These people should know that I spend almost 100% of my time on X trying to help other people who are in trouble.
Yeah, right.
And I really don't do a lot of defending myself from things.
Toilet, my friend.
There's this account named Latin Cup that keeps popping up. I'm not sure what they're talking about. But other than them, I think that you could hear from antis, you could hear from free Karen Reed people and everything else. Pretty much everyone who comes and asks me for help, I help.
Oh my
and
God.
that's how I spend my time. So when the rest of them want to, you hear all these stories that they want to say, oh, you sexually harassed 20 women.
Twisted had to jump in there. And she's like, I help a lot of people too.
Help other people who are in trouble. And I really don't do a lot of defending myself
Oh, I feel
from things.
different toilet, my friend.
There's this account named Latin Cup
Hang
that
in
keeps
there.
popping up. I'm not sure what they're
How
talking
about
about.
you?
But other than them, I
Listen, listen.
I think that you could hear from antis, you could hear from free care and read people and everything else.
Fucking
Pretty much everyone who
hilarious.
comes and asks me for help, I help.
Thank you.
And that's how I spend my time. So when the rest of them want
I help
to, you
anybody.
hear all these stories. Like,
I help everybody.
You sexually harassed 20 women and all of these things. You never hear from the 20 women because they don't exist. So it really is this. To me, it's just not even worth my time. You know what I mean? I don't spend any time on that stuff. So I appreciate
You don't spend any time on that stuff. You spend all of your fucking time on that stuff. I can't believe he's fucking saying this. I can't fucking believe he's saying this.
saying those things about me, but I really don't care what, these are the same morons that are coming after you with lies and going after Meredith with lies. And they just believe every single thing that they, every single thing that they hear because it helps score a point for their side. And they don't really care if it's true. Well, I just don't feel any need to defend myself for people that are disingenuous to begin with and they don't care if it's true or not,
I do. And I would also just like to say for anyone who has adverse opinions about you, but perhaps favorable ones as to me, this is a classic example of everyone should get to know and draw their own conclusions about individuals based on your own observations and experiences.
It's probably a bunch to catch up on too.
Shut up. Shut up.
If you don't like Jason,
Shut
but
up.
you like
Shut
Dan,
up.
or you don't like Dan and you don't like Jason, or you don't like Dan but you like Jason.
Nope. Don't like any of you.
Just everyone should make up their own minds
I
based
did.
on their own observations.
I
That's
did.
what I'm trying to do. And I got snowed a little bit early on. It was a whirlwind for me. And I kissed a lot of frogs.
Apparently you fucking turned into one too.
And one of the things that came out of all of this experience from me is that I'm wiser now, and I treasure true, genuine relationships much more deeply, and I covet them. So thank you again for your kind words.
You're welcome, and thank you again. Congratulations on what you did, and
you're welcome, and happy orgasm to everybody, all the females in the audience.
The bottom line is I'm with you 100%. I don't care who likes me or who likes you or who doesn't.
No,
Everyone's
you do.
entitled to their own opinion, including those that are wrong. So
thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, bye. Thank you so much.
Bye.
You did a great job.
Thanks, bitch.
Thank you. Do I still have Meredith on? I don't even know. Yes, I think I do.
She'll be back in a minute. She's doing a bump.
All right, chill, Kazi. He keeps requesting and requesting and requesting. Like,
not going to happen, Kazi.
I requested twice.
And I think it's, he'll say, and it'll get spun multiple times. She didn't let me up. You had full free reign at me.
Yeah, you didn't let me up. We were supposed to finish the conversation. That's what I will be saying. You're correct.
Because you don't have any obligation to. It's your space. They can go make their own space and talk about what they want to. You don't have just because you host a space, you don't have.
Yeah, just like you can shut the fuck up too. 5150.
Step on Lego. Lego's the worst to step on, bro. Literally.
Respectfully, there's plenty of other videos for them to do that.
Agreed. And I'm sure they will take it. And to all of you who take that opportunity, to people who are simulcasting it with nefarious goals, to people who are going to stream this later or talk shit.
Oh, there's going to be so much content for this. I almost got Jason because he was saying, you have 498 people listening. Then we also have another 1,000 or so from the
5150. Nobody fucking you're it's weird when you're the less sucky person of the two. It's really strange because I'm trying to wrap my head around it.
Grifter Gently Challenge, who's streaming this simultaneously, and then this is gonna, then Jess will do an emergency space about this, and Val will have an emergency space, and this is Marie will have her cringe dancing YouTube about this. I mean, this is gonna generate content for them.
Right. Well, hey, guys, don't say I didn't give you anything, and I know that Young Jerks is streaming it, and he had asked, and I had said sure, and I know that
ruined my fucking Christmas.
That Untwisted Tragedies is streaming.
Yeah, no emergency spaces happen at all.
But I simply would say, and by the way, because I communicate with Elise, I want to say this. I don't have turtle boy derangement syndrome, as I was saying last night on Mike of the Young Jerks stream.
They all have
Like, I've gotten an opportunity to get to know Elise. She's been a very dear friend to me. She has shown me empathy. She's asked for nothing from me. She's been a good listener and a touchstone for me. We diametrically disagree on what caused the death of Officer John O'Keefe. Many people.
Yeah, the whole thing that you people stand for, this fucking absolute disaster here that you can see on the screen, wants to see Karen Reed buried under a jail because of a falling out with Turtle Boy, like rejected her in some way. So that happened. And like all these people like, oh, we can separate our differences. It's everything you talk about is connected to the Karen Reed case. How can you fucking say it's like, oh, well, we disagree on this one little thing. One little thing, it's your whole fucking thing. What are you talking about?
In her
Lunatics,
chat,
man. I'm telling
disagree with me on who killed Officer John O'Keefe, but I don't engage in that with her, and I simply enjoy her as a person, and that's my experience. And anyone who says, well, you know, if you go with her, you like her, then you can't possibly support her like me.
Wow.
That's just bullshit. I disagree with it, and I go on my own experience. So I don't know if there's anyone else who I'm really not good at looking at this stuff, but if anyone else wants to speak.
Oh, it looks like she actually did request to speak if you want me to let her on. And then there's one other account called Cartwright that I actually recognize as like, and I'm not sure what they want to say, but they're typically nice, positive, friendly account. I don't know what they want to talk about, but
happy to have with you if I let you up to speak.
Friendlies only. Friendlies only.
Getting kicked out or muted right away.
Yeah, we can easily do that. I do recognize the account. I know I'd followed them before.
Okay.
Let me see if I don't even see it anymore. Maybe they had accidentally requested. Actually, wait. Yeah, no, I don't think. I think maybe they pressed it accidentally. I don't see any more requests.
Okay. Thank you.
Just me then, I guess.
just you. Wait, what are you? Marlboro Lights breath, or what do they call you?
I have no idea because when I smoked Newports, so they're fucking retarded. I smoked Newports. Never smoked a Marlboro a day in my life.
How are you?
Good, darling. How are you guys? Amazing job, as usual.
Thank you.
And I just want to say, screw the clowns. We know who they are. They all stuff into one ridiculous clown car. It's what they do. They have no content. Therefore, we are their content. And it says more about them than it does about us.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And I'm doing well. I feel great after providing my version of events, giving people context. I don't care if people malign me, disagree with me, try to, say X, Y, or Z, or to clip this, to spin it. But I would simply say to you, Elise, thank you, for the opportunity to get to know you as a person.
Aww.
And for just respecting.
You're a wonderful advocate.
I respect the fact that we can disagree on, the thing that brought me into this community. And honestly, I've privately had apologized to you for things that I had said to you. But I would like to take the opportunity publicly to say, I thought it was right at the time, back months ago, to smack back at you because that's what my community was kind of encouraging my mind to do.
Of course. I mean, that's what they do.
Cult member.
Yeah. So I want to apologize to you because you've been really good at listening and giving me advice and guidance. And, it shows me, it gives me some hope that there's other people out there who will just use a more discerning eye when drawing judgments about people. And I hope that more people will be better humans, including myself, moving forward.
Nobody's a perfect human. Nobody's a perfect human. No one is a perfect human. And I, obviously give plenty of grace because it's.
Hey, Nan, nobody's a perfect human, okay? We all got, we were born, you know what I mean, as imperfect specimens of God. You know what I mean? We're not all, I'm a victim's advocate. I just want you to know that, though. Okay. Thank you, Nan.
One thing when you're in it, it's another when you're standing outside of it. And when you're standing outside of that shit show of a cult, you're like, dear God, why did I not realize everything that I can see clearly right now in front of me? And it's not that easy to see it when you're actively being brainwashed, when you're actively have somebody just repeating constantly over and over and over and over something to you. Like that's the way that it works. Scientifically, that's the way that cults work. And I have helped people on both sides of the aisle. I've talked to people on both sides of the aisle. I don't think that I've ever had to reblock someone that asked me to unblock them.
Because you've never helped anybody.
And I do encourage people, even trolls that pop in my chat, like, go have a conversation with someone yourself. Don't take someone else's opinion of that person. Go talk to them yourself and see. Then after you talk to them like a grown adult, then you take your own opinion, not someone else's.
I completely agree. And also I think that it's opened my eyes just to become more empathetic to all people. And like I've said a few times during this spaces, I'm not sitting here lily white without, any fault of my own. I talk shit. If you talk shit about people, it comes back, but it's been reactive on my part. And maybe not specific people who go at me once and then I overreact to them. I mean, that happens too, but it's really been more of an entire experience for me. I feel that this has been cathartic for me, but I don't care if anyone's going to come at me hereafter. And I would simply say, as far as Aiden is concerned, because I know you have your own experience with him, it isn't my experience with him.
Right.
My experience is limited. I wish that it was favorable in more recent months. And this is actually making me think of one other thing I wanted to mention as to him, which was one last thing I did want to say. I was really proud of the donations that I gave you. I donated handsomely to your defense fund. I believe in much of what you have done and are facing, Aiden, and that's the truth. I would not have otherwise donated to you. When I made my first donation, it was because another lawyer in Texas had donated 1 hour's billable time, and that is what I did. And I did not beg to go on your show. I know I said this on Nina's show, but Nina's Spaces, but I want to say this here. So, because I forgot to say it here for those who didn't hear the prior spaces. I donated at the time my prior 1 hour billable time, which at the time was $500, to your cause back in January of 2025 because another lawyer had done it. I made that donation without any expectation. When I did it, and I've seen it spun thereafter, I did it because I believed in what you were fighting for. And I still do believe in some of what you're fighting for. I think you may have some legal challenges as to some of the charges you're facing. But with that said, Aiden.
If I put the phone number up, will anybody call in? Will anybody call?
The only reason I had mentioned thereafter that I'd be happy to come on a show was because I had communicated, Jennifer Altman had reached out to me after I made that donation and you highlighted it and you said, you called up my website and said, hey, she's a good looking girl and I'd love to have you on the show sometime or something like that.
Right.
Jennifer Altman reached out to me and asked if I would be interested in coming on a show. And I said, sure. And then I had made a couple comments thereafter publicly, whether it was on X or in a chat. I don't remember, where I said, yeah, I'd be happy to come on your show. Aiden and I later had a conversation on the evening of March 4th, 2025 at the Hillside Bar in which we both agreed that his show is better without guests. I actually like his shows better when I used to watch them when he would not have guests on them. And we both discussed it. He's since said that we discussed that. But I wasn't itching to become a prominent guest on his show. And he knows we discussed that. That evening, we also discussed his pretty strong opinion that, why do you give money to YouTube creators? YouTube takes 30%. They should create their own like turtle chat platforms. That way they can keep the bulk of the money. And I said, I don't care. And he made this comment multiple times in front of Will at the Hillside. And he was strongly encouraging Will, develop your own turtle chat program platform so you can take more in, not just 70% of any donations. And, Will in his big way just completely went over his head. He's like, no, dude, I'm fine. It's good. But the point is, by the way, if at any point in time, and it's not going to be this Spaces, don't get me rolling on my own impersonations of people because I can rival LTL any day. That's a throwdown. Brian, that is a throwdown. I give really good impersonations.
So Daniel is saying that Brian is really good at impressions or impersonations. I mean, have you ever heard him try to do that shit before? It's fucking hilarious, but okay.
Of people, but Will was too intellectually daunted by the whole concept of creating his own turtle chat platform. But Aiden really
if
cared.
You've never heard Crying Brian try like a Robert De Niro, but it just sounds like Brian acting like a douchebag. It's fucking. We got to find that. Now we got to dig it up.
He really cared that, I was making donations and YouTube was going to take 30%. So with all of that said, I know I've derailed your time to speak, Elise. I want to thank you for your friendship. My name is Nan Gallagher. I do not suffer from turtle boy derangement syndrome.
That's okay. He suffers from turtle boy tanty syndrome. He has lots of little tantrums, turtle boy tanty syndrome. So no worries about that. But I mean, even my own chat, because they want me to correct you, I actually have a very 50-50 healthy mix of free Karen readers and anti-free Karen readers, because I can respect that they don't agree with me. I don't have to shit on them because they don't agree with me. As long as they're respectful to me, I'm respectful to them. I give out what someone puts into my orbit, right? I don't just shit on people for funsies, right? My name's not Turtle Tanty. We don't do that over here. The only person I care about holding responsible is Aiden himself, and that is because he has destroyed countless lives. For what? And realistically, it's just to cover his own ass. He can't be responsible for anything. He can't take accountability for anything. He has to always be right, and he has to prove that he's right because, if he doesn't, then everyone knows he's a liar. And so he takes extreme measures to falsify evidence and spin things and crop things. And it's just, that's my thing is like, I've helped a lot of his victims. And if I were to just give up tomorrow and stop covering anything that has to do with him, there aren't that many other voices for them. Even the ones who have been bullied into not speaking, the ones who have been harassed into not speaking, the ones who have been threatened into not speaking. And I refuse to just go away, because who else is going to be their voice? Who else is going to speak for them if they can't speak for themselves, And so the turtle riders might not like it. I don't give an actual fuck. And to be honest, I think one of the things that really pisses off a lot of the turtle tanty riders is that Aiden has no control over me. None, zero. And I just want the cultists to know you can take that control back. You allow him to have that control over you. If you're feeling fear about not agreeing with someone or saying something he's not going to like or leaving and him trashing you, if you have fear about that, that's not normal. That's not normal. You should be able to leave a content creator and go somewhere else or move on with your life, and nothing is ever said because we're grown-ass adults. That's how shit usually works. If you have fear, that's a problem. And you should probably know that your brain is ringing the alarm bell. It's ringing the alarm bell for you to get away safely. And it's unfortunate because there's so many people who have gotten away, but they've had to deal with the consequences of just stepping away from him, just not agreeing with him on something or everything. And it's childish. We're dealing with a grown-ass man who's like a child. But I fully believe that even the harassment that you had to deal with, some of these people, it comes from the hate that he spreads. It comes from the anger and the hate that he pushes out. And those people think they need to please him. And so if he's got a problem with someone, or one of his buddies has a problem with someone, well, it's all hands on deck. And you have, Ethelbach Struck Machado and Willie the Small Barrel Cowboy and all these people running around like lunatics, just literally talking about the exact same thing Aiden talked about 3 hours ago, because, well, they have to play off of his cult and the cult's money. That's how it works,
Yeah. And, and not being a creator.
Sewer turtle.
And not having my own monetary struggles or aspirations, I understand why people have a desire to maximize income and to protect their income. But one thing I can say about myself is that I don't compromise my principles for income. And I know that
you would never do that
either. And I admire that. And when people make choices and lie about things that may seem inconsequential to them, but actually do impugn the credibility of others, all for the sake of clicks and views and subscribers and watch hours and all of that, and monetization and ad revenue and the like, all of which I really don't know about or have any desire to know about. I simply say at the end of the day and at the end of life, that's the kind of stuff that won't matter. What does matter is just not being a bad person, just be a better human. Like, I get it. You guys think I'm washed up, I'm old, I'm wrinkly, I dress like a prostitute, you don't like my lipstick, you think I wear a wig, all of that. You think all of the things, and that's just a small list of them.
I have you beat. I used to be a stripper, and Aiden's very mad about that, okay? He's very upset about this.
Yeah,
it's Cam. I know. I just want to make a brief statement. Everyone knows I like to talk a lot, but I got to say, the Spaces has left me speechless. I'm in awe here. I just, you both are both beautiful, Nan and Meredith.
Thank you.
But Nan, your honesty and genuineness of the Spaces has been absolutely amazing. And everyone knows my last name is Monis. That we all know I've got bullied and called Monistat and all that from Miss Machado. But honesty was drilled into me since I was a young child, because when I go to kindergarten, the boys would tease and say monast, trying to make it sound like an ass. So I honestly have had the word honesty drilled into my head. And today, I mean, girl, you win. This has just been so enlightening, positive. I'm speechless, which everybody knows that's rare. So I'm going to go. I love you both.
Cam.
I love you both. And what I'm going to say to everybody on here, and especially to Meredith and you, Nan, remember this: the best is yet to come.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I appreciate that,
Thank
Cam.
you.
Right,
Nan, I know you need to end this soon, but I just want to make sure I have a chance to announce some breaking news. Disgraced lawyer Amy Amelia, hashtag Amy on Twitter, Mo Esquire, is announcing she's suing you. She's made some drunken tweets at approximately 5:26 p.m. that she is suing you. Breaking news. That's it.
Oh my God.
Thank you. Well, as I've said, there's maybe I didn't say it, but a defense to what I presume is defamation. And by the way, anyone should download if someone can please download an archive of her.
I think they're going to start talking shit about me in a second.
That, but thank you, but also appreciate that. But also, in addition to that, like a defense to defamation.
It doesn't always save it. If people delete them pretty soon, it doesn't always save it. But I screenshotted it all. I think she's
thank you. And
had an afternoon drinking day. I'm guessing just by the volume of the tweets.
Hold on.
And that also, and I do have to go because my daughter will be home soon. But I did want.
All right, everybody, we got a caller. Is this Nicola Maxwell?
Yeah, but everybody's saying my name. I need to speak very slowly for you Americans, okay? Can you understand me?
You got to speak very wow, you guys talk.
I have to speak very if I speak at normal speed, my name's not understand the word.
Hold on, I got to turn the fan off. If I had to talk any way, it would be Scottish.
I'll take a breath. Hello, everybody. Hello, can you hear me?
Oh my God.
We know that there's only fan, there's Dobby, look, there's JC, he's an OG. There's Hizzy, look, they switched to JFK, they were a JFK. I only ever get through to Randall's show, and I said I blame Jay Brill for everything he did this.
Well, I have no idea what you just said, but I love it.
Okay. Nan has skin flaps.
Oh, skin flaps. Yeah.
Skin flap.
And?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
And why does everybody think that because Nan is a lawyer, she should act any differently or any less crazy than 5150? Genuine question.
I know, but also at the same time, I don't care if she is a lawyer or she isn't. She says she's loaded. She says she's rich. That's great. But who gives a shit though? I don't care.
Nobody. But the point is, though, is that it doesn't make a difference if she's a lawyer or if she's a fucking waitress.
Yeah.
She can think in a particular way. A lawyer can take information, they can break it down and process it in a way It'll never make them a good person. It'll never make them any better than anybody else. Lawyers would get like the highest in eviction. He's drunk.
Yeah.
He's drunk. 5150 sounds like she's on crack. They want to bring up your past, but because of your big jail stint and the big criminal conviction, she wants to try and put you down just because she's got Esquire after her name.
And I don't know, but you know, she just lied through that whole thing today. And she said a bunch of shit about me. I didn't say anything. I just requested to speak. That's it. That's all I did.
And when you spoke to her, you were respectful. The same with JFK. When you called out JFK, you tried.
Yeah, I was respectful. Like when I talk to people, I'm respectful until
I was there.
They give me a reason not
I was
to.
there because you said, hold on a minute. Are you trying to tell me that James was in trouble on that fundraiser?
Yes.
And that's when it sunk into him. But I was there, I was watching it live, and you dealt with that really well. I phoned them and I was like, what are the rape accusations and what you're doing to rape? That was the last job.
Oh, shit. We just lost Nicola. I don't know. But yeah, I was kind of the one when James was on the fundraiser looking like he was in rough shape, being like, everybody, like, you know, take it easy. You know what I mean? Maybe there's something going on with him. You know, I tried to, you know, not a lot of people agreed with me. They're like, I can't, you know, but I think that's what she's talking about. But I did lose the connection. I hope she calls back. We'll see what happens. Hopefully she calls back. But man, I mean, I love that accent, but okay, Nicola. Man, I have to learn that language, even though it's perfect English, but wow, that is such a cool accent. I love that. All right, let's listen to an uncultured idiot for a few minutes.
I want to also mention one point that occurred to me as to Kazi, which is what I had indicated when he felt that he didn't get enough opportunity to freely speak with me 2 weeks ago. In a tweet, I said to him, you know, you can certainly feel free to call me at any time. Your friends have my number, and you have not called me. So if you'd like to.
And now she thinks I'm going to call her on the phone. Like, how would I have Nan's phone number? And like, after all the shit she said about me, she really wants me calling her phone number?
Call me and have a conversation and have your questions answered, which I presume is because you have a burning curiosity to know the answers to your questions, then you can call me. But if you're looking to have a public bully session, which is really a la Will the Glairer, you know, public petty bullying for clicks and views and likes, that's not what you're going to get from me. So if you'd like your answers firsthand from me, you can give me a call, Kazi.
I got a text from a good source. They said Kazi is only requesting because the house hours are going into quiet hours soon, and he's got to quiet down.
I don't even know what that means, but I would simply say, you know,
that means he's limited. That means they take their phones at a certain time, or they're not allowed to talk at a certain time because they're under a restriction.
Oh, I got you. So I would simply say, Kazi, you know, I think I've answered your questions already, but I'm not going to be a punching bag for you. So you can get in the good graces of people who choose to bully others for sport. And you can call me at any time and I'll speak with you. And have a human-to-human phone call. I'll even let you pet your cat while you do it. But to anyone else who perhaps wanted to speak and was not either permitted to or my time constraints did not.
No, Nicola.
I can tell you,
your call dropped out. I would never hang up on you, dude. Are you kidding me?
About 5 minutes left, and I'm going to have to impose a hard stop because I don't want my child listening to this type of conversation. So, is anyone else? I see that. I don't know. I think we're good. So
yeah, I mean, the comments, there haven't been too many crazy ones. There's one person who I recognize the account because I was
That's
told
okay. That's okay.
Classy Spaces, saying she lives a few blocks from me and is like hoping to run into me. I don't know if she really lives in Southie. I doubt it. Taking a quick look at her profile, it's like Mish something.
Oh yes,
she's like 79. She's been going hard in the comments. That's really the only one who's been obnoxious that I see.
The only
she made a comment earlier and then she deleted. She accused. She was like, "Are you gonna call out Meredith for posting a photo of an infant giving a blowjob?" I was like, "What in the world are you even talking about? I don't think I've ever been accused of that, let alone done anything."
What?
She deleted the comment, but she's out of her mind.
Like,
it's interesting that you mentioned that because a couple points I don't
like. Even if you read that, why would you say that? Why would you why say it? It's just it's really fucking weird to me, man.
know her, but I did hear her on a Spaces recently saying, that she lives just blocks from you. And I didn't know how to take that. I certainly didn't take it as a threat. Otherwise I would have warned you.
I take it as pull up bitch. Like I'm looking at her. I'm not afraid.
Cool story, bro. Do you want to live a couple blocks from me too?
but also what I would mention to you is as far as that made me think of one last point, which is this. There has come this phase in all of this where there's been an expectation, as I mentioned, you're either with them or with us. If you support them, you don't support us. Will you condemn this type of behavior? Will you denounce that type of behavior? I know you posted such a graphic picture that
okay, but this other one, like why is Meredith allowing the negativity towards Kazi's cat? When did anybody say anything bad about his cat?
Nan said he could pet him. What's the problem?
I said he could pet his cat. I said earlier he can pet his pussy. Another affectionate name for a cat. I'm not a cat lover, but I respect cat lovers and I respect cats. But free Kazi's cat, I guess, would be the new hashtag moving forward.
Everyone.
But thank you to everyone who listened, and I appreciate your time, whether you did it for salacious reasons.
Bitch is done fucked up. She just fucked up. I don't know. Sorry to say, but
or to get the full answer to many things. I did not touch upon everything. There's things I won't discuss. There's things I've forgotten to discuss, and there's things that I cannot discuss. But with that said, I will simply announce to you that moving forward, I actually am kicking around an idea of occasionally hosting a Spaces where I talk about some true crime cases and or mysteries that have never been solved or cold cases, not for any money.
And by the way, I did nothing to this woman. I haven't talked shit about her at all because I said I was going to do what I was going to do. And they decided they were going to use violence today. And she just crossed the fucking line. Both of them. So, okay.
Just to have conversation from a legal standpoint on issues. True crime interests me. If anyone has any interest in listening to that stuff moving forward, then maybe you'll see a space or two from me moving forward. So I wish you all a very happy Saturday evening and apparently a robust amount of content from all the negative haters out there, but I'm not going anywhere. And I thank you all for your time today. And by the way, keep showing up.
Keep throwing up, bitch.
All right, she's ending it. Hold on.
Yeah, by the way, on Twisted Screen over here, free Kazi's kitty. I bet my cat lives better than that slob you see on the screen right now. I guarantee it.
Okay. All right. So the thing with so if you live in a halfway house, they have restrictions. And so like quiet hour, AKA they take your phones at a certain time for dinner or before dinner or after dinner. Because you're in a halfway house. Halfway house is usually for alcoholics or addicts. So there's restrictions on what they can do. And so clearly, if he has a quiet hour, he can't be on the phone on Spaces. I wonder why he has so much time. That makes sense now. That makes sense. Makes perfect sense. Okay. So, well, I mean, Nan's gonna be here tomorrow anyway. I mean, I don't know if you have a service animal, you can bring a service animal. They can't stop you from bringing a service animal. And also some of them are like your own, some of them have your own room. And so it depends on where you go. It depends on the state. So I have no idea if he's actually in one or not. No friggin' idea. But if he is, they do have restrictions. I mean, every place is different too. Some places
yeah,
are not
but just,
phone, like
just throw it out there.
Some it's
why
the
not?
Some it's the first
why
safety.
not?
Some you're allowed to have it right away. Like it's different every place. So you just never know. I have no idea if he's actually at a halfway house or not, but it makes sense. I don't have a lot of time. But I mean, if he has his cat there, I mean, I don't know. If it would be a halfway house, it could be a sober house, not a halfway house. It would be a sober house, maybe. Because you pay to live in sober houses, halfway houses, your insurance usually cover. They're two different things.
Maybe it's not either of those fucking things. Did you ever think of that?
One step up, basically. Either way, I mean, what he wanted to do was basically just sit there and ask the same 72 questions like Val that he's asked 100 times before, right?
72
questions? Okay, yeah, I don't know if he lived in one or not. That's just what Meredith was told. But I mean, a lot of them do live in the basement. Isn't that wild? You know?
Yeah.
Jimmy lived in the basement. Will moved out of the basement finally.
Yeah, it's also not a basement, bitch. All right. Like, I never throw around that you live in a hotel because I don't know that you live in a hotel or whatever. So I don't say it. Like, I say shit that I know. That's why I ask questions. I was gonna ask Nan questions. That's why she's like, you think you know this? You think you know? No, I don't know. That's why people ask questions, Nan. I was looking to ask you a question. It could clear up a bunch of shit people have been thinking for a long time. But, I can eat all the dicks.
Something years old.
Whatever.
Like, bro, I've been adulting since I was 17. So I love when people who are collecting every single penny they made and not paying any bills shit on those of us that had to pay all of our bills, and that's why we're broke, because every penny we make that comes in goes back out. Meanwhile, you're living in mommy's basement. Like, bro.
See, now she's doing what Twisted does and just makes up like these scenarios. Like it's like a manufacturing factory in her head. Like, where did this come from? Like, she went from halfway house to sober house, and to I don't even know where she's going with this.
Do you like self-reflection, bro? Life costs money. I've been on my own since I was 17 years old. I've been taking care of business since I was 17 years old. Sometimes it's fucking hard. Sometimes life punches you directly in the face. Yes, it does, and it knocks you the fuck out. Yeah, you know what? He bought a brand new car that he can't drive because his license was suspended.
Oh, no, we're on Will.
How many years he's into it, but he bought a car, but he didn't. I don't know.
We're on Will now.
It's one thing to buy like a
I forgot.
To get from A to B. It's another when you're taking in all your money from living in mommy's basement. Maybe his internet timed out. Maybe. It's possible. It's possible that his internet ran out. What time is it? All right, it's 5:48. I am going to wrap up in a second because, as you guys know, I have a long day in this chair tomorrow. A very long day. I still have to plan out how the hell I'm going to pause to eat and how I'm going to.
Oh, she's doing a fundraiser to oppose the sewer turtle. Believe me, that's going to be entertaining.
Do this. His charges, as far as I know, he's had multiple charges for multiple different things. So I couldn't tell you if it was because of those, child support or whatnot. But it was suspended for I don't remember, it was 5 or 10 years. It was one of the two. And so he hasn't been able to drive in however many he's into it at this point. But remember that we will be here tomorrow, and we will have our counter fundraiser. Nope, it's going to be, I'll probably start around 11:30 ish. His starts at 12, and I feel like I just want to start a little bit before his. I feel like I want to do that. I feel like I want to do that. So we are going to have our counter fundraiser. I'm hoping all of you can join us, and probably many others. And I said to someone this morning, I was like, probably unlikely, on a smaller channel, so probably unlikely we make, we raise more money than he does. But if we did, can you imagine the fucking turtle tanty that mother effer would have? My Lord.
I can't go back. I can't go back. I can't go back. These idiots will buy anything I sell.
Had to before we leave.
Tremendous.
Had to, all right?
Great.
Had to. I know, right? Room service guy. Room service guy's got to work, actually, tomorrow.
Great show.
He had a tournament today, and he's got to work tomorrow. So today was his day off, but he had a tournament. So I appreciate that, though, Space Ghost. I appreciate you. For those of you, I didn't really get a chance to say much, obviously, because I had to go get the AC, and then I, took you guys on a field trip, and they were talking. I didn't want to interject too much there. I just want to listen. But for anybody who does want to donate to the channel, I appreciate you. We have a bunch of different ways to do so. We have Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. We have an Amazon wish list. We have Chime. We have Revolut. And we have a link that works for credit, debit. It works for Apple Pay. And now they sent me an email, I kid you not, about being able to take crypto. That's a new thing. And apparently I have to go turn it on. I don't know. I'm going to look at it. But I don't do crypto. I've never gotten into crypto. But if it's an option for people.
Hold on. I know you guys have probably seen this, but I got to go over it. I have to.
Spineless little fuckers. And you know who I'm talking about. We're definitely, my hair looks nicer. I put some product in there. I don't know if you noticed, my hair's getting long. I put some product in, and I don't usually do that because I'm kind of punk rock, but
punk rock.
When it gets unruly, sometimes I do that, and I notice people like it. So I'm doing what you like. I'm trying to please over here. We aim to please at the Young Jerks. So what's up, everyone? My name is Mike Crawford. If you're first time here, please like, subscribe, follow. We're just waiting for people to check in. We're running a couple minutes late. That's mostly because of me. I was running around. Charlie got a loaf of bread tonight. You don't even know. But he didn't eat any. It's a cleaning day. When we have the cleaners here, we take down all the barriers, and we forgot to
I don't think there's any cleaning going
put
on.
one of the barriers up, and he gets right into the kitchen counter. He's bad. He's a bad dog. We love it. Charlie's having the time of his life. He loves the clean house, so we're happy the cleaners came, but we had to get all set up, and we got a big show today. We've got a lot of content to go over. We're going to be talking about Enrique Delgado Garcia tonight and his death and the Mass State Police and the cover-up. I call this a cover-up because that's really what this is. It is a total and complete cover-up of what happened. And the truth is starting to come out. There's, I think, 4 Massachusetts State Police officers who are under indictment for this. Manslaughter is the charge. And some of them are also up in perjury, Jennifer Penton. So we're going to talk about that tonight. We have the guy who's been covering this from the get-go. He's taken this up. He did a billboard for it. Matt, remember the billboard? Out of his own money. He didn't raise money from everybody else. Didn't have like a Kickstarter or whatever. He just took his own money and got a billboard for Enrique Delgado Garcia because he wanted to make sure that this thing gets swept out of the rug. And I think because of that, big part of what he did, getting the word out with that billboard and making a lot of noise on it and getting retired Mass State Trooper Todd McGee on his show to talk about it over and over again. I think it led to an independent investigation from David Meyer, and that's where we have indictments of these Mass State Police officers. So I give him a lot of props for this because I think he's been the one who has taken a lot of shit and he's championed for the family. And there is no video. You were lied to, troll in the chat. You were lied to. There was no video. Maybe you should look into why they lied to you and what was the lie. And maybe Brian wants to even talk about that lie. I don't know. I think he's probably already talked about it before, but there was no video. You were lied to. And he's protected this family. The family definitely appreciates him. Pretty sure they're very thankful that he's showing up to court covering this. He's got all the exclusive video recently outside of court of Jennifer Penton, Casey Lamonte. He's been right there. He's got the lawyers speaking. And I like the way he handles himself outside of court, too. So I'm very excited. He's got a great channel. People already know about it. LTL Media is the YouTube channel. He's also got a website. Make sure you like, subscribe if you haven't already. Make sure you're following Brian. Welcome back to the show tonight. Brian, LTL Media. What's up, brother? How you doing?
What's up? Now I have all this pressure. You put all this pressure on me. There's a big buildup. But
it's gonna be a big build-out because the trolls are all here. I love it. Like you and I together tonight.
They love this, Mike.
BLT and Mike Kryford on a show together tonight. They're gonna be so upset, these trolls tonight.
I love this, Mike. But thanks for having me back on. It's been quite a while, and I think the last time we spoke, or the last time I was on your show was when we had Senator, and his last name is slipping my mind, but we actually talked about the Enrique Delgado Garcia case with him. Look, we're now 19 months later since this incident happened at the Mass State Police Academy. And I think that, David Meyer, the special investigator and now special prosecutor, has done a phenomenal job. And I can tell you this is that the family is very happy with the progression and the work that David Meyer has done in this case. And I am too. And I got to be honest with you, Mike. I think that, when this case first initially happened and we heard about it and the kind of the slowing of the investigation when Meyer took over, I didn't really understand the process. And, you got to start looking at these things when you have lawyers and union representatives than when they get involved. And that tends to slow everything down. And now that we found out over 150 witnesses were, interviewed in this case, and that's why it took so long. But, from reading through the statement of the Commonwealth and what David Meyer has found out about this investigation, and believe me, there's going to be more that comes out in court about this if we get to court and we don't start seeing one of the 4 roll over on each other, or maybe possibly all of them take plea deals. But I think more will come out in court about this case. But I couldn't be more happier that we're at this point right now, and things look like it's rolling really well at this point. I think you're froze.
Oh, it's me.
Can you hear me?
You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I thought you were freezing, and then I saw my screen freeze. It was me. You were fine though. I mean, I was gripped on every word because you really get into it already. My first, the first thing I'll say is that state senator was Michael Moore. I had to look it up to make sure.
Yes.
He's been
Thank
on the
you.
show a couple of times. He's a good guy. There's a couple Michael Moores at the State House, but there's also the documentary guy. Remember Michael? It's funny. A lot of Michael Moores out there.
Bowling for
Yeah.
Columbine.
I think there's 2 state senators who are Michael Moore or something like that at the State House. So it's funny. But yeah, so anyways, I mean, one of the first things that you brought up tonight was the chance of these folks. There's 4 of them, right? 4 police officers.
Yeah,
state
you got
police who are
four troopers. You got Lieutenant Jennifer Penton. She's been charged with voluntary manslaughter, and there's a second undercharge, which is like basically irresponsible.
Did you see her in the video? I'm sorry, Brian. That was unfortunate pause there. Did you see her in the video? Was she in there?
Exercise environment, and then you have she's also facing a charge of perjury, and we can get into that as well. You have Trooper Edwin Rodriguez. That's actually, he's got a pretty extensive pro boxing career or record, and he's part of the defensive tactics unit was at the Mass State Police Academy. You have Trooper David Montanez that is facing charges as well, another defensive tactic part of that team as well. And then you have Trooper Casey Lamont, and Casey Lamont is also I think he's pro or semi-pro jiu-jitsu.
Lamont, you big dummy.
Brazilian jiu-jitsu expert, technician or whatever. And he's part of the defensive tactics unit.
Practitioner.
Well. And, the thing about
Brazilian jiu-jitsu practitioner is the word you're looking for.
This
Brian.
is when you hear about this, it's failed leadership is the major thing that we're seeing here. I still think there's going to be more things that come out. We've heard about racism at the academy. I've talked to a former state trooper that has talked a lot about that, off the record.
What's his
and
name?
I think, some of that may come out in trial.
Wow, the racism stuff. That's the first time we've hearing about that part of it.
Yeah, the first time we're hearing about that. I mean, did the guy's name rhyme with Peichel Lochner? Something like that. I can't think of a better rhyme right now.
Which is not surprising, but it's the first time I've heard anyone really mention that.
The first time, but Brian, breaking news with Brian. We heard this like 3 months ago.
Into this, do you think you mentioned some of them possibly could take plea deals? Do you think that will happen? Is there any indication they might be leaning that way?
Well, I don't have any indication at this point, but I think once their defense counsel start getting discovery and
look at Brian. He's just he's the man on the street. He's he's the everyman, but he's well informed.
And we know there's 350 pieces of evidence in this case. I mean, that's massive. That's a massive amount of evidence.
It's really not, but okay.
And I think once they get the grand scope of all of that and start looking at it, you may see something like that. I mean, it's just my opinion, but you may see something like that.
Totally. And I wonder, like you said, if one of them flips on each other. It seems like one of them might already flipped, even the supervisor of the supervisor.
Criver knows a lot about flipping.
Right? I mean, somebody above them, it seems like, is that right? Possibly
I mean, you got to start thinking you have 150 witnesses. You have to start thinking that there's people inside that academy that came forward and actually did the right thing. They spoke up. I mean, there was a lot of witnesses to that actual event, the Boxing Day.
How do you know?
Event and witnesses that were there on the day prior to the unauthorized boxing match. So there was two sessions. You had the day prior that was unauthorized, where basically 38 recruits got in a room. They were all paired up, and they basically just boxed against each other. And that was unauthorized, and a lot of people got hurt, especially Enrique Delgado Garcia.
Really? He got hurt, huh?
The problem with that is that he was basically matched up with the most skilled fighter in the class. That shouldn't have happened. And that's where you have Penton, Rodriguez, Montanez, and Lamont, where they should have been supervising and evaluating.
Brian, bringing the facts, man. Just laying it all out.
Evaluating immediately when these recruits come into the academy, mentally, physically, and making sure that this doesn't happen.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Mike.
Especially boxing. Like, because I think you know this. I was a wrestler in high school.
Oh my God, here we go. Get ready. Get ready.
College USA Wrestling and a coach. So I coach kids, and we dealt with this daily. Any wrestling team, you line up the kids against the wall, and the coach comes along. This is when you're doing your workouts. You go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Right.
You basically set up the 3 guys who are going to wrestle each other.
And then basically you just run along and you grab them in the nuts real quick and see how they respond.
And it's and they're little sparring partners into the circle. And you want to make sure the matchups are good. Like you don't take your most experienced guy and have him wrestle someone inexperienced. That's not helping anyone. That's getting the inexperienced guy hurt. It's crushing his morale. He's probably going to quit. And it's not helping the experienced guy. You want them to have a good matchup. And sometimes when there's not somebody, like a lot of times we might have a heavyweight, a light heavyweight who's just too strong and experienced and big.
Sometimes it's a bigger lady. We wrestle the ladies every once in a while.
For the rest of the kids, then a coach like me would wrestle them, and usually a coach, especially if you were on the college level or Olympic level or whatever,
right.
There's no high school kid who can hang with you, even the best. Like, you know what I mean?
Mike, that's definitely not true. Like to see you run into, one of these young UFC guys when they were in their prime, like, friggin' 240. Choke you out in seconds. Like, what are you talking about, dude?
You know what I mean? Like, that's why when I say, I was beating John Cena's brothers up, that's because they were in high school and I was graduating college. You know what I mean? Like, when we were
John Cena's brother. I wrestled John Cena's brother one time. He was 12. I was 18.
At the same age, they were probably going to kick my ass. Let's be serious, because they were beasts. But that's the key. Like, high school kids aren't going to be able to compete against the coach. So you'd have a coach jump in there. I wonder on this, like, why didn't you get, like you said, you got this guy Casey who's a champion in jiu-jitsu, whatever it is. Like, it's like judo.
Jiu-jitsu, whatever it is, it's like judo. Okay, Mike, tell me you know nothing about fighting without actually saying it. You just said the dumbest shit ever.
So he's combat sports. He knows what he's doing. And then you have this other professional boxer who went the distance with a champion. He had a championship.
Rodriguez.
Yeah. Like, this is a real good boxer. Like, he's not even like good on the local level. He's good on the national.
He's a nasty boxer.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he did good against Andre Ward. Like, that was a really good fight.
And that's what kind of makes it
Andre Ward.
So even more. Why did they jump in? Why weren't they like, you know what, this is not a good matchup. We'll box this guy. Like, why doesn't Rodriguez or Lamonte jump in there and take spar with the guy? That just doesn't make sense to me.
And that's what even makes it worse about this is knowing their knowledge and background of the sport. They should have known better. They should have known better in this. And like I said, I was going back to that. Recruits, from what I've learned and had these conversations with Todd McGee on my channel. Recruits are supposed to be evaluated constantly, medically, physically, mentally, as they go through the academy. And what we're finding out here is it looks like that didn't happen. And then
they split. McGregor won one, but Diaz beat his ass the first time.
Even Todd said on my show as well too. And he ran the boxing program there, I think, for like 8 or 9 years. He helped write the operational aspect of that portion of the academy as well too. And he said that with someone the skill level that Delgado Garcia fought, that recruit should not have been fighting at all. He should have just been pulled aside because of situations like this that can happen. And clearly, Delgado Garcia was overmatched. Not as far as stature and weight, because the recruit was much smaller in stature, but in that physicality role, he was the most skilled fighter in the class. I mean, he definitely, in my opinion, from what I know, definitely had some fighting background.
It takes like at least a couple weeks even to get like even the grasp of just the beginning basics in any type of combat sport. Just
a couple weeks. A couple weeks. Are you fucking kidding me? A couple weeks in a combat sport. A couple weeks in a combat sport. You haven't done anything yet. What are you talking about, dude? This is what tells me he doesn't fucking know what he's talking about.
Just like, you know, in a season, usually a season or two, that's how you can really like jump ahead. But geez, you know, like that's what we would have been doing as coaches. We would have taken like, if you have no experience, we're just teaching you the basics over here. We'll let the advanced guys, they'll go at it. These new guys, we're going to teach them the basics so that they can at least protect themselves. And it's just wild to me that nobody, I don't know. I just, that doesn't make sense to me. I can remember my senior year in high school. I had a kid come in from Florida who came in and said he was going to take my spot, take my varsity spot. And he was talking shit all fall.
Here we go.
And I was kind of
here
like,
we go.
What the fuck? Like, I'm thinking I'm going to win a league title that year. I'm going to do all this. And I'm like, is this kid going to take my spot? And so the first day of practice, we go at it and I fucking destroy him. He's full of shit.
I destroyed him.
And it was like within 5 minutes, my coach was like, you're not wrestling him again. Like that, like, cause my coach thought like the kid was legit too, because the way he was talking. But as soon as he saw what was going on, he was like, no, boo, you're in a different grouping. You're not wrestling him anymore. I mean, that's what you do. You know, there was one kid that got hurt under my watch who I felt like was a good matchup against somebody else. And the kid blamed me because he was like, that kid's a beast. I'm like, so are you though. You're a beast too. Like, you know, like I didn't mean to hurt you.
Mike,
like,
you're too
tough.
tough.
Practice. Like you feel so horrible when that happens. Like, especially a kid you want on your team. Like all of a sudden you got a hole in the, you know, in the middle of, you know, of the team because a guy got hurt, cracked his ribs. I mean, this happens with guys who are really good, you know, wrestling each other.
Mike, every chance he gets, it's just like, I destroyed this guy. Fucking ridiculous. Hold on a minute. I want to show you something. Yeah, you guys want to see something? It'll only take a second.
Who's at 145 pounds. Immediately, Rousey takes Carano down, but Carano looking for the guillotine. And Rousey pops her head out in full mount, ground and pound. Rousey looking for the arm, and already the arm, it's over. Mamma mia, it is just incredible. Who's at 145 pounds.
Can I watch it again?
Rousey takes Carano down, but Carano looking for the guillotine. And Rousey pops her head out in full mount, ground and pound. Rousey looking for the arm, and already the arm, it's over. Mamma mia, it is just incredible. He's at 145 pounds. Immediately.
How quick was that? Good Lord. Back to a real fighter.
Each other. And you put someone in that doesn't know what they're doing, or boxing's even worse because boxing, you know, at least in wrestling, the hits are really coming down on you, right? Or getting dropped on your neck, that type of shit, or someone coming across and hitting you in the face. But no one can just punch you in the, you know, like that's boxing. MMA is even worse because someone can just punch you straight in the head.
That's
and you really can't do that in wrestling. And that's why boxing, to me, and that.
Do you realize that somebody can just punch you in the head?
About fighting is even more dangerous than what I'm talking about, which is wrestling, which I know a lot about. But I just don't get it. I just don't get it, especially boxing.
Yeah, and even you know, the rising sport that we're seeing, and I see clips of all the time. I'm like, these people are even fucking crazier than boxers. Is that slap fighting, dude? That's an open hit.
I don't understand how they allow that. How do they allow that?
Crazy. I mean, that'll kill you faster than probably a boxing hit. At least a boxing hit, you got a glove on, but that is an open hand slap, bro.
And boxing, you have defense too. Like, you know, because good boxers, the thing is, you're putting your, you know, you're hoping it gets deflected.
Can you imagine either one of these guys in one of those slapping contests? I'm just picturing it now, like the tears.
Or it doesn't hit all the way, and that thing you just gotta sit there and take it. I could not do that. I'd be like, you know, hit me. I'd be like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not taking a hit from you. That's not what I'm here for. I'm not here to get slapped across the face. That's crazy. But yeah,
that's
to me,
what I'm here for.
That's what bugs me so much in this. And we have Leah, who is a former Mass State police officer who went through the training program at that academy, and she said a few things here that, which I think I started some of them. Hold on one second.
Yeah, cool.
Here it is. Here's the first one. She said they made me fight a black belt.
Oh, Leah Genduso weighing in with her experience as usual. She has to one up everybody.
I want to know, did you have any experience, Leah, in like combat sports or black belt, kung fu, anything, judo, anything? Have you ever wrestled? Like, because if that's the case, that's ridiculous. That should not.
I'm drawing a fucking blank.
I mean, you could have somebody who's a black belt teaching you some moves, you know, drilling.
Eddie Bravo, 10th Planet.
With you, maybe going half speed on you. You know, even my coaches were Olympic level. They never went all out on me, even though, you know, I was probably the smallest guy they would wrestle because they were more heavyweights. I was more of a middleweight, but you know, they would just wrestle a little bit better than me, you know, just to make me a little better.
Mike.
That's really what should be going on here. Nobody should be trying to destroy each other in practice. I just wonder.
Yeah, I want to let everybody know, because there was a question that Natalie asked, and she asked about, where were they wearing the protective gear? Yes, I mean, it looked like, the gear they had on, they had headgear on, they had gloves on.
I mean, if you've never seen Eddie Bravo perform the electric chair on somebody, it's something you must do.
And all the protective gear that they would have to have this type of simulated boxing match, and going back to like the day before, so September 11th was the unauthorized boxing match. So basically what happened was the most skilled fighter was paired up with another recruiter trainee in the class. That guy, after some of the sessions during that morning, saw that this guy had the top skill in the class. Was like, fuck that, I'm not boxing this guy. So basically Enrique volunteered to box with this guy. So he ended up boxing against him. And then,
so a guy that is of elite like skill just fucking killed Enrique. It's like, and they just let it happen. Yeah, nice place. But hey, Brian tells you all about it because he saw the tape.
After the unauthorized boxing match, made complaints to recruits and staff that his head didn't feel right. He felt like he lost some of the day. So what I'm guessing is at this point, because of the trauma that he took during this unauthorized boxing match, and this is just my opinion, that's probably where he was concussed. That's probably where and what we initially find out in the medical examiner's report, that he had bleeding on the brain. So that possibly could have started that day before. And we're obviously going to hear more about that in trial when they start to talk about all the medical aspects of what happened. But he wasn't properly medically evaluated afterwards, and he was allowed to continue to go into the 12th. Now, on the 12th, they have the authorized boxing day, and this is part of the actual overall program. So day before, not part of the program. The day of, on the 12th, that's part of the program. So now they put Enrique in against the most skilled fighter again, and they're allowed to have this match. 2 rounds, 1 minute each, and he is violently knocked down quite a few times in the first round. There's opportunities here now to stop this match, but they allow it to continue.
Yeah, you think?
And then they have their 60-second break. They go into the second round. As they're in the break, the more skilled fighter recruit comes back to the center of the mat, and I also wanted to kind of quash that,
because he saw this all
in the initial reports. They kept saying there's a ring. They fought in a ring. They didn't. They fought on the actually gym mats inside the academy. So the most skilled the skilled fighter recruit comes over, and he's up probably off his stool about 20 or 30 seconds into the rest. Well, Delgado Garcia is on his stool and he's bent over, and he's so there's opportunities here where that staff should have came over and medically cleared him or stopped the fight. Had multiple times to stop this fight. They allow him to get up. There's about 10 to 20 seconds of the second round, and Delgado Garcia is knocked down with a 1-2 punch, and it's very bad. It's bad what happened to him.
Yeah, enough to kill him. Yeah, we know it.
I don't know if you froze again, Mike.
I was muted.
Yeah.
I assume when you say that there's, thank you for getting being back on track. I'm infamous for the muting. You know that.
That's all right.
Sarah's laughing in the chat. I saw Sarah earlier. Sarah, that's one. I'm back to square one. Was there video? Because I'm guessing there was
video of it. It's been talked about. I've seen the video. I will never ever reveal my source, because that's not what journalists do. I don't put my sources out there. If you want to call me a journalist or whatever, but someone came forward. I have seen the video. The video now has been talked about in some of these press conferences. So that's been mentioned. What they basically do is film all these simulate, these boxing matches on GoPros.
So Mike just told us a little while ago. What did he say? There is no video. You were lied to. I'm sorry, you were lied to. He just said that.
Shot on a GoPro. It's a single camera, and for whatever reasons, and probably for reasons like this. But the failure was this. So the failure to intervene by the four supervisors. But here's where it gets really ugly and complicated. So in the investigation, what they find, and this is what the Commonwealth states in their findings, and so Jennifer Penton, Lieutenant Penton, is interviewed by Massachusetts State Police. She sits down for a 4-hour investigation, and they get her statement, and they actually go to the grand jury, and they start asking her a series of questions. And what has come to be revealed is, when Delgado Garcia is knocked down, and there's the medical response on the 12th, and he's actually being taken by gurney, he's going to be driven to UMass Worcester. In that time, several recruits, and this is what the Commonwealth is alleging, several recruits come forward and notify her and let her know that the day before, in the unauthorized match, Delgado Garcia complained about his head. Now, this is critical information that should be passed to the hospital. They should know about this, because he could have had a prior injury the day before or a concussion the day before. So this changes now the medical response. So she has, with the Commonwealth saying it has this information, she goes into the grand jury, they ask her the questions, and they catch her allegedly in several lies. So now she's committed perjury. And also what we find out, as Delgado Garcia is being brought to UMass Medical, the Commonwealth is alleging that Casey Lamont, that is in charge of the scheduling, he goes back and edits the prior day before the unauthorized match to make it look like it's part of the training. So now there's your alleged cover up.
And that was on the day before. Wow.
Right, on the unauthorized match. So now they're trying to make it look like, well, that training was part of the initial training because, you know, if he was initially hurt in the first fight, the unauthorized match was not supposed to happen. So they went back and tried to make it look like it was part of the routine.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
That is so dumb.
That's
So dumb.
well, I remember when I was wrestling in '89, same type of thing.
Why would she do that? Who asked her to do that? I wonder. Who's she trying to cover up for? Was there an athletic trainer there? Because, you know, I look back, I've had concussions.
Oh my God.
Definitely had, like, the one that was definitely documented was at Bridgewater State. When I was at practice, I was wrestling a guy named Mike Conley. Mike Conley, what's his name? Doesn't matter. But he's from Framingham. Bunch of Conley guys.
Doesn't matter. It was 40 fucking years ago. Shut up about it.
Great wrestlers from.
There's no one in Massachusetts.
Connery. I gotta say it right. Connery. I gotta say it right. He's out there. Mike Connery, a great guy. He was a guy who he had a full scholarship at Springfield College, got in some trouble, lost his scholarship, ended up at Bridgewater State College wrestling, similar to me, but he was a little older than me. I had gotten into a little trouble too. That's why I ended up at Bridgewater State College and didn't get a scholarship too. And it's funny because we were both like the best wrestlers on the team at that point. And he was older than me, so he was like, and he used to buy alcohol for me. So I loved him. He gave me a concussion. Illegal. So, anyways, he gives me a mild concussion in practice. And the athletic trainer, I was so mad. I was so angry because they were like, you know, they do the tests, they do the friggin' test, and they're like, you got a mild concussion, you can't wrestle. You're not wrestling in the tournament this weekend. You're out. No more practice. 2 weeks or a week. I don't know how long. It was a week or two.
So this Enrique Delgado Garcia stream has been nothing but Mike talking about his wrestling. Like 5 minutes of Brian talking about the case. And we're going to hear what the rest is about.
It was early 90s. This must have been 1990, I'm guessing. Like, it's been, how many years ago was that? 36 years later.
And you're still talking about it.
They don't, I mean, if Bridgewater State, this little rinky-dink college, if they had a trainer in there and to stop me from wrestling over a concussion 36 years ago, I think we've come a long way in concussions. Like, I'm surprised. Did they have an athletic trainer there? Somebody to stop it and say, hey, you need to do the test. Was he tested? I mean, I think he should have been tested, like you said, the night before. After the first incident, they should have tested him. Trainer should have been there and said, we're holding you out. No, you can't. You can't go. You're forbidden. Was there a trainer there? Was there somebody to protect him? Was there a test done?
There was on Boxing Day, and this is where I'm really confused about this too, because there was a referee during the actual match, and I don't know why there's not charges, but I'm probably guessing that's one of the witnesses that came forward, and maybe there was some type of immunity deals given out to testify because there was a referee, and then come to find out, from what I found out, their actual credentials or their the credentials or certifications that they get was actually expired. So I'm sitting here and I'm going, why is this fight not being stopped? Like, he's been violently knocked down in the first round multiple times. Why is this not being stopped? And it was allowed to continue to go. And that's where the failure is on the leadership of these four troopers that were overseeing this. And the thing that makes it worse in this too, Mike, and this is really what goes up my ass sideways, is that, and I know you're going to play some clips here in a little bit, but the thing that goes sideways up my ass is that you hear the lawyers talk about their impeccable service records. You know, they served our country. And listen, I want to make sure that I make this very clear. I don't get down on people that serve our country, but I think that's the added thing to this is that you have training, you're a trained police officer, you're a trained state trooper. You've served our country, which I'm thankful for, but that makes it even worse in my opinion. Like, you should have known better. You know, like if you've gone through that much training and you're out there on the battlefield saving lives, then this really should have clicked in for you and said, hey, we need to stop this. And they didn't. There was a lot of negligence in this.
Thanks, Bri. We didn't know that.
I might be muted again.
Sorry, New Hampshire dude. Twice. I'm so happy and chilling today. I'm going back to my old ways. I'm relaxed with you, Brian.
According to Brian, they do.
I've been good lately.
Listen, when there's a will, there's a way, right?
We get a lot of super chats. We got people in the chat.
They don't like the super chat, Mike. They don't like that. They probably
okay. So these guys have not been provoked by anybody, okay, at all. Somebody comes in and asks them a question or whatever, but they just start going off about this shit.
Oh, they got mad? They counted the super chats?
Pen and paper out there.
I noticed that there's like clocking my super chats now. They were like, Mike didn't get any super chats for like a week. And it was like I hadn't done a show in a week. Like, they're literally clocking how much money.
I don't like that
money. But New Hampshire dude 603 who went to Bridgewater State College where I went said BSC had one of the best athletic trainer programs. Good point, Mike. And I will note, New Hampshire dude, probably the most successful dude or person that I know from Bridgewater State College is a dude named Jimmy Whalen, who was my suite mate at one point. And he ended up being the New England Patriots athletic trainer for the whole thing. Like ever since we left college, he's been hanging around. He started under Parcells, and he was with Belichick, and I think he's still there.
Can't listen talk about it bullshit anymore.
They don't think it's possible because I'm only 35 years old. But I mean, think about that. How long ago that was. Even I got in a lot of fights as a kid. You don't learn anything really about fighting.
Oh my god!
Technique, until you get,
fucking god!
I took she said she was trying to take a 60-question test with a concussion. That's the problem with those places. A lot of those karate places, they get up shut down. Yeah, they don't get up. They get to
shut the fuck up.
They're not good business people. A lot of them, unfortunately.
They took our money and ran off. Coward.
Oh, you should have done what I was doing. Open mats, wrestling, man.
Oh my god, dude! Shut the
300, and it's just like a big, romper room in there. Just people killing each other and stage diving, and it was fun. Like we had
sounds like a good time. And what about Boston? What type of clubs you play off track?
Boston, we played at the Rat just before it all closed down. The Rat.
No way. Were you in the basement? You were actually playing the Rat basement.
The Rat, the Middle East. Yep. Yeah.
I mean, the Middle East. I used to book their shows there all the time. But
I can't fucking
that moment. Like it was like wild in Boston.
Yeah, we had A&R guys looking at us. Yeah. But it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun doing that stuff. I'm glad I got to do it. I got to meet a lot of people, and a lot of people that went on to
the band I was managing. We had a meeting.
Oh my god!
These grown adults, like you need to cut the shit with the hazing stuff, and like you shouldn't have to risk your life for your job, like for training. Like it's obviously these guys. I think that's where some of this comes from, because people are like, we got to get them tough for the streets. So when they're on the streets, their life's at risk. Right. But Enrique never got to the streets. Like it's this. You killed them. Like it's just too much. Like I just wonder. Do you think that this is going to come up? That it's like a hazing, bullying?
Reddington,
Kevin Reddington,
you fucking moron. Like
I mean, that's his defense, though. I mean, it's not really moronic because I think that's their defense. I think they're looking for one person on there that's going to be like one of these hard guys and be like, we got to toughen them up. And hey, sometimes you got to break some eggs, like it just, yeah. So you put together a video and a timeline.
Yeah. I kind of, and this is where I'm more curious about the medical examiner's report. I want to find out, and that's why I think a lot of these charges have been brought forth. Obviously,
all right, I'm almost at my limit.
Right there too.
To better himself here in America, to serve, as a
better himself here in America. He's an American. He's born here.
To his dream. He worked in the DA's office over in Worcester. And from what I've learned and gotten to know about him and speaking with the family, this guy was just a good guy. And it really does.
So, you notice some of these people too that have like Brian. This is something I've noticed recently too. Some of these assholes who are like big on YouTube, let's say.
Yeah.
I bet they don't have like one favorite song.
This is like sorry, Bri, your tongue's sticking out there. But this is like their Enrique Delgado Garcia stream, and it's just filled with this shit.
Like, because I never ever hear them ever talk about music, and I'm just like that's. I don't think they like books, and I don't think they like music. I honestly do. You kind of get that vibe?
I just don't think they like anybody but themselves.
Yeah, I don't even think they like themselves. I think that's where it stems from. I think deep down they don't like themselves. LG says 2 of the best journalists right here on panel, dropping a super chat to piss the feral leprechaun off. Keep up the great work, gentlemen. LG, he gets so mad. LG, OG,
they're writing it down.
He gets so mad. He gets so mad that she's in my chat and that we're friendly. He made a post about it. Like he got so mad.
Yeah,
you would think we were hooking up or something. Like he just got so mad.
Do you want to show one of the videos?
I'm enjoying the super chats. I'm just laughing at him. Like this is for Turtle Boy War Room.
Oh no, they're right.
Here's another one. Look at them all. Sarah's had enough of my sass tonight. And then Simon again. He's hitting. Simon is on roll. Let's hear from Simon from the UK right now. Simon, you are the. Simon's the
Mike, look out! More super chats.
Oh my God! Someone left out loud with Kylie says, "I left Turtle's graveyard."
Uh-oh.
Yeah, add them all up, Brian. Brian, you are my new Mount Better over here.
You're gonna bring.
They're gonna say pretty soon. They're gonna say Mike can't do a show without Brian. He needs Brian like he needed Bettero. New Hampshire doing 603 says fucking screw TV. You boys go BSC. Look at this. This is just not stopping tonight, Brian.
I know. 50.
Brian, how much am I gonna owe you? This is
I
awesome.
want all of it.
You want all of it?
If you give it to me, you don't have to pay taxes on it. So.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's true. I did have a lot of taxes this year. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, my taxes were crazy too.
That's the thing. Like they're when they're clocking all of our super chats and all that. I'm like, dude, maybe I won't have to pay so much taxes next year.
Nope. They got us. You
know what's great too is once you start really saving too, and you start making investment money, like they tax a lot less than income tax.
Yeah.
I'm starting to get that kind of wealth. The dividend wealth. Look, 5 more pounds. This is for the Muppets who they want to bring on Dan. Oh, speaking of Dan.
I'm starting to get that kind of wealth while people are giving him money and he's just, fucking. I'm starting to get that kind of wealth. The fuck talks like?
Oh, Nan is here. I love it. Nan, we love Nan.
Yeah.
Nan's gonna be on the show on Young Jerks. I'm sure she'll be on your show again very soon because you're just like me. You like her a lot as a guest. She's coming on Friday. I'm gonna have Nan back on the show Friday. I figured I'd go Wednesday, piss him off with Brian. Friday, piss him off with Nan, and I'm just like loving it because two great guests here. Like we're not even talking about the drama either. We're just doing, like we said, content.
We're not talking about the drama at all.
We're fun. Yeah, we're having fun.
What we can do.
That's the thing. One of the things people have been noting too. About those drama content things that they try to restream us and frame it and try to make money off of us.
Who's doing that?
We haven't been giving it to them, and they're mad. They are getting mad about it because we just kind of laugh. We just chuckle.
Are
we
you
really
sure
about them? We're moving on to other content.
Are you sure you're not giving it to us? I mean, are you sure?
Things and they got or I take a week off. They got really mad. They want us to like spaz out and. Like the fact that we don't watch them or respond to them or even care about them. And the only thing that we have is just basically a couple snide remarks every once in a while on Twitter and just mostly just laughter, just laughing and laughing and laughing. I mean, that's all that you and I laugh. Let's tell the truth privately.
Brian, we laugh a lot, don't we? We laugh a lot.
Really do laugh our asses off, don't we?
Yeah, I just don't give a fuck. Like,
yeah.
You can talk about
yeah, you do.
Like, I don't have time for it. Like, I'm busy. Like, I have a job,
full-time
I have
job,
friends, and I have family, and I have relationships offline. And then I have to make my own content. So I don't have all day to sit around and find out like specific timestamps on streams that I have to go talk. And the funny thing is, you don't matter and I don't matter. Like we don't matter, but we get talked about a lot. Like,
I know. You're promoting us. I like, thanks for promoting us, dude.
Oh no, you matter. You're two of the funniest motherfuckers that ever lived.
Thanks for letting people know that Ed Walsh is on my show. Maybe
I just don't care.
Yeah, I don't either. I think it's funny as hell at this point. It's at one point I did actually care in the very beginning, but
I
now,
don't care. I can care less.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
I couldn't even tell you what is happening or what to talk about. I see maybe
Brian's not sensitive to people talking about it.
Some clips on X or some conversations, and I look at it and chuckle and I go, okay, well now I have to work on this, and then I just work on something for my channel. That's the thing. I'm too busy. I'm too busy going to hearings. I'm too busy going to hearings and getting video so people can understand what's going on about specific cases in Massachusetts. I mean, I'm too busy doing that. So
exactly. I mean, that's the thing. You said it best when you said we don't have time to sit there on Twitter.
I just don't care.
Keep track of who said what and record video and cut video, do all this crazy shit to try to. It's insane. And you know what? I'm so glad you're there because I even mentioned somebody did a show about you the other day, and you're like, he did.
Oh, nice.
You're like me because I've been like that, and they didn't believe me. Like that dude did not believe me that I don't want.
Look at how spun up they're getting each other right now. I mean, there's no third person. Just watch. Just
your shows. I haven't watched any of their shows. I don't know in how long. Probably since the last time I went on Turtle Boy shows. The last time I watched any of their shows. The only time I ever like you is get any of what's going on is those little clips on Twitter, and then I just laugh my ass off. That's it.
I don't care. I really don't care.
Yeah. I love that. It's a good, and what you do care about is your content, your channel. And you're doing good content. I mean, that's what you're showing tonight. It's like this is what's amazing. It's like you bring this fucking. You've done the work on this. I want to show some of the videos, and I like the way that you handle yourself when you're out there. You don't suffer fools. You're not being a pushover with them, but you're not like abrasive. You don't make the YouTubers look bad. This is what I say a lot of times. A lot of the mainstream media, even a lot of the citizens out there, they say to me, Mike, I like you, but I don't like this whole YouTube thing. And it's because of a lot of the bad behavior that they've watched. And you don't give us a bad name, unlike a lot of these other jokers. So I really appreciate the way you handle yourself as a YouTuber out there, and you're getting the content. It's just, and you're not like gonna catch a charge. You're not trying to make yourself part of the story. You're not being an asshole. You're making us look good. I really appreciate what you're doing out there.
I appreciate that, and I appreciate that you said that. And I have to say this, like, for all the mainstream journalists that I've met out there, and I'd say mainstream in the sense of all the respective Boston reporters that have been out there, I tend to. So for me, it was like, yeah, I think I was more of an advocate in Karen's case, like advocating for her. I didn't have my press pass then, but taking on the press pass, I think for me was a little bit of like a step up. So it was going to be different for me this time. And I wanted, and I've done this too, is I've done my best to have the family as a source, but I haven't really gotten like, I guess, close to them. So I'm giving them their respective space, and I let them come to me, and I might just check in and say, hey, have you heard anything, or did you know about this? And we have that type of relationship. Which I think is great. So I can keep things like objective this time around when I look at it. And yeah, there's probably a little bit of my opinion because I'm so strong about this case, but I really learned a lot. I look at people like Christina Rex, that's been very kind to me when I've seen her at some of the hearings, and she's kind of taken me around the courtroom a little bit and shown me a little bit. And I've had another really well-respected journalist, mainstream journalist in the area, just recently reach out to me, and I've had some really great conversations with that journalist, and they gave me some tips around the courtroom, and I think they're taking note, and in my work and what I've done and what I'm doing for this. And I always get, when I have the conversation with them, like, keep doing what you're doing. Even they appreciate it. You're doing a good job, and I think it's cool. Like for for them to like just kind of like reach out and say, no, I'll show you, like just come this way or follow us, or you can sit here. You know, those little things make the big difference. And I didn't want to go out there and start screaming and yelling, and I wanted to just treat this a little bit different and learn from them, because that's their job. Like this is like my second job, but this is not, you know, my full time. This is, you know, it is work and it's a job, but it's also it's a passion of mine too, to do this stuff. So it's been a learning experience, and I just want to conduct myself a little bit different and be more of a fly on the wall this time around. So
it is important too, I just have to say, because a lot of the mainstream media doesn't necessarily love us YouTubers right now.
Right.
And I'm not just talking about what's going on in Massachusetts, even nationally, there's been a lot of things going on. So it's good when they actually, you know, because I've been there too. I've been out there with some of these reporters, and I'm friendly with them too. I feel the same way. Like I think they're shocked actually when you or I show up compared to some of these other jokers. I have to say, because a lot of these other people are just not nice. They're not professional. They're kind of nasty, and being nice to people goes a long way. So I appreciate that you're out there doing this. Do you want to play the short video first or the longer video?
Yeah. Well, this was a couple of weeks ago. It was Jennifer Penton when she was heading to Middlesex Superior Court in Woburn, and you're gonna hear a little bit of how the supporters were out front. And this is pretty good. Renee Rose is actually, and I love Renee Rose. You're gonna hear her voice here in the background, and she's gonna compare Penton to a certain trooper that we know pretty well that's been around the Karen Reed case. But yeah, you can play this. This is a great clip.
Jennifer, any comment today on the charges that you're facing?
Shame on you. Shame on you.
Jennifer, any comment for the Delgado Garcia family?
Shame on you, Penton. You're the new proctor. Penton, you're the new proctor. Shame on you.
Any comments, Jennifer?
You're the new proctor.
That's great.
Proctor, I love that.
You're the new proctor.
I want to replay that a little bit. 1 second here.
Yeah,
because I want to get her face. It just
yeah, that's pretty much been her face through this whole process. I call her Stone Face Penton. I mean, that's basically been her face. Yeah.
And these people that are all around her are with the union, I'm guessing, or
yeah, it's all union reps, Mass State Police, and this has been, they've really, from what I've seen, really been protecting her through this. Not as much as the other troopers, but she gets the most protection in this.
Why? Because she was on the TV show with Brian Alper?
I think so, and she's a lieutenant, so she's the top dog in the group. I think it has a lot to do with that too. And you know, she's involved in the Quigley bit too.
That's right.
You know, she's got some shit going on in the Quigley case. She got a lot of problems right now, in my opinion.
Yeah, she's definitely screwed. I mean, the Quigley stuff too. It's just people don't know about the Quigley situation. Quigley's a Mass State Police officer that drove into a van drunk.
Yeah,
killed the Special Olympics van and killed the Special Olympian. And the state police let him off and didn't give him an OUI. He was speeding, crossed the lines. A couple of years later now they're investigating him, and she was the one who let him off. She was the one who was told not to go see him.
Right, and she's been allegedly heard on camera saying that she's covering for him. So she got some problems. She's gonna have some problems. Here's a tidbit, Mike.
That's the thing. Go ahead.
I was gonna say,
did you guys just hear that witness intimidation a couple minutes ago? That was crazy.
And actually, I know where his office was.
I can't believe we heard it as it was going on. I hope they charge that woman. Well, no, I actually hope they don't, but you know the point I'm trying to make.
Pretty close to a case that we followed, but his office was in a particular building, and I've heard through some sources that he's a pretty horrible attorney. But anyway, he comes out, and this is kind of funny. We won't hear it in this clip, but after court, he comes out and he's talking about it, and he goes, "I am fully confident that Jennifer."
Yeah, Dolby, I'm going to be shutting this down soon. I just wanted to play these jokers. The best part is further ahead, though. They just get so silly. But I'm going to be shutting it down too. I'm going on. Holy shit! Almost 5 hours. What the fuck? I got issues. Maybe Nan's right about me.
Jennifer Penton, my client, will be found guilty of perjury. He says, yeah, the Freudian slip and says she will be guilty of this.
Oh my God.
And she fucking goes and looks at him, and then everybody in the group like, not guilty.
Oh my God. Oof. 6 foot mouth.
Oh, that's great.
It is. That is just unbelievable, actually. Yeah. I mean, it's this whole thing is wild. You know, with the other situation, Quigley. Do you think he?
They get real crazy towards the end.
We make money. They want us to.
Oh wait, hold on.
Anywhere, it's
so funny.
Keep watching.
They think it affects us. That's the funniest shit of all. Like,
it's still doing the laughing emoji. Mike. I love it.
I love it. Keep going. I love it. I'm just like, keep going. And when they disappear, I get worried.
We will not be answering any questions at this time.
Meanwhile, somebody's doing one of those laugh emoji things, and they just lose their fucking mind. It's hilarious.
There's no dispute that the death of Enrique Delgado Garcia was a tragedy. However, the narrative to date has been shaped.
All right, good night, Toby.
To ensure clarity and fairness, the association offers the following facts to be considered.
All right,
First,
here they go.
The training session was between Trooper Delgado Garcia and another trainee. The entire event was captured on video, providing an objective and indisputable record of the events. Second, this was a supervised environment.
Leave it. Here we go.
James,
I mean, I'm hoping the fall, but they could push it to spring, so it could be like March, you know. But we have to see what happens. And then, you know, they're still getting discovery. The defense is still getting discovery right now. It's going to depend on when they start looking at discovery. You know, 350 pieces of evidence. I think it's a lot of evidence in a case. And then you got to start thinking, if it's so compounding and their lawyers don't think that they're going to be able to obviously defend against it, do we see some type of plea, or do we see someone roll over in this group? You know, that's kind of what I'm watching for. And it's funny, when I was talking.
Oh, I had a guy roll over on me before when I was wrestling in 1989. It wasn't pretty.
Be a family about this. That's kind of what they've been wondering. You know, who's going to be the first one that rolls over? You know, and I'm sure that's probably, you know, some stuff that they've discussed, you know, in their group. You know, so we'll have to see, because I think they got the goods on everybody in this. I think this is looking the way that Penton's been fucking looking, come out of court, her face like that.
She knows. She knows.
She knows. Yeah.
I mean, I almost feel bad. I mean, I can't because they didn't care, obviously, but
I don't feel bad. They had multiple opportunities, Mike, to stop this, and they didn't. They had multiple opportunities to evaluate Enrique Delgado Garcia after many complaints of Rhode Island. And this young man here is a very similar case to Enrique Delgado Garcia.
Shirt, y'all. Get the shirt.
Yeah, his name is Chiron Lopes. His family is so nice. His mom is great. I've had some conversations with her, and it's a very
he found his next one.
Similar situation to Delgado Garcia's. He went off to be a Rhode Island Capitol Police. He was rushed to Rhode Island Hospital with bleeding on the brain, with a leg injury, with organ failure. And they tell the family that he had a panic attack. But I don't see how you have a panic attack and have all these injuries that are medically documented on his medical records.
Really, you don't see how that's possible, Bri? I mean, that, you know, that's some good insight.
Hospital. It's been over 138 days. There's still no medical examiner's report. And the thing that I don't like is that the Rhode Island State Police are investigating this case, not an independent entity like David Meyer in Enrique's case. And I've been calling on the governor, Dan McKee. I've been calling on the Attorney General, Peter Najera, to step up and do the right thing for the Lopes family.
He doesn't care, Brian.
And get an independent investigator that can go in and look at this case and determine what happened to Chiron Lopes.
No.
And hopefully bring, you know.
Mike's looking at the super chat. Look at him. He's like,
people that are responsible for what happened to him to justice in a case like this as well. I do know the Lopes family came up actually to that hearing. So it's crazy. Annette, Chiron Lopes' mom, came to this hearing because the case is so similar. And by the powers that be, you know, she reached out to me to go in front of a grand jury and pull charges on these guys.
Fuck off.
Sorry too. I was like, I hope this goes well because I like Ryan. I don't want to think I fuck up shows sometimes because I'm not like the best, you know. I'm not as slick as you. You're like, your show looks so good and perfect. Like I dream, I fantasize making enough money that I could hire Brian, have Brian come down to my studio and set it up and make it look as nice as his.
Oh.
Someday, if I'm rich.
They're gonna pick on us like we're the Neon Twins. They call us the Neon Twins because we got the neon light. I like it.
We have lights. We have lights.
Yeah, I like
I
it.
never heard that ever. The Neon Twins. Never heard that.
I like
Who
it.
calls us that? That's a new one.
That's the new one. We're the Neon
Who said that?
Twins.
We're the Neon Twins?
The haters, Mike. The haters.
That's the thing. They focus on the stupidest shit.
I love it.
Shit. Like, I mean, we're the guys with the balls to not give a fuck about your freaking little cult and all your money.
We're the guys with the balls to not give a fuck.
And all your
watch. Mike starts simulating like some gross stuff and
fucking views. That's what they should be saying. Instead, they pretend that we're the crybabies, that we're the wimps, that we're babies, and they're the biggest fucking. I mean, there are some names we're not going to say because they'll cry. They'll be like, "Oh, you're picking on our people," but there's some real coward bitches in this. Like these are people that like put their finger on the wind, deciding on like where they're going to cross the street. Like they
put your finger on the wind, deciding when to cross the street. Why would that matter if you're crossing the street?
They're like I can't fucking do this. Like I can't do this show because somebody might get mad at me. Like we have some real, you know who I'm talking about. We're not going to say any names, but there's some real coward people in this thing, and they worry about us fucking. They call.
I love it.
Like,
we're going to be the topic of conversation tomorrow. I love this.
Let them. I
love
just think
it.
it's funny.
Well, it took 2 days to be fair.
Because they call me private, and their hero got caught crying on the floor. You'll never come out a video of me.
Oh, okay. Okay, this is the crying on the floor section, right? Okay, so I think it's already been said twice. Hold it. Let's count.
I'm not gonna say any names, but there's some real coward people in this thing, and they worry about us fucking. They call.
I love it.
Like,
we're going to be the topic of conversation tomorrow. I love this.
Let them. I just think it's funny as hell because they call me private, and their hero got caught crying on the floor. You'll never come out
one
a video of me crying on the floor.
2.
You could cut off my fucking leg, and I won't be crying on the floor. You call me
3.
cry for it. Because you're crying. That's the fucking funniest thing to me is that these people that they cry about what I'm doing, they call me Cryford. I made him cry. I made him cry.
And by the way, I named him Cryford. I want everybody to fucking know that because sometimes I don't get the credit. I named him fucking Cryford and I named Randall. Okay, that was me.
You'll never get a video of me crying on the floor.
Oh, the 4.
You'll never get that. The last time I cried was when the Patriots lost to the Bears in the Super Bowl. How many years ago was that?
Like the person earlier that they're just hitting the laughing emoji. They're just freaking out. I love it.
Yeah, they're like, turtle.
Hold on a second. We're almost done, but not until I do this.
Oh, please, Turtle, say my name on my show. Give me a wrench. I'm gonna sell him
And give the guy a fucking wrench. Tell him to stop doing that.
for a wrench. There are people out there that like that. They like fucking sold out a friend.
What the fuck is going on?
Fucking fighting.
We got good chemistry tonight. I'll be honest with you. I've done a show.
I think you're kind of a dick.
For a little while.
Bro.
Hold on. Where is it?
Make it look as nice as.
Oh no, we're way past that.
But anyway,
this is a good show. Hey,
we're actually about justice. That's a funny shit too. Yeah, at one point, one of these clowns, write them down. Keep trying. You're gonna have problem with father time over time. I'm telling you right now. Some of you spineless little fuckers. And you know who I'm talking about.
And?
I want to thank Brian. I love that Brian's laughing. He's not saying anything controversial.
play my show, please. Play my shows. I found out there's one of them.
Oh, wait,
right?
this is me.
It's so sick. This fucking person is.
I think it's me.
I love it because I know they're watching. I know you're watching.
We are,
but they get they have a membership, paid membership to my YouTube channel. And then they go back through all my old memberships and bring it up on their channel, and they just talk about me.
Yeah,
I love it. I'm so in your fucking head.
No,
so in your head.
no
content.
No,
well, we're moving on.
People think you're funny. That's all. Simple as that.
Well, we're proving that we're actually about justice. That's the funniest shit too. At one point, one of these clowns said I was dangerous. I was dangerous because of Juna Perkins being in the. I'm like, I'm dangerous. I'm dangerous. This is fucking hilarious.
You're dangerous because of your flatulence, but that's about it.
They have fucking so delusional. I love it. I want to let you go, Brian.
Yeah,
I'm gonna keep going, and I
Thanks for having
I don't
me.
want you to have to. Thank you for being here.
Where's the jerk off part again? Where was that?
But anyway, the fucking funniest thing to me is that these people that they cry about what I'm doing, they call me cry because I made them cry. I made them cry, and you'll never get a video of me crying on the floor. Like you'll never get that.
Did it happen yet?
I love that Brian's laughing. He's not saying anything. How many years ago was that? Deciding on like where they're gonna cross the street. Like they're like I can't fucking do this. Like I can't do this show because somebody might get mad at me. Like we have some real, and you know who I'm talking about. We're not gonna say
Brian's the one that thought there was a mass conspiracy against him because Nurse Kim went live in his time slot and he lost his fucking mind.
But there's some real coward people in this thing. And they worry about us fucking. They call.
I love it.
Like, come on.
We're gonna be the topic of conversation tomorrow. I love this.
Let them. I just think it's funny as hell because they call me Pride Fin, and their hero got caught crying on the floor.
Mhm.
You'll never come out of a video
crying on the floor seven times.
They get they have a membership, a paid membership to my.
Yeah, that's me, Brian.
I gotta call him back. Fucking A.
He's
last minute Charlie. He's calling me to walk his freaking dog.
He wants
tomorrow.
me to walk his dog. Business is so tough. You guys don't understand. This is fucking hard work.
My busiest day. He calls me twice. I gotta call him back.
Oh,
fucking
man, sucks.
Because I want to go off. I'm on a roll tonight.
You want to go off? You're on a roll tonight over nothing. Literally nothing.
These spineless little fucks out there.
Nobody even like trolled you in your chat, dude. Like you fucking what are you doing, man?
And don't think we won't remember how spineless some of you fuckers were. It's funny how you think you have us all on the ropes. Time, you're gonna have a problem with the time over time. I'm telling you right now. Some of you spineless little fuckers, and you know who I'm talking about.
You mean Brian?
I want to thank Brian from LTL Media. The only thing I wasn't happy about is I wanted him to do a glare impression. His glare impression.
Oh yeah, he does great impressions.
I want to thank. Oh, actually, we had a couple. This is amazing. We even had a Venmo and a Cash App tonight. Holy shit!
No, you guys ever seen a mole before? The ones that go in the garden, and they're blind. Every time he takes his glasses off, that's.
Thank Deirdre for sending us a Venmo tonight.
You ever see those little fuckers when they're when you're in your garden?
Let me just get it up. She says,
"It's him. It's Mike. You took your glasses off to read your phone. Now you can't read the phone."
Show with Brian. She said $25 on Venmo. Thank you so much.
He puts the glasses back on when he doesn't have to look at anything.
She's the best. I want to thank her so much for watching tonight and sending super chat. I think she also sent a Venmo and a super chat. She doubled up.
Oh,
really appreciate that. Also, we had
fucking Mike the Mole fucking checking in.
Bernadette.
Turtle Dove, yes, Turtle Dove, but fucking Aiden gets that wrong and he says it's a chat rat name. Okay, I mean, I'm not going to be a stickler, but I made that shit up.
B sent $5 as well tonight on the Cash App. Thank you so much, Bernadette. I want to thank all of these Venmos, starting with Simon, LG, OG22. Thank you so much.
Leah Genduso checking in, of course.
So much for being here. Thank you for the super chat tonight. LG. It's funny. I love when you send us super chats, LG, but I feel a little guilty because I'm like, those could be going to the dogs. I want to be sending you money.
She is dog food, isn't she? She got bit by a bunch of dogs or something.
We love what you do for the dogs. Wait, what?
I'm sure they love
True
it.
Crime says justice for Enrique. Thank you so much. Wait, what? True Crime. Thank you again, Simon. And thank you again, Simon. That's why we're doing so well tonight. Simon's been kicking in a lot.
Fucking Mike, when he does that side view shit, it's so funny, man.
Tonight. I also want to thank Sheila.
Look at his glasses are completely crooked on his fucking head. Look at. Look at that fucking freeze frame. Oh my God, it's fucking funny. Look at him. Glasses fucking falling off his face, looking like a mole.
Sheila True Crime chat tonight.
What the fuck is she saying?
She said he makes money when he mutes people to feel sorry for him. You have a wrench. You're not supposed to expose my little schemes.
Oh my God.
That wasn't even a super chat, but I thought it was funny.
You're just sniffing around the garden, like when the tomatoes come in, there's a bunch of them and they're fucking all blind and they're burrowing around the garden. That's fucking money making mole Mike, dude.
Thank you, Sheila. Thank you for exposing me. I'm such a bad person. Simon again, BB. We love BB. He's a local guy who lived right next to you know who. BB, we love you. Thank you so much for being
BB Egan, a famous Karen Reed guilty person.
in here, BB. BB Egan and Natalie.
Money making mole Mike.
Thank you, Natalie Natalie Diana. Thank you so much. Simon again. Simon's killing it.
All right, Lori, we only got a couple minutes. We're going to finish this off. We only got a minute, but we're not quite done yet.
Simon's been here all night. He's been killing it. Rando supporter, another great supporter. Thank you so much for being here. Rando, Simon, you guys just kept coming through. I love it.
Mike, fix your glasses, bro. What the fuck?
Deirdre again.
You're a mole.
Oh, there's my number one mod, Sarah. She's had enough of my sass tonight.
Mike,
and this is for the TB War Room.
Fix your glasses,
hilarious.
Mike. Fix the glasses.
I want to thank you, Rose, for being in on this tonight. And Out Loud with Kylie and New Hampshire dude.
Oh, that's the one that's suing Turtle. Kylie, what's her name? Kylie what is it? Fitzpatrick or something? Yeah. They're all in here. They're all in here. It's fucking unbelievable. Mike, fix your glasses. It's fucking me up.
We're coming through with the 50. That was the biggest one tonight. The 5 pounds from Simon as well. LG again. She came through quite a few times today. This is awesome. Aiden wanted me to send this. I like this too. Aim, turn right. Someone said tonight that she proved she's not Karen Reed because people used to say she was Karen Reed. I think she's proved it because she's already been on some spaces and used her voice, so people know it's not Karen. I knew it the entire time. It wasn't Karen. But because 1999 pounds came through, another proof of life that she's not Karen Reed. Because you only can send pounds if you're from the UK, right?
Yeah, that's probably a pretty good. Yeah, Mike. Fucking Loop Mole lawyer.
Nicole, thank you so much for becoming a new member in the memberships tonight. And again, New Hampshire dude and Simon. It's all Simon tonight. Simon is the one-man wrecking crew over here. It looks like I was being dishonest, actually. It was only 28 super chats. It wasn't 29. It was 28 tonight. Because I had this one starred as well. Sarah says, has anyone seen What the Duck lately? I miss her. I haven't seen her. That's a good question. I do miss What the Duck. Where is What the Duck? We miss What the Duck. Simon says it's back. Yeah, Simon is bringing it for us. Oh, you didn't quit? That's good. Make sure you subscribe and follow LTL Media. We had it pinned in the chat. I just want to make sure it's pinned in the chat right now.
Yeah, I'm
also
still
gonna,
live.
on the replays.
I'm a sick person. All right. Mike's in mole status again. Check it out.
But watch this later. Is it pinned in the chat?
Look at him. Mike, put your glasses on. It'll help you see better.
Oh, damn. I thought I pinned it earlier. It's not pinned.
Fucking trying to grab peppers and tomatoes out the garden.
I'm missing it. You know what? I'm going to pin it right now. Never
money mole making Mike.
Too late. I thought we pinned it earlier because I remember Sarah shared it. I thought I pinned it. I got to make sure I pin it.
Okay, Mike.
Especially on the I'll make sure it's in the replay, definitely. But I'm going to throw it in the chat right now. For whoever's still here, please.
I can't believe this guy got a radio fucking gig. It's unbelievable.
Make sure you like and subscribe. Follow Brian from LTL Media.
He does. He brings the content. I mean, you can see how passionate it is, how much time he puts in.
Passion is.
Somebody said, "What the duck is good." Natalie just said that. Thank you, Natalie, for letting us know what the duck is doing good. Natalie just said. Oh, it's still pinned. Okay,
Money Mole Mike checking
is
in.
pinned. Thank you so much. I don't know why it's not showing. It's still pinned, but it is. Maybe it's my phone issue. Cool. All right. I should get going before I get any more super chats. I do have to call that customer. He's going to be calling me again. It's relentless. We are. It is actually 30 now. We're up to 30. Thank you so much. Oh my God.
Mole money, mole.
You guys are
problem.
making me blush tonight. And I got a Venmo and a Cash App. Holy shit.
Oh.
Thank you, Natalie. Natalie D. Natalie D, let us know what the doc is doing fine. She's just a busy mom. Thank you so much, Natalie D.
Thank you, Natalie. Thank you.
It's funny. I used to
thank you, Mole Money Mike.
Natalie Diane was Natalie D. I got it mixed up.
Oh my God. Oh, that's a good one.
All right.
And then I put my glasses on it and I couldn't see.
I think it's time to wrap it up. I will see you probably tomorrow. I think I'm going to cover, I think there's a Karen Reed hearing tomorrow afternoon. I'm probably going to record it. They don't let us stream it, so I record it and then put it out. I don't know why we have to do it that way, but that's probably how I'll do it.
All right, Mike.
There may be some other content I want to catch up.
All right. All right. All right. It's over. It's over. It's over. Okay. All right. But I wanted to go through these. Genuine became a member. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Bless Texas Lolly. And did she give me one the other night that I might not have said, but I wanted to make sure I did, or I get you mixed up with somebody else. But if that was you, thank you for the one the other night and this one. Glad you came on tonight. Give Brando snacks and hugs. I always do. Thank you very much. So when you bring anyone's personality in for streaming for whatever reason, don't do it. Fucking idiots. I know. Yeah, the doxing that goes on over there with those two. It's justified if they're shitty, right? I mean, according to them, if they're shitty, just dox them. Yeah, no problem. Thanks, big dog. US Philly 80, $20. These two are so unhinged. You're right. They absolutely are. That was hours ago. I feel like we've been watching these guys for too long. Wait, did I already do that? Oh, Hellfish Haven. Member for 3 months. She's non-stop. Oh, I get it. Non-stop with her flapping arms and nonsense. Nice. Nice play on words. Give me a minute. Beautiful. Thank you, Hellfish Haven. Thank you, Big Dog. Thank you, Blessed Texas Lolly. Thank you, Genuine. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, I'm going to call it. We are 5 hours and 17 minutes of nonsense. You believe that shit? But it was a good little crowd in here tonight. I mean, come on. It just proves that people like to laugh, man. You know what I mean? It's not that big of a fucking deal. You know? But they're also shitty. They're also shitty people. They deserve to be laughed at. Just fucking not going to apologize for it. Not gonna do it. Wouldn't be prudent. Anyways, guys, have a good day. It's clearly day out now. But thank you so much for being here. Brando, thanks you as well. And we'll see you at the fundraiser tomorrow night. I'll be on from 11 to midnight. We're closing it out. Me, the other Mary B, Ray from Dallas, and possibly Danny. All right? But we'll see you all day. I mean, we're going to be there all day. We're going to fucking break records tomorrow. Free the turtle, all right? All right, everybody. Have a good day. Bye.
Yeah. Just entertainment. Yo. I'm the man in charge, triple dip justice, my reach is large, indicting T-Rex arms, yeah they on display, short reach, big mess on a public way, yo. Adjust your antennas, tune in tight, posse rules the bench, I'm the law tonight. Be so high, they touch the sky, the joke ain't over, just watch me fly, yeah. Adjust your antennas, tune in tight, posse rules the bench, I'm the law tonight. Be so high, they touch the sky, the joke ain't over, just watch me fly, yeah. Advanced years, wisdom stacked, try me once, no turning back. James Jackson ordered, case dismissed. Kasi G strikes, you won't resist. Yo, yo. Order in the court, the rhythm pounds. Justice echoes, breaking bounds. Prosecutor by day, mic in hand by night. Adjust your antennas, I'm the signal, alright. Antennas, tune in tight. Kasi rules the bench, I'm the law tonight. Be so high, they touch the sky. The joke ain't over, just watch me fly. Yeah, adjust your antennas, tune in tight. Kasi rules the bench.
Defamation. It is hilarious. Like, that's not hearsay. If it was said directly to him, he can testify to it, you fucking idiot. That's not hearsay. Hearsay would be a third party. Like, I can't testify to what two other people talked about, and then I was told about it. That's hearsay. Like, if it's a direct conversation I'm having, it's not hearsay, you fucking buffoon. But again, this is not a man who knows legal stuff. He doesn't know court shit. He has no fucking clue what he's talking about. Imagine thinking you have to explain anything about. I don't know anything. I'm an idiot who knows nothing about anything. And I have no knowledge of anything, says the sewer crew. So why would anyone listen to anything I have to say when I'm never right, they say. Never. Never. Not ever. I let my real track record speak for itself, unlike these idiots that just claim I'm never right. My lives are here for all to see, and you can see what I predict, and you can see what happens without the false narration of the sewer crew. And I let my track record of predictions speak for itself.
A few moments later.
Find that the Commonwealth has not met its burden to prove that Mr. Simmons committed an assault by means of a dangerous weapon on Officer Newman. And my verdict is there must be not guilty. With that,
I'm surprised.
I hand the signed verdict slip.
I'm quite surprised considering, I mean, there's only two ways to get a bullet in the chamber. Racking it or one's already in there. So.
Be advised, Mr. Simmons, would you please stand?